never do this for any other campaigns, but I like to start off with a recap of what happened last time from people's notes.
But I don't know.
Wait, first we need to cut to the really, really cool video intro, right?
Oh, yes, okay. We are Legends of Evantris, and we'll see you in the shadow of some dark wings.
The screen transitions to black. We see the edge of the world of Evantris.
You can't use the word edge.
A sun immediately emerges, casting light over many continents and realms of Evantris. We suddenly start plummeting, zooming towards Striga. I could do this the whole thing, but I won't.
But you don't have to RP this, Derek.
Yeah.
Kelsey, would you like to read the recap that you read to us prior to the stream?
Yes. So many things happened, but basically the most important of which was that towards the end of things, Vorak was bulging.
Wow, you really skipped a lot. You want me to get you up to that point?
Yes.
Ankatep begins to fill him.
Oh, holy shit, this got sexual.
And that's really all I have.
Okay. All right. This is what I've got. Please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. We dream. Glowing red all around. Badlands. Glowing portals only familiar to Caprice. Blood red sun. Black structures. Some sort of eclipse. War in the sky. The Vati and demons. Humanoid. Spiral horns. Hulking. Hairy. Head stitched together.
This really is sexual.
5-headed cobra. Colossal worm, many mouths, pile of eyeballs shifting, a bile whale, question mark? Feminine sheet, centipede with 3 skulls and organs spilling out, hypnotic lamplight, fish creatures, fins and tentacles, something wields, she wields a pitchfork, 4 black wings, jagged beak, sword, 6 eyes, reminiscent of Miska the wolf spider. We see Sketty? Demons pouring out of portals. Pazuzu overruns all planes. We see an owl folk. Commodus visited by an owl. Rajani visited by a hawk. Vorak, what is his name? Vorak, visited by a vulture. We see Zern's perspective, lost an arm, visited by a raven. I stopped taking notes.
Perfect.
Hey, for the song.
Wonderful.
Hey, here for the sketty.
Somebody touch my sketty.
It's either red sketty or skeet. I'm not sure which. That's all I got. So if everyone wants to take over,
we miss you. Thank you for being here.
I think it pretty much just goes right into what I said.
Oh, the very sexual bulging, and he fills him?
Yes, exactly right.
Got it. Okay.
Also, I look like Iris.
Oh, yeah. I'm about to die, so that's, neither here nor there.
So we actually wake up from the dream, and then we see Zern's raven. And he is speaking to us through the raven. We have some very heated exchange. We almost felt an infighting, and I almost incinerated Toa.
It got pretty intense.
No, we did have some inter-party conflict of the argument variety, not so much of the physical variety. Then we set out to find an entrance into the Golden Pyramid. We did all sorts of challenges as we went through the Golden Pyramid, and there was a bone snake with wings.
Yeah.
And it was a creepy, crawly bone snake. And it tried to eat us, but we didn't succeed. I remember drawing IKEA porn, which is looking at me right now.
My crawly bone snake is actually my OnlyFans.
I would be honored to show my IKEA porn.
Here.
This is my IKEA porn.
Is that a screwdriver or a paddle?
It's whatever you want it to be, baby.
Yes.
The Swedes are very flexible in more ways than one.
So much better than I remember.
So we killed the snake, which we think will help us in our later battle. I think the final challenge, I don't remember all the challenges, but we did some really creative, clever things. And finally, we laid down in coffins that basically worked like elevators and got us down to a banquet dinner where we saw the mummy men and we saw the bloated, bulging...
Why are you pointing at me?
You're the one who also, you're bloated and bulging and you remind me of Vorak. Sorry. We were all thinking it. I said it, okay? You basically look like a Skeksis. You went down the elevator coffin. We had
Your head is tiny.
We were
You
all
look
wrapped
like a
up. We couldn't
bird.
speak.
Yep.
And you disguised yourself as Iris,
Yes.
just in case we were trying to mix up. What's his name?
Ankatep.
Ankatep. I want to call him Imhotep, which I don't know. Anyway, Ankatep. We were trying to mix him up just in case you could sense exactly where his last fragment of his Ka was. Ka. No, just Ka. And then we're all wrapped up. Mike was describing how Vorak was like slowly swelling with some sort of pestilence, and pestilence. I don't know why I said it like that. And then Iris basically like popped him like a balloon, and the pestilence infected Ankatep. And then he was like, fuck you guys! And he snatched the real Iris and flew up in the sky and was about to sacrificial dagger her to try to like extract the Ka
Iris and
from her.
That's what that means.
Sorry.
And I think that's it.
So there's no reason for me to be
I think we're about to throw down. Did I do a decent job?
That's a great job.
I couldn't remember all of the.
I mean, it's supposed to challenges. Yeah, I mean,
challenges,
basically
that's all.
the point is that you are going through a trial for each of the.
Should we just play that session first?
Yeah. So let's rewind.
Yeah. Just for anyone who missed it, I figure we might as well just play that session
replay
first.
it.
Yeah.
Well, if
I'm
we're
wiped
replaying
out.
parts, I'd like to replay the Akirian Dire Shrew part.
Go ahead.
If we're gonna just do that, we might as well start
Then
with
go
that from the. All right. That's the recap. If you don't like it, take up with management. We'll get back to you in 180 business days at a bare minimum from the postmark date of your complaint letter.
Yeah,
Thank
just
you.
like the Final Fantasy 14
Yeah,
support
exactly.
team.
That's exactly right. And I'm just going to reply with a postmark 0 and just send it back.
It's not even just a 0, it's ... 0. It makes it even more passive aggressive.
That is.
Passive aggressive 0. All right.
I'm ready.
We begin this session at the top of Pharaoh's Rest, the Golden Pyramid, at the far edge of the City of the Dead, the capital of Har'Akir, the dread domain where you've spent the past several days. There are two figures atop this pyramid, its sloping point having shifted around to a square platform, leveling out to match each level of its rising structure. At the center of this platform, beneath a massive full moon, glowing with an eerie, otherworldly, supernatural blue light, like the fullest moons you've seen back at Evantris, but turned up beyond 11. One figure is the Pharaoh, Ankatep, the former priest of Anubis, turned priest of Set, turned dreadlord of this dark domain, imprisoned here as he attempted to unleash the chain god countless lifetimes ago. He stands with his royal and divine vestments, cloaking his horrific, mummified, desiccated body, still moving with great strength and humming with power. The second figure is bound to a square altar. A canopic jar with a cat's head lid sits at each corner of this altar. As Ankatep approaches you, Iris, you are fully aware of what's happening, but your body is completely bound by the magical necrotic bandages that make you as still as the grave. Only your senses have any kind of control here. You feel the cool air this high in the dread domain, the night and desert, and the glow of the moon is blotted out first by the gilded headdress of Ankatep, and then by his form, his mighty staff and his curved blade. And he looms over you. And he looks down as his blade is turned over your chest. And he leans down and he inhales. But you see no lungs fill with air. It is a mockery of life. And once again, that rattling, putrid, desiccated air shoots out of his mouth, and you feel it on your skin, and it fills you with disgust. And he says, I have waited for this moment for lifetimes. I will combine my Ka. You will be my priestess in death. We will claim revenge. I will achieve oblivion, and you will take my place as the Dark Lord here, imprisoned for all time, while I sleep. Finally, return to me, my Ka. In a very fluid motion, very surprising for an animated mummy, you barely feel the blade pierce your chest as it punctures your heart. You feel the dark necrotic energy pulse through your entire body as your heart stops. You feel your life force slipping away, and completely unable to move, your eyes locked on the face of this dreadlord as he sacrifices you. As your senses fade, your life slipping away, your last breath escaping from your mouth, you can see in that breath the glowing, orangey, goldish fragment of memory. The piece of Ka swirls into the air and rises. As Iris of the Sands, you die.
Jesus. Jeez. What the fuck?
Meanwhile,
do we see any of this?
No. There is a
like
a
full
chute.
death, 3 failures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for playing, Nikki.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. You're dead.
Please leave.
It is at this point where you hear a cacophony above you of pulsing, swirling, gyrating energy. As you hear from the chamber far above you, you hear Ankatep's voice barely. And you see that flash of orangey gold above you as it gyrates, and suddenly the binding bandages that had petrified you so terribly, as still as the grave, suddenly slip and lose their power. You now are all sitting at the quiet banquet hall, the balcony looking out onto Har'Akir at night, beneath this full moon. Only the 4 of you and the horrific gore that stains this place. And you see just the lower half of Vorok.
Christ.
Pieces of his organs and bone and skin all over the food, all over you, all over the walls. As remnants of stain of that horrible pestilence that Iris, that you had seen, had been coursing through and withering his undead flesh away. Ankatep's flesh away. As you finally are able to free yourselves and gain your agency once more in this chamber.
And is it open above us? Like, or do we have to go out and around?
So there is an open, like a square passageway that goes up considerably high, and it seems to be open somewhere. And you can see the glow of that Ka energy that you had that you're so familiar with at this point.
We have to find Anubis! Come on, let's go!
I would immediately follow him.
I bought myself back into Caprice. I'm right behind you.
And is there any ladder or any handhold?
How far, how high up is that? opening?
I would say you look up and you gauge, and it's about 60 feet, probably in the air, to where you can see the top of this chute that goes down, and it seems to be covered somehow. But you can see around this dark square that you look up, there's that gyrating, pulsating energy.
So perhaps a lid we can take off or some sort of...
You get the sense that is the direction of where it is, but you're not sure what is at least past that entrance.
DM.
Yes.
Since I am dead, may I go get a blankie?
Yes.
Thanks.
Yes.
No!
Sorry.
Felix!
Yeah, no, I'm looking. I'm looking.
Oh no, Felix!
Can
you make us fly?
2 minutes. Yes,
Can you make us fly?
I can.
Yes.
I can make us fly. Provided that a strength of 26 could basically carry all of us.
Would it be with telekinesis?
It'd be with Arcane Hand. I could use telekinesis, but
I would say, why don't we roll for it? Let's see how quickly your Arcane Hand can get all of you. But I would allow that. Okay. 26 is crazy fucking strong.
There's
That's
4 of us right now, right?
Oh, there's only 4 of you, and that's the strength beyond a storm giant. Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right,
absolutely.
Then I will cast Arcane Hand, and with the daggers glowing arcane blue, the hand appears, and I'll jump into the palm of the Arcane Hand and say, "All right, come on, everybody, I can get us up there."
Very handy. Thanks, Felix. I'll hop onto the thumb like a horse.
Perfect. Once everyone is on, I'm going to concentrate on the hand and try to raise us up towards this thing, this area, and try to get a closer look at what might be there.
Okay. You see this shimmering silver hand emerge in this room, and the glow of the arcane magic in this room where all of the skeletal servants have collapsed into piles. The torches have been snuffed out by this horrible ticking time bomb that Virgil Zern seemingly left for the Pharaoh. And the shimmering arcane magic of Felix's power hums and casts a strange glow as you all manage to climb on. And Toa is very heavy, but there are only 4 of you, and you're able to slowly rise as you see this gyrating energy get brighter and brighter as you rise higher and higher into this pathway, this opening to the top of the pyramid. You feel like this is you're not sure if you're going to have to harness more of your magic, but you feel that just as you feel like your spell is about to give out and lose power, you finally see where you're headed as you are rising up beneath a large stone altar with about a 5-foot gap all around it. The altar is hovering in the air, suspended by some sort of magic. You see the light of the full moon above you mixed in with the gyrating energy of the Ka as you see Har'Akir spread out as soon as your head arrives at that 5-foot gap. And the hand shimmers and disappears just as you're all able to leap out and stand atop the golden pyramid of Pharaoh's Rest. And you only have a chance to see for just a moment as you look around, and there are 7 egg-shaped holders that you'd seen throughout the pyramid, humming with orangey gold energy, all blasting towards the center of the pyramid, almost forming the top of the pyramid in its point once more. Oh. And at the center of this glowing orange energy, you see a shape emerge. It seems to be humanoid, It seems to be a man wearing priest-like vestments. And it's difficult to make out at first, but you realize you've seen this vision. It's a human form, live form of Ankhetep, as all 7 of his pieces recombine into his soul for just a moment, and all goes quiet as you see a suspended orange soul floating at the top of the pyramid, and it rockets down to the center, filling the undead mummified form of Pharaoh Ankhetep. He's across the altar from you, and you see the altar now. There are these 4 canopic jars, and the altar is covered in blood, but it's empty. As Ankhetep fills with power, you see now where there had been horrible pestilence and rot actually consuming his withered flesh, crumbling his bone. The horrible demonic magics that Virgil Zern had unleashed upon him through King Vorok. You see him surge. Yes! My soul returns! I am whole! And you see as his vestments flap in the energy and the wind that whips all around you, you see that pulsing seal in the same shape, the final unbroken seal that chains the chain god away in the Black Pyramid far to the north. But as Ankhetep rises into the air and recombines with his fully formed soul, his Ka, you see that he's not alone. You see that beside him, standing tall in vestments, you see withered flesh, patches of fur, exposed teeth, as an undead mummified version of your friend who had been living and so full of vitality moments before, now withered, seemingly ancient mummy, priestess, stands beside her Pharaoh. Anyone roll for initiative?
Oh, shit!
Including me?
Including you. And
Nose? I'm going to use your die. And what?
Oh
my god.
What are you fighting us?
I don't know.
Looks like
sounds like it. Jesus. And I rolled absolutely atrocious to start
I'm
today.
advantaged.
Nice.
Let's go.
Oh,
Okay.
big money.
15 to 17.
You can just
start
put
off
my
with
card
nice.
at the end.
I like this dice because it rolls full.
Welcome on in, Gamezi or Gamesy. Let us know how it's pronounced. Thank you for the follow.
Games
Gamezi.
CY7.
Game is.
I can't believe there were
still
6
use
other
my-
Gamesies before you.
Yeah, I can still use my sheet even if I'm dead.
yes. So for all intents and purposes, you have the exact same powers right now. You are undead, and you are immune to poison and whatever undead are immune to.
And you'll never have to worry about finding toilet paper ever again.
And necrotic, maybe?
Probably.
That checks.
Oh, I can actually tell you what you're immune to.
Thanks. That would be helpful.
Oh my
I know Blitz
god.
only resistant to poison. He's not a real zombie.
I'm resistant to 3 things.
You're immune to necrotic and poison.
Necrotic and
No,
You don't know that, though.
correct. All my poison.
And
I don't think I have either of
Ankhetep,
those.
now you see as the pestilence and the disease that had afflicted him is still eating away at him, and he seems to be more desiccated. He stands tall and pulses with this power that almost feels divine. It reminds you somewhat of the divine power that Iris had utilized, but coming from the soul, the being of a man, or who had once been a man. And as Ankhetep gestures to Iris and says, I introduce you to the first High Priestess of the God King Ankhetep. Now, as your first act, how will you serve your Pharaoh?
I will kill your enemies.
Oh no.
My lord. And I will step forward in front of him and raise my staff.
Oh
Let's
my
go.
God.
Okay.
Holy shit.
So let's get some minis.
Oh, fuck.
As
Oh, look
Iris
at that guy.
is here.
We are going.
So the green guy's on Kateb,
to die.
because the mini was.
Well, I'll be honest, these numbers aren't what I expected.
Yeah.
Do you want to use this creepy Anubis-like mini?
Yes, 100%. Oh man, I should have looked into the
Yeah. Use that instead of the green guy.
That box
Instead
back
of the
there is
green
literally
goblin or
Pharaoh.
whatever
There's a
the
bunch
fuck
of
it
Pharaoh minis in there.
Yeah.
Grab yourself a god kit,
Yeah,
Mike.
we gotta get a
No, I
god
want
kit.
green goblin.
Oh, iTwitch, thank you!
Hey!
Thank you!
We
Yeah.
need it
All at
very
the bottom, you go off
badly.
the top.
This is how you fish? Ah.
Oh my god, the golden one.
Oh yeah,
Oh, perfect.
What in the hell?
this is perfect. I should have been more prepared. This is great.
I mean, we got literally all night. It's fine.
Literally.
Oh my god, this is actually perfect.
Dude! Okay.
Place that.
Get that
Holy
green lich man
shit.
out of here. Get that fuck. Look at that
Holy
bitch.
shit.
Holy
I can't wait to fight that
fuck.
bitch.
Hold on.
Yeah, that is so good.
Oh, thank you.
There's the
fuck it up?
twist.
Oh.
There's the twist.
Oh, I did.
There he is.
Oh my gosh!
Thank you, iTwitch.
That's how many twists? That's a lot of twists.
I want to fucking
yeah.
pamphlet said there'd
It's
only
a
be
really
a few
good game.
twists.
Thank you for the twist. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
And he actually fits a 5x5 quite well.
Yeah, pretty well.
Shockingly.
Not bad at all.
Instead of just a gross green cultist fella.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a lot better.
Why is he green?
Oh, that's twist.
I
Oh,
threw it in
cool.
there.
We got
Sorry,
it.
I was focusing
No, that's
on
okay. I
all.
appreciate it. Keep me honest.
Okay, 20 to 25.
22.
22 as well.
25.
You can go first.
I will go first.
25?
Yeah.
Jesus.
shit.
All right, we got some actions.
Oh,
Don't worry, I'm at the end, so
Lord.
just everybody else goes.
Me after
Fifty
Pharaoh.
after me.
I turned
What?
to you.
50 after me.
Okay.
Tied.
Oh, and do I get some kind of like spell or something I can do first? Like if I wanted to boon my
Yes.
Pharaoh?
Yeah.
No.
You get mass power word kill.
Oh, okay. Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
I don't know if I could do this like during the monologue, but like, do I get the sense that that's actually Iris? And then I see the blood. Like, do I connect the dots of like there's all this blood, and that's Iris in the flesh, or is Iris somewhere else
Or lack
maybe?
thereof.
And like this is a.
I would say you don't need to roll for it. It is very clear the ritual that he was referring to. You see the four canopic jars. You get the sense that her organs are probably in there. That the blood on the altar is Iris's organs, and that basically the process of freeing the Ka
What are we gonna do?
mummified Iris basically instantly. Kind of how he rose all of those killed Dusk Elves as basically skeleton warriors immediately.
And he's not back to his young full self.
No, but
that
he
was
basically,
his soul.
That's
that
his
came
soul.
back.
Yeah,
Okay.
you see the soul. Basically, it was an ethereal version.
Right.
His Ka has reformed and now is shot back into him, and now he's kind of pulsing with this strange, otherworldly, divine, basically mockery of divine light. Which will make him like a kind of cleric.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, and Hanska!
Get the fuck
God,
No, thank you. No, thank you.
No, give him to her.
Oh, Jesus.
Undead Iris.
That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
It's the twist of undead. Ooh.
So, because he did gesture to you and you said this, I'm going to give Mommy Iris a chance to do something first, and then we'll start initiative.
I am going to cast Spirit Guardians around myself.
Oh my god.
Okay.
At a 5th level,
Oh my
Okay.
god.
and I will protect him against it. So
Okay.
that if anyone moves towards us, they will have to deal with my guardians.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Okay. I actually need Iris and Felix's initiative.
Oh,
I'm like last. I'm
12.
Yeah. I wasn't kidding when I said you put me at the end.
Let me.
I rolled a 2.
Yikes.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, I'm not very fast, right? My dex is +3.
Oh shit! Where's my big bad? Oh, there it is.
Oh, hello.
big bad?
It's my big bag.
Okay.
Would you like to describe them? Because since I'm assuming evil,
Yes.
they appear differently than they would have in life.
Yes. you see as Iris channels this magic, and gone is that shimmering, familiar golden light of Anubis. You see divine power radiated from her, but it's that same orangey color of Ankhetep's Ka, as they both radiate with this mockery of the divine, these false, the false god, where you had perhaps thought that it was Anubis, that you had killed the idol, but no, it's in fact, it is Ankhetep himself who is ascending to some sort of demigodhood. You're not quite sure, but Iris channels this, and you see a swirling sandstorm as you see that familiar howling, opening mouth in the sand, almost trying to devour all of those who enter the Spirit Guardians. And if there's any other additional flavor you want to add to that.
No, I think that's great.
Okay. It's like the great film, The Mummy, starring Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
With that, as it swirls around and Ankhetep is just basking, and you almost get the sense that he feels he looks at you with approval and he nods. Yes, my high priestess. You're doing so well already. and he's always like a proud dad. He's like a proud dad. And
so
you get the sense that you actually see a sense of joy. And you can probably imagine the sense of completeness for someone whose soul has been not just present, but split apart in 7 pieces and is now not only combined, but also returned to him. As it happens, and with that, it's Caprice's turn.
I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, right?
Is Spirit Guardian's concentration?
It is.
Yes.
It's gonna get ugly.
What happens if we kill Iris twice?
I can tell you what Felix is gonna do.
Well, 2 wrongs make a right? So she'll just come back to life normally.
That's exactly how this world works.
Where do I undead myself for the purpose of combat?
What do you mean?
Like, right now, I'm fully dead, so I can't
I would say
take
bring
damage.
yourself alive, and we just know that you are...
That I am
and that
dead.
you have the undead property. You're no longer a humanoid.
Okay.
Are these the canopy jars, these circles?
Those are where the holders were, but really that's just more for visual. I'm going to have tokens that will represent things.
Got it.
Oh. He said 7 and there's 8.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh god! Oh my Iris! Oh fuck! What are we gonna do? I'm sorry. I'll use my circlet of blasting, and I will shoot at Iris 3 times.
Oh my god!
Felix, you gotta think of something. You're the smartest person I know. Tell us what to do. Tell us how to fix this. Inspiration.
Yes. Was it 1d10?
I think I'm at D12 now.
Yeah. We know better. Let's fucking go.
So we're gonna go range spell attack for Iris. That's going to look like natural 1.
Oh boy.
That's going to look like a 29 to hit.
That hits.
All right, that's going to be, because I can read, 2d6 fire damages. You take 9 points of fire damage.
I pass my save.
And 22 to hit.
That hits.
And 8 points of fire damage.
I pass my save.
Fuck!
With that, Ankhetep is going to use a legendary action. And he's going to look at you, Toa, and say, "Do not harm my high priestess!" And his eyes flash and blast with this strange false god energy as he uses dreadful glare. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
He's so scary! What can we do?
Very bold.
Wiz, you say?
Wiz, yes.
Can I twist?
Of course.
Nah.
Twisted. This
Thank you, chat.
Thank you, chat.
Thank you, chat.
This gray die doesn't well. Wasn't meant to be.
It was fated. Double threes.
2 3s, so it's a 5 total.
So you failed by more than 5.
Those are not words I ever want to hear ever again.
What did you roll?
You failed more than 10.
So not only as this mummy god king stares at you, not only are you horrified and you feel like you need to run, but your body locks up. You are paralyzed for 1 minute.
So before that would have happened, I would have been like, Caprice, no, don't attack Iris! Attack him! He's controlling her! That's not Iris!
And with that, it is layer action.
You're stoned?
No, I'm just paralyzed. He's like,
Not
he's like frightened into paralysis.
I am 40% stone now.
With that, he says, "Now you see the true power of Har'Akir." And through the night, you hear the sound of what sounds almost like a sandstorm rolling in. But then you hear buzzing.
Oh, God.
Of hundreds, maybe thousands of wings. As swarming up the pyramid, you see a massive cloud of undead, lapis lazuli shelled scarabs as they descend upon you as
So beautiful.
6 swarms of undead scarabs.
Shit. So girl arms.
We put one on Felix, and
One
then,
attack Iris.
and then we're gonna have one on Caprice, and you'll see why.
Oh, what do you mean? We'll see why.
I don't look like Iris anymore, if that's what you mean.
As they swarm, and as they get close to Caprice and to Felix, you see, although that they are trying to devour and burrow into all of you, their shells flash blue as they get close to Felix and Caprice. As they start to
Magic eaters.
attack you.
Fuck.
As they
mana burn.
Mana burn.
I didn't say nothing.
Magic eaters.
Holy shit! I love mana burn.
Sorry, I didn't have any dice.
Oh, that's not good.
Those of us that aren't dead, Rudolph Movo, we are 15.
Level 15.
Level 15.
Okay, I'm going to roll.
I'm like, change your plans, every turn, change your plans, Fuck, can't do that, shit, fuck.
On Caprice, the high one's going to be a natural 1, and the other's going to be a 16.
Miss.
Okay, rolling for Felix. That's going to be a 23 and
Wait.
a 20. 23 and a 20.
I don't think you can.
Well, I'm going to attempt to shield. See what happens.
Okay. As they all descend upon you, if your AC is higher than 23.
No, it'll block one of them.
Okay, got it.
I was just wondering if I cast magic, if I'm going to get.
So you cast magic and nothing happens right now. But
I'll get hit by one and the other
you
one
raise your
blocks off.
shield on one side as they are blasting. You see it's like a insect hitting a windshield. Some start to die a little.
So these are swarms.
These are swarms. No, these are massive swarms.
Swarms.
Just to pull back the veil, I stole from Nikki's pigeon minions. And however, on your side, you feel them start to burrow as it's going to do some damage here. Caprice, you're able to swat these away, but I'm going to need you, Felix, to make a Constitution saving throw.
Get the fuck out of here, you bugs.
And I'm going to do some damage here.
Roger. My Constitution savings though is a 23.
23. You feel them burrow in, and although they're still in, you're going to take 9, 12, 13 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As they start to burrow, as you feel them trying to devour your magical essence inside. As you see Felix, these insects, there's like pock marks that he's glowing blue from the inside as they're starting to dig in there. Now we're going to make an attack on Toa, 16.
They're advantaged.
Oh, that's right.
You don't have to roll that.
21.
Or whatever dice you
That
want.
hits, and it's a crit, I think.
Yes.
Oh.
It's an automatic credit for you to
Just
get a
to
hit.
maintain game state.
If I had $1 for every time said paralysis is the nastiest condition in the game, I'd have a lot of dollars.
Oh, wow.
And I didn't get a chance to rage.
11, 16,
Man, they went straight for the
20, 22, 25,
Nobody can.
28, 30 points of piercing damage.
Holy hell!
Dramatic, because I'm literally paralyzed, just being devoured by scarabs.
I need to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh no.
At least that I shouldn't be disadvantaged or anything. So at least
I can't imagine what this will do, but we'll see.
It's almost so good. But I still got a 17.
I
Yeah,
would
that's-
like to use a twist of dread.
That's. You don't want to use one here.
I don't?
No.
Okay, I don't.
We got bigger
my
shit.
lord doesn't want me to.
No.
I think that's totally fair.
Because I will say, do you have spell slots? You don't? No. I'm
get
gonna
it.
use it on Lufty. I'm gonna attack Lufty. They miss.
Just a
Well,
okay.
I have
yeah.
charges
Oh, yeah.
of augury and shit.
No. As you manage to dodge and swat and defend yourself with your spoon. And that
so worth dying for.
Alright, these serfs gotta go.
Yeah, right?
and that is the layer action's turn. Feast, my pets, feast.
Alright.
It's Toaster.
Toast turn.
I'm paralyzed.
Oh,
Do you have a...
You get
scene
nothing?
ready to-
you can roll at the end of your turn.
Oh,
Yeah. I say definitely don't... Come on!
is wisdom?
Yep.
Can I use a twist?
Fuck yeah!
Yes.
We need you!
Hand your balls, please.
Yes!
Spit him out.
No.
Oh.
Should I just again?
What's your plus?
2.
There's
One more
it
twist.
might
One
be
more.
literally impossible.
I mean, we need him, though.
No. It's
Okay.
faded.
Hey, it was a good try.
It's
Good
faded.
try. Lufty.
Alright, I'll give you an inspiration in 45 minutes.
Lufty. With that, he is going to look at Toa as he's paralyzed, and he is going to use 2. Hold on, sorry. 2 legendary actions, I believe. Is that correct? Yes, two legendary actions to finish it off to cast Disintegrate on Toa.
Okay. Well, I think I automatically fail.
Yes. Dex saving throw.
I just want to make sure.
And I don't have a reaction available.
You don't? Oh, you
Shield.
use shield. Counterspell.
Yeah. Otherwise, I would have done it.
Roll for it. You see him point his staff. No longer holding the blade, he's just wielding his God King staff as it swirls with this necrotic energy, this sickening sand, and it blasts towards Toa.
I've seen Disintegrate before, I think.
Yeah, plenty of time.
Do I know what level it is?
It's 6.
So I need to equal it to just fucking call it a day.
Yeah.
I'll cast it at 6th level. Boop.
I don't think 6th level gets rid of it.
As long as you beat it.
If you cast counterspell at the
And at 6th level, yeah.
Oh,
it needs
gotcha.
it, yeah.
No thank you! The bugs are enough, thanks, bye!
It fizzles out using a considerable amount of your magical energy, and you see as that happens, all of the blue shells on these scarabs glow as they turn towards you hungrily. Okay. Those are legendary
Felix,
actions.
do the thing!
Lufty, you're up.
Iris, snap out of it! What have you done to her? And then I'll swipe out at the swarm in front of me with
Okay.
my spoon. 17,
That
20,
hits.
28.
That hits.
Do you roll damage for
smack
them?
and half of the scarabs you kill.
Okay.
Oh, we're playing that game.
Yep.
Okay, so don't roll damage.
No, there's basically no need.
Even though the first hit gets some extra oomph on it.
Correct.
Yeah.
It's like a ward in League of Legends.
I do 967 damage. Oh, they're still around.
Okay. So I'll just...
It's a huge
I'll
cloud.
continue swatting at the one in front of
Okay.
me.
Nice.
Yeah, 27.
You finally you smash, and the swarm that's around you in this cloud has been killed.
All right, so they're gone, and then seeing that they're just chomping all over poor Toa, I'd rush up to aid him and swipe at number 5 as well.
Okay.
Alright, this is actually not terrible.
And that will be I'm going to spend a
don't use that
key point
anymore.
What?
Flurry of blows.
Yeah, I'm going to spend a key point for Fury Blows, make 2 attacks.
Flurby blows.
24 and 25. So 5 should
Yeah.
just spoof.
Oh, so if you're doing 2 points, yeah, you destroy.
attacks,
So actually, they're
so
crawling
great.
all over Toa. You are smacking them off them. They're burrowing in. You need to like kind of scoop them out with your spoon. It's really disgusting.
And I'll just like turn around and wake up! Snap out of it, man! I'll slap him a little. Very lightly, that doesn't cause any, not even 1 point of damage.
Okay.
Wake
With
up.
that, it is his turn. He is going to.
People screaming outside or something. Yeah.
I'm trying to think
talking
of.
very loudly.
I'm trying to think of who. He would have a sense of like power level, right? Yeah.
He's like, a super high-end
Yeah.
boss, so he's not stupid.
With that,
Do you hear
he's
that?
going to use his turn to
No, it's outside. I'm gonna lean out the window and be
raise
like,
his
"Shut
staff, and he raises his arm. And he looks at you, Felix.
Nah.
As he raises it to his hand to what's very clearly your chest level,
Oh god.
and he says, "My heart no longer beats. Neither does your friend Iris, and now neither will yours." And he squeezes.
Wait, what are you doing? No, don't do that!
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Do I want to roll this one?
What's your best one?
This is it.
Okay. Pretty good.
21.
You feel.
Twisted Dread.
No!
Well played.
I would have done it. So yeah, I would have done it.
Well
Yeah.
played.
And as I watch this happening, I'm staring at Felix, and I can see that he is withstanding it, and I will reach my hand out, and I will say, "No, you will have him, my lord." And I will.
I got a 12.
Inspiration.
And I will use my inspiration.
A 12. Okay.
You need an 11 or 12.
Come on. Max.
What is their total?
12, so 24.
Yeah.
This is how we bard.
As
Roughly.
as Caprice fills your ears. It fills you with inspiration as Ankatep uses his heart stop. You feel your heart stop and palpitate, and the wind is knocked out of your lungs, and suddenly you manage to resist it as that dark necromantic energy is no longer there, and
I'm already getting fucked up.
that is his that's his turn.
Holy shit.
Okay. With that, it's Iris' turn.
And I am. What we talked about?
You were going to use your action as a mummy.
Amazing.
What does that mean?
I am going to use my first action to cast Healing Word on myself and heal myself.
Okay.
And then that's a bonus action. So because I'm hasted, I get 2 spells. So I'm gonna use.
You're not hasted now.
Oh, I thought I was
Okay.
hasted.
No.
That's what we talked about.
Yes, I changed things up.
Okay, fine. So then I can't use Healing Word and what I wanted to do. So I'm not going to heal myself. He's clearly afraid I'm going to kill you.
It hurts because you're undead. Final Fantasy VII style.
I am going to look towards Felix. And I'm going to say, "You need to give in to my lord. He wants, and so he shall have." And I'm going to cast Blight at a 7th level on Felix.
I don't know what that does. Just tell me.
A Constitution saving throw.
But because
for
you're
me,
undead,
please.
it's Blarkness.
Blarkness.
18?
Twisted Drive.
All right.
Come on.
Oh,
Much higher.
Damn
it. 25.
So you'll take half the damage of 11d8. Can I get some d8s?
11d is a lot.
Yep.
Holy fuck! Yeah, that's still a fuckload!
Yep.
Jesus!
Here's 3 of my worst d8s.
I need 2 more.
I got you.
Oh my god!
Do I? Yeah, there we go. There's one. There's 2.
I'm going home. I'm taking my choice.
We're in really deep shit.
8.
Like
So these are 2s. This is an 8. That's a 1. That's a 2. This is an 8. That's a 1. That's a 6. And that's a 7 and a 3. So.
Oh my god.
8, 8, 8, 8, 24. 24. 25, 26. 29. 36.
I should have done my turn very
42,
differently.
44, 46, 48. So you will take 24 points.
Yeah, I mean that's 25% of my health.
24?
Yeah.
Ouch.
If I don't save there, you almost just outright kill me. Like, holy shit!
At least you're not a plan.
And then, yeah, that's my bonus. Or that's what I do.
10-foot radius column. I can't get all of you, right?
I love that.
I don't think
Just
so.
everyone say no.
No, I don't think so. I think you basically
There's
have to
no
choose
way.
lift.
You can get 3 of us.
You have to choose lift to your Felix, I think.
Here, I'm just gonna have you pass these down and give each other
Well,
back your
not even
die.
really. Because I don't even know if the distance from here to here is...
If it was
No,
right
that's pretty
here.
close.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it on the 3 of you.
Who's the
Some
third?
of these are mine.
lifting.
Yeah, just
Okay.
take the.
These 2 are mine.
So Caprice, Toa, Lefty.
Yes.
What are we doing?
So
Something's happening.
he'll look and see that you are casting the necromantic magic on exactly how he would have wanted on Felix. And you feel like that magic that she's casting. It reminds you of that horrible death magic that Anubis had used. That horrible mummy magic as your life force is being sucked out. As Ankatep looks at you with approval, as he says, "Well done, my high priestess. You destroy the wizard. I will kill his friends." As he sees that you're focusing on Felix, he raises up his hand and his staff, and he says, "I am the god of this domain! You will see my divine power!" As a massive flame strike of radiating orange energy blasts down, and the 3 of you to make a dexterity saving throw, which you automatically fail, correct?
Fail.
This is going really well so far for us here.
Dexterity, you say?
Ooh, 18.
Fail.
And I have to roll 2, right? Can I use a twiddle?
Yeah.
Can I even use reactions while paralyzed?
I don't think
Fuck,
so.
it was meant to be.
Okay.
But it should tell you under the conditions.
18. Ditto.
Yeah.
So I'm going to tell you radiant damage and fire damage separately, since that's meaningfully important for
It
you.
is.
17 radiant damage and 15 fire damage if you failed. Half if you succeed.
That's for everyone.
Yeah. Or for the 3 of you, not Felix.
17 and 15.
And
Pass or fail.
I failed.
you see although the flame fires down, the scarabs do not seem to be affected.
Ow!
Yes, but
Still
it's a
take half.
saving. Oh.
If you fail an AoE, like dex saving throw, with evasion, you should only still take half, I believe.
Yeah, correct.
Do I have a vision?
Yeah, I think you do.
And that is his legendary action.
I do.
Felix, you're up.
All right, so I am holding my my right side with my empty hand, and the dagger's in my right hand, and it's glowing, and I'm I'm coughing up this black ichor as I'm now,
Yeah.
all necrotic, and I spit, and I look at Iris as she does this, and I say, "No, I'm not gonna hurt you." And at a 7th level, I cast Crown of Stars. And I let one fly using my bonus action directly at the Pharaoh standing behind her.
Roger that.
24 to hit.
That hits.
What am I doing? I can reroll 2. it's going to be 14 plus 4 is 18 plus 8 is 26 plus 5 is 31 plus 5 it is...
36.
No, that's it. Just 31. 31 points of radiant damage to the Pharaoh.
It blasts into him, and it seems to take the full amount of damage. As you see his desiccated flesh blast away, as you see the power humming within him now that his Ka has been reunited.
And I'm swatting away at these things as my shield goes down, and that's my turn.
Okay. He is going to use the last of his legendary actions, I think.
Alright, now I can tee off.
Right.
Disson.
Yeah, you have to spin.
Gotta have it. I need a round of warm up.
I need to be brave enough to do that as Lethica, but she keeps getting one-shotted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's harder when you're lower levels.
Yeah.
He is going to move past you, Iris. And he's going to stand kind of towards Felix by the altar on the other side. And he's going to get 30 feet away from Caprice, basically.
I like that his chair comes with him.
Yeah.
Well, it kind of has to. He's actually just in a floating chair.
That would be really awesome. As he says, "Behold my radiance!" As he blasts out this horrible radiance from his staff and himself. He glows about like that shiny. And with that it is
shiny.
going. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw. The 4 of you.
I will chance it. One of these after you, my friend.
I'm twisting it.
Sure. Oh boy. I'd like to twist as well because I got a natural 1.
Yeah, let's do it.
1 and 2.
I should probably twist. Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
25 for
I'll
me.
twist. I'll twist.
Okay.
Twist for Caprice. Thank you,
Yeah,
chat.
mine too.
I pulled it out.
Fuck.
Wow.
God damn it.
All right, 19 for me.
25 for me.
23.
19, 25, 23.
Does the twist mean I keep the higher of the 2 rolls?
Yes.
Yep.
So I'll just enjoy a 12 works, right?
12. Yeah, no, it fails. You're going to enjoy
Jesus.
2d10. 7 plus 14 is 21 points of radiant damage if you failed, and then half if you succeeded.
So 10.
Okay. And evasion only works on Dex, right? Not on Constitution.
Correct. Dex saving throws.
Okay. And what was the total? 21? So
21 points.
10?
So 10. 10 is half.
As it blasts out, as he looks at you with this joy, and it looks so unsettling on the face of a skeleton. And with that,
This is rough, dude.
Oh, with that.
Also, I'm not picturing his throne is floating with him. I'm picturing it on wheels like a rascal that he wheels around with.
He's like one of those like
Iris.
kitty toys where you
Yes.
the wheels and the bubble bobbles that you.
Oh, yeah.
your body
It's like scarab shells and a pop.
is casting necromantic dark magics at your friends, trying to kill them and protect the Dark Lord Ankhetep. But where your mind is, where your soul is not there. Where your Ka is
Get your car.
is not there. For the first time in your life, your soul, your Ka, is severed from the fragment of Ankhetep's Ka. As you see the radiating blast of gold-orange energy all the way across the dread domain of Har'Akir, you stare up at the full moon. As you look across, as you see incredibly distant, impossibly far, but that massive golden pyramid at the edge of the dread domain, the edge of the city of the dead, it is radiating with terrible calamity as the ritual's completed. You look down at your paws, and they're your paws. But you're dead. And then you remember that you are in a land of death. You're in a land of the dead. Just because your soul has been killed doesn't mean that it suddenly goes nowhere. As you turn towards the battle that's happening right now, you feel the whipping sandstorm all around you that you've been peering through. And it's at this point that you turn and you hear the humming energy of a different type and a different color as you turn and you see the massive black pyramid. And looming tall, no more than 10 feet from you, is the massive jackal-headed god. Anubis stands beside you. And you see him extending his arm, just like the last that you had seen him, blasting that beam of golden light into the door of the Black Pyramid. The 13 broken seals on it, only one remaining. As he stands there, seemingly not noticing, for now, that you're there. What do you do?
I don't know. I guess I would turn towards him and I would say, my God, Anubis, am I dead? Have I failed you? Did I fail?
And although you see the whipping sandstorm all around you, you feel the biting grains against your skin and your fur. You suddenly feel as if all time stops. As the god of the dead and one of the gods of the dead in your pantheon continues to hold up that arm as he channels his divine energy towards the Black Pyramid. But he stops and there's peace as he turns his head and he looks at you. And there's a look of sadness, but a look of acceptance. And a level of expectation, as if he's not surprised. And you see his jackal head turn even sadder, and as he says, "You have not failed me, my child. This was always your fate. As tragic as it is, it has come to this, has it not? Finally, you have been spared and freed from the fragment that I so cruelly placed upon you those years ago."
Death comes for all. This was my path from the day I was born. I have walked that path, and I have done my best to not question my purpose. I do not question it now.
And this is why I knew that you would be the one to bring an end to the terror of Ankh-Khetep, to his dark plans. This is why my hold on this land has only been temporary. It is because I knew this day would come. And now that you have been freed from his Ka, Ankh-Khetep can finally be killed. And you will deal with the chained god. I know you can.
Shit. I will seem a little bit confused, but I will say, my friends, no, my family, are more than capable of this task. My only regret is that in death, I have no control over the body that harms them.
He looks at you, and he thinks for a moment. And he just nods. Then we must remedy that, mustn't we?
I will look up to him. As you wish, my lord.
Iris of the Sands, you stand to be judged. And he takes his arm and he heaves it back, and it blasts. It fills with this, almost this orb of divine power as he shoots it towards the pyramid. And because it crashes into the door in that beam, you see now as it snakes out and almost films this shimmering golden cocoon on the black pyramid, as it completely covers the entire thing. As you even see that silvery beam blast up into the air, it starts to struggle against the silver until it completely encases it. And it seems to be holding, but it seems to not be entirely solid, as he then drops his arm. No longer channeling that power, he clenches his fist. And he turns to you, and as he takes 2 steps, you feel his weight shifting the sand. But there's a grace to it, despite his size. And he holds his 2 fingers together, and a beautiful scale emerges in a flash of gold. And he places it into the sand before you. And with his other hand, even tinier, as if he's holding it together, he places a feather. Oh, shit. It's a beautiful white feather, incredibly dainty. And he places it on one side. And it stays balanced for now. And he says to you, you have been preparing for this moment your entire life, Iris of the Sands. Present your heart. And suddenly you feel in your paws that you have a glowing representation of your heart. Although the physical flesh had been pierced and removed by Ankh-Tep, your true heart is in your hands now.
Iris will step forward, and as she walks, it almost feels like, or it does feel like, time has stopped. And she sees her family in Saket when she was a child, and growing up, becoming a priestess of Anubis. She sees the moment she met Lufti for the first time. She thinks about traveling to Striga and the meeting at the crossroads that brought her new family together. She thinks of baby Thomas and how old he must be at this moment. She thinks back to that first woman that they met when she was holding her dying child in her arms, and the fight with Baphomet and Moloch and all of these things that we've done together. And through all of it, she focuses mostly on the people that her corpse is fighting in that room, and knowing that whatever the outcome is on the scales, that they are good and they are kind and they will win. And with that, like, resolution in her heart, I will place my heart on the scales.
Anubis watches you, the sadness gone, stone-faced, watching, waiting impartially for you to be judged. And you know, being the just God that he is, however this goes, your fate will be determined by the scale, not him. And you slowly take that glowing heart, shimmering with the brilliant golds and flecks of turquoise, as you place it on the scale. And it wobbles for a second, and the side with the feather drops. As your heart lifts up to the highest point of the scale. Anubis, his jackal head, looks at you, and very faintly smiles. He nods at you and says, "As I always knew you would be judged." And with a wave of his hand, the scale, the feather, and the heart are gone. As you see his form, physical as it seems, starts to shimmer and fade. And he says, "I have encased the Black Pyramid for a time, but it will not hold. For now, my purpose is to restore you and bring Ankhetep to his judgment. Let us return to Pharaoh's rest and put the Pharaoh to rest. Are you ready?"
As you will it.
He waves his hand as a golden sandstorm starts to swirl around you, as you realize now that your form is shifting. And just as his body seemed corporeal and physical, it was merely divine projection, as your body is also just simply soul matter. As it shifts and you both blend in with the swirling sand as you feel the presence of Anubis almost combine with yours as you disappear and leave the Black Pyramid behind you. And an instant later, you all see a blast of golden light, and not just from this radiating orb that looks like the sun in the sky, but in a flash, you see the moon disappear, and you see the dark, deep midnight blue start to get blasted away by a brilliant sky blue. As the sun emerges out of nowhere in this dread domain, leaving night behind, as you see a massive golden projection of Anubis looming tall over this pyramid. As Ankhetep shields his eyes, "What is this?" As he cannot react in time, as there is a massive blast of divine energy that completely covers the top of this pyramid. You see Iris's body immediately turn to sand. Whoa! Just as she had done to undead creatures before. The mummified form is blasted away. As you realize now, however, as it turns and dissolves to sand and then begins to glow and then starts to form and take shape, as you see it solidify, and you've seen a similar thing before, all the way back in Grand, when you had seen a halfling take shape. But now, taking shape, body fully restored, Iris of the Sands, no longer a mummy, her fur restored.
No longer a tabaxi.
A tabaxi, not a house. Still a tabaxi.
She's a house plant now. She's actually just a house plant.
Fully restored as Ankhetep is blasted, as you see this. No! You have no power here! I am the god of this domain! As Anubis looms tall with his own staff, far larger than Ankhetep's, as it continues to blast him, as you see the orange energy blast out of him, his fragments of Ka rips up as you see as it struggles to maintain form, as it shoots back down to the containers, 7 fragments, and they shoot back up into his form. He is no longer able to control it, as Iris, now fully restored, stands before you. As Ankhetep now grasps and attempts to fight against the Lord beneath the mountain. As you all feel the divine energy fill you, you heal for 40 points of damage.
Oh, let's fucking go, baby!
And you are cured of any status ailments that you have.
Yay!
You're still.
Can I say something in response?
You may.
As he says, "You have no power here," I raise my staff and I will call out, "Wherever I stand, Anubis shall always hold power."
Yes.
Oh,
It's fucking smoke.
And you hear the booming voice of Anubis, although he's now just a shimmering projection, no longer the fully corporeal jackal god, and his voice still rumbles out. And although it was many lifetimes ago, Ankatep, you once pledged your soul to me. I have never let it go. And with that, Iris, you feel the power, the divine energies. You can take a free action with haste.
Let's fucking go!
That's what it was. I'm just stupid. Do I get movement?
Yep, you get a full free action with haste.
Perfect. I'm going to walk forward directly behind him because I have my spirit guardians up at a 6th level or a 5th level or something.
That was really sneaky. Well done. Fuck.
And I am going to... oh shit, the problem is everything is fucking necrotic and I didn't think about this. I am going to... but it's concentration.
Anubis was going to be like, you pledged yourself to me long ago. You're fired.
That might still happen.
You've done a terrible job.
Everything I do is necrotic. Fuck. I don't know what to do, Mike. Can I give my turn to somebody else?
Cast power rebuttal.
This is your special time.
This is my special time.
Do you have super special times up in the...
Use an 8th level spell slot.
Yeah, use an
I have an 8th level spell slot. Yes, that's true.
You get to...
Everything is either necrotic or concentration.
Why wouldn't you want to do concentration?
Because I have my 6th level spirit guardians flitting around me.
Yeah, but those are bad spirit guardians. Drop them so they don't attack us.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess that's true. Mike could say, no, you can't keep them.
I would say the spirit guardians would be able to... I mean, I guess you got killed and redone.
You got sort of reshaped.
No, and you get your full biz back, by the way. You're fully reincarnated.
So you're long rested.
Yeah, you're long rested.
Do a long rest.
Okay,
Then
so
kill.
I will do a long rest, and then instead I'm going to cast Holy Aura
That sounds fucking sick.
as my 8th level.
That sounds really fucking sick.
You are right next to his holy.
I'm getting up in as Holy. And yeah, that's at an 8th level. So, Holy Aura, a divine light washes over me and coalesces in a soft radiance in a 30-foot radius around me. Creatures of my choice, when I cast a spell, shed dim light in a 5-foot radius. They have advantage on all saving throws, and other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against them until the spell ends. In addition, when a fiend or an undead hits an affected creature with a melee attack, the aura flashes with brilliant light. The attacker must succeed on a con save or be blinded until the spell ends. And so I'm protecting my friends and not him or any of his beings.
Let's fucking go.
And then that will be my turn.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty fucking hog, as the kids will say. No cap.
You blast this holy aura as Anubis continues to shimmer, but his presence remains. And however, Ankatep, as he manages to shield his undead empty eye sockets from this light, he manages to raise out his hand and pull back all of these different fragments of the swirling Ka, as he then takes it as, this is still my Ka, my fragments. You were supposed to be my high priestess. No matter, there needs not be a dark lord of Har'Akir. I will have peace and my revenge. And they blast out as the terrain action occurs. As the 7 pieces of his Ka, currently fragmented, blast all out to 7 biz. Hold on, I gotta make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I got all of them here.
Are you sure it's 7?
I want to see 6.
There's 8.
8. I mean.
So yeah. So anyway, hopefully this is a fun mechanic.
They always are.
As they blast out, and so we're just gonna place them. I'm gonna actually flip them over so I don't know what they are.
Oh.
Mountain, death,
What in the hell?
Song?
Nice.
Time? River?
So
Memory?
it's going to be a fun
Muffin.
mechanic.
That's the
Moon? Oh wow.
that's the cranium game logo.
Cloud brain.
Octopus.
Jackal. Oh, Jackal Head. That's
Oh, it's upside down for me.
It kind of looks like a capybara with jackal.
Thank you, Derek, for drawing these symbols.
It's the worst jackal I've ever drawn,
I don't
and I've
think so.
only drawn one.
Okay. It's also simultaneously the best you've ever drawn.
As the fragments all blast out from the center of, you see that that gyrating shape of Ankatep as his soul is separated now from his body, but then it splits into 7, and you feel the power of each of these fragments blast you. And this are going to have different effects. I need everyone to make, however, a charisma saving throw.
Everyone's at advantage because of my aura.
Aura used something.
Double 14's faded.
Wow.
Fuck. I got a 17. I hope that's good enough.
I rolled 2 ones, so can I twist?
1 in 400 chance.
Hey!
There's your twist.
How many twists do we got?
19.
That's a good amount.
Enough.
Yeah, we're doing all right.
Do you think we 19's fine? 19's fine.
I mean, I got
19 is
17,
fine.
so I would
15.
keep it 19. Yeah,
19's
15's
fine.
on the edge.
Yeah, I succeeded at a 19.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, hot dog.
19.
19.
17.
Thank you, chat.
Toa, you fail.
Oh boy.
Failure.
You
Yes.
I'm twisting it.
okay.
Hold on.
You're,
Hey, Jet.
No.
wasn't meant to be.
But thank you still, chat. You tried.
As you feel the
Richie
fragment of the river blast you, as you all of you in that quadrant, as they shoot all out across this top of this pyramid, the 3 of you feel this rushing water, but as a whirlpool riptide sucks you down, you are now restrained until the next terrain action. To pull down from the by the power of the river. However, there are 7 as you see how Anubis then extends his staff and blasts a beam of light of his energy on the remaining portion that then he pierces through the dark energy of the Ka, as he says, "You will be safe in my light." And that is that turn.
I assume that's the jackal section?
That's the jackal section.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, I can't get over there. I'm gonna get fucking put through a meat grinder
Caprice.
trying to get over there.
I guess I assume that Iris is cool now.
He's been reborn in
You
all
still
have a chance to
attack
react to
everyone.
this.
Yeah,
by the
I
way.
mean, I was gonna.
She said
Iris! Iris! Okay? Iris, I knew you'd be alright. I knew we didn't. I was gonna hurt you.
Oh, when I would have seen that Felix was hurt, right? So could I have used my bonus action to healing word him?
I mean,
Yeah.
Because I totally. Oh yeah, you heal 40. Yeah, I don't give a shit about
I'm
I'm
down
down-
the pockmarks of the, the lapis
Yeah.
lazuli
Yeah.
shit going in.
I'm down 5 underneath max hit points if you wanna.
You attacked me.
Yeah.
The river!
Because I was scared. It was very scary.
Caprice, you're up.
I know. What do I do?
I'm gonna pee quick while you're taking your turn.
Holy Aura gives everyone what?
Fuck. I'm not
Gives
on
them
my
fuck.
spells.
It don't
Give me a second to get to my spells. Holy Aura. It does. You have advantage on saving throws. Other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against you until the spell ends. In addition, when a fiend or undead hits an affected creature with a melee attack, the aura flashes and they have to succeed on a con save or they're blinded until the spell ends.
Okay. So do I want to stack a buff here, or are we thinking big damage? I'm soliciting answers because I'm fucking out of it.
Big damage.
I think buffs.
We're buff.
Are we buff? I'm going with Iris because this is Iris' show. I'm gonna turn to Ankatep, and having seen this marvelous shift in the winds going in our favor, I am emboldened, and I will pull out my viol and sing We've got you now, necromancer! And I will slam my hand down on the ground, and a destructive wave of music crashes over all. Overall, I believe he's within 30 feet because you moved him into that distance. So that means that they need to succeed on a DC 17 Constitution saving throw. That's your minions.
Is it half damage if they fail?
Half damage if they fail.
So half of the swarm is immediately. Nope, we don't move them. They're only half. They've only. Half of the swarm, yeah,
right?
Exactly.
Now, Derek,
now to be fair, the attack goes 5d6 thunder damage and then 5d6 radiant.
It's all one blast.
Fuck
Yep.
them.
What Ankita needs to roll?
They still need to roll because they could be knocked prone unless they're immune to prone. I know they're a swarm.
They're immune to prone.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a
he needs to do a DC 17 con throw, and I'll roll while you figure out whether or not he's knocked onto
17
mummy
exactly.
Ass.
Mummy
Shit.
ass. I love me some mummy ass.
All right, this will be radiant.
Mummy milkers.
I'm gonna need you to rewrite Ankita's entire storyline.
Yeah.
Him have mummy milkers
after all.
8, 13, 17. Wow.
Struggle over there.
And
Her arm fell off.
17, 19. 19 points of radiant damage and 18 points of thunder damage.
Nice.
Hold
So
on.
he takes half, I think.
Yeah, how much of that? How much was that? Just tell me how much half of all of it was.
19
And plus 18.
18 is 37,
37, and then.
and that's it. And he's not knocked prone
Okay, got it.
because he met my DC.
The wave blasts out. It kills.
Oh, my
half
save
of the-
DC is 18.
What?
He gets knocked over. He takes the full damage.
Twist.
Yeah.
24.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Good try though.
Thank you.
Good try. Good try. Yep.
All
Okay,
right.
maintain game state.
Toa, wake the fuck up! Inspiration.
I'm awake. I'm just drowning. Help!
I still give you inspiration. It's a D12.
Thank you. Layer action. These scarabs are going to continue to try to burrow. Here we go. I'm going to roll the 2 on Felix first. Oh, wow. Felix. 15 and... Or no, not 15. 25 and 21.
I'll shield again. And stop one of them.
Okay. It is half damage, though, because
That's
they're... 5 points of piercing damage as they burrow in. I need you to make another saving, though. Was it Constitution?
Yes. Well, that's what was last time.
Yeah.
Ha! 10.
You feel as they glow, as they consume your very magic, as you lose a spell slot, the lowest unused spell slot.
Lowest unused?
Lowest unused spell slot.
So for
As they devour.
All right. Not bad. That's what I got.
They're not that nasty.
No, I thought you were going to take a 5th.
Oh, God, I thought about it. I thought about it, like highest level spell slot.
Oh, God. Yeah, from top down.
Yeah.
Awful.
Bottom up is fair for a minion. And then Caprice. Let's experience similar. Do they need to make anything because they're undead? Because of your aura?
Huh?
Yeah. If they hit me, they could blind themselves.
No, so they were all at disadvantage to hit.
Oh. Hold on. You know they both miss Felix. Okay.
So do I need to shield then? Or do I still need to shield?
No.
All right.
No, so you get 2 spell slots back.
Just the one. Well, no, the shields are free. Thanks to you.
Oh, fuck.
The shields are free.
Okay.
That's 10 free ones a day.
Oh, wow. This one is still, despite being disadvantaged, is a 22.
Are they doing a melee attack?
Yes.
Okay, so they have to make a Constitution saving throw or they're blinded.
Oh, okay.
Kelsey's helping me.
Con saving throw, you say?
Yep.
The highest is a 12.
So they all
No,
fail.
so they fail.
They're blinded, but so there's disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay. So they're blinded with the light. That's still gonna hit. One's gonna hit Caprice,
That sounds like
and the other one's gonna hit Caprice.
Oh, I get my 5 points of health back.
So Caprice, you take 8 points of damage. They're still burrowing in, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
8?
Yep.
What type of damage?
Pierce.
Good.
Isn't that a con saving throw?
I don't want to do that.
Natural 20.
Let's fucking go.
Okay.
So that'll be 24.
24. Okay, so you feel them trying to eat your magic, and then with that, the lair action, as Ankatep looks around and says, I have foreseen this moment! I have the vision of a god! As he's going to use Foresight, and he has advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws until the next lair action.
Get away from my jick.
Toa, you're up.
Scarab.
Well, I'm restrained, so what can I do?
You can throw javelins.
I guess I have some javelins, don't I?
You can do anything that...
Can you use an action to unrestrain?
Yeah, so you can use an action to free yourself.
I don't know how restrain works. I always forget that one.
I will... Well, I'll bonus action and I'll go into my battle trance.
It's a good move.
So I'm finally on the 3rd or 4th round of combat.
Yeah.
I'm raging
Second.
mechanically. I will... Oh, and we're not even topped off because we had a fight earlier today. 2 fights. I will... So yeah, how would the action work? Would it let me move?
Yeah,
Or
you just use your action like you would break out of anything else. An athletic check. There's a DC. It's very...
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to swim out of the...
you're swimming out of the whirlpool in the undertow, right, of this coursing river.
Because I'm raging, I get advantage. God, but I my plus is crazy.
Yeah, it's gotta be. For athletics, for sure.
Oh, and once that happens, it all blasts out, and then he manages to get it all back and rein in and continue. So basically, it's like a pulsing.
Is
What?
18 enough?
18 is enough, yeah.
Okay.
You manage to burst out, and you swim up from this swirling whirlpool that has you.
Okay. And
Swirling,
then
whirling.
I will just walk in front of him and say, wait, he said that you'll be safe in my light, right?
Yeah. Just presumably the other side.
Toe won't leave his friends.
Yeah, fuck no.
Everyone, get to Anubis! I'll distract him! I'm just getting in his face, like, about to attack him. And that's my turn.
Okay. With that, it's Liffy's turn.
Toa, there's no way we're going to leave you. I would run towards my friends here that are struggling with the bugs, spinning my spoon overhead, and spend a key point to make 2 attacks on each swarm there.
They're
Okay.
bugling.
They're what?
Bugling. Struggling with the bugs.
Struggling, buggling.
They're bugling.
The struggle bugs.
Buggalo.
Struggle bugs. 18 and 23.
Yeah, you kill
Or
both of
19
them.
and
You finish
23.
off both of the swarms.
Thanks, Floofty.
Oh,
They've already got. They got
I'm
blasted
sorry.
by
Okay,
Caprice.
well
They
then
got
that
blasted
would
by
be
Caprice.
okay.
Oh.
So I still have 2 more attacks
Yep.
then. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that.
Just zip around and kill them all?
Yeah. So I basically would just move around like a
Yep.
Anubis character,
plenty of
a whirling
yeah.
dervish, and
That's good.
that would be my path.
Okay.
So
I think that makes sense.
does a 17 hit?
Yes, it does. 17 is their AC.
And then
So you swap. So
did these both have 1 more hit on them?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay,
So basically,
One
after
blast,
being
one blast.
blasted by Caprice, there's only a
That
few
was-
left. Half of the swarm is left. Lufty's just running around like the wind, swatting these
Lufty.
things with a spoon.
Thanks, Lifty. Nice job.
Where's that thing?
Right there. No, we'll be right here.
Okay. With that, it is his turn. He is going to.
Is that your Yoda?
No, that's my.
He's gonna
mind
look
trap
at you, Iris, and take his steps. You traitor! As he takes, it hums with that disgusting energy, and he blasts it out to use a rotting staff attack at advantage.
Good.
So normal.
Oh, normal, yeah. Guard.
Oh, and it's a staff attack?
Yeah.
So he also has to make a Constitution saving throw to see if he is
What a loser.
blinded.
What a loser.
I would love it if he was born.
Is he immune to blind?
No.
No, he's not. You're right. Yeah, fuck. I'm just gonna use a legendary resistance. Fuck this shit.
Yes.
I want to save the fucking. Why do these? Okay, you are getting retired for the evening. I'm gonna roll this spooky.
It's the Edge of Midnight affliction, where I literally cursed like 6 die last.
So he succeeds that,
Sunday.
And it's just normal attack. He's going to swing in with the staff, and that is going to be a 24 to hit.
Misses, unfortunately.
Make a con saving throw and see if you will be affected by mummy rot.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Plus whatever my
So
con
you're
is.
going to take
20 and a
The
1.
higher you roll, the more mummy.
Does bludgeoning versus necrotic matter for you?
Oh.
Huh? No.
So you're going to take 12, 16,
Gotta take
19.
half, right?
So no, this is just a
Oh.
melee attack. 19, 21, 27 points of damage as it blasts at you, and you do not, however, take the rot. And then he is going to use, as part of his multi, he's then going to look at... He's going to look at, I think... Felix is going to raise his finger, and you see this mummy magic appear as it blasts toward you as he casts Finger of Death. You already shielded, right?
No, I have not shielded because you missed all those attacks.
Oh, that's right. So
He's gonna do it anyway, though.
You really should just do it every round. I mean,
Well, it uses my reaction as the issue, so I can't counterspell.
Can't counterspell or do anything else.
I know. I'm doing it when I need to. I haven't needed to do it yet.
got stuff.
Okay. Okay. Got stuff. I'll give you stuff.
So Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Yeah.
At advantage because of my aura.
This is golden, and this literally can't fail. Yeah, I got a 26.
Twist Dread.
So do I just keep the lower one, or like re-roll the high?
It totally just nullifies it. Yeah, you've got to re-roll. It's a single die. Yeah.
So just pretend like I didn't roll. Okay, that's what I'm. All right.
Yeah, Crystal Crush it.
24.
Okay, so you're gonna take half of this.
Jesus Christ. It's still gonna do half my health.
Yeah. 16. Wizard.
16, 26, 31, 31, 37 plus 30,
77?
67.
67.
67 divided by 2.
30, 33.
33 points of necrotic damage as it blasts out. And then finally, he is going to look at Utoa, and he's going to look very dreadful.
Do you roll to hit though?
No.
Or it's just a con for that one? Okay.
What is this?
This is dreadful player. He's going to use it again.
At advantage.
me, don't you?
I love how
Barbarian.
he's like attacking people, doing all this crazy magic, and then he just turns to Toa like.
I'm gonna twist this until I
You're
pass.
advantaged, remember?
Oh, I am?
Yes, it's save.
Come on, baby.
That was my 8th level spell.
Oh, we're good. I don't even think
Oh,
we need
that's
anything.
yeah, that's a mega.
Mega
number.
18 plus 1 is 19.
Yeah, that's enough. That's exactly enough.
I don't think we need
exactly
anything.
enough.
It's a 19.
So I need to roll an 18 or higher to pass that.
Yeah, that's why I'm using it on you.
Thank God you're advantaged.
No, not again!
Okay, that's his turn. With that, it is Iris' turn.
You have a 50%
Oh, it's my
chance
turn.
of
Shit,
not
I wasn't
being
paying any
petrified.
attention. How's everybody looking?
My face and ears and nose and eyes are pouring black ichor. and
I'm
trying
looking
to wipe
sexy
it.
as always.
I don't like look. It's gross. I'm not
Yeah,
like fucked up, but it's
fabulous.
nasty.
Fabulous.
Thank you for the raid, Dungeon Mendez.
Thank you for the raid.
Dungeon Mendez.
Welcome. If you like D&D.
Welcome.
I am
like
going
D&D.
to.
You play a lot of it.
That's what you're getting.
I'm going to
It's Dungeons and
cast.
Dragons.
Right on the tin.
I'm going to cast
That's what it
Cure
says.
Wounds on Felix.
It's very reasonable.
I have to walk around.
I don't think he
to
needs it though.
If it's too far, then don't worry about it.
He doesn't need it.
I mean,
Okay.
I
No, I was kidding.
No,
he
I don't.
needs it.
No. I don't look like I'm bloodied. I just look fucked up. I'm not like super busted up. Look a little tired.
So,
I look a little tired.
It's like used up Ron.
oh, you know what I'll
Yeah, I
do?
look like used up Rhonda. Oh, used up Rhonda.
I'm going to use Life Transference.
Oh.
At a 3rd level, and I am going to deal necrotic damage to myself
Oh.
and transfer healing to Felix.
You do that.
Gross.
So I'm going to do necrotic damage to myself, and you are going to regain twice the amount of damage that I take.
Let's go.
I know I just died.
Wow, I might actually kill myself to
I
do
mean,
this.
please don't do that. It's not worth it.
This is pretty cool. I need some D8s.
Definitely not worth dying over.
Oh, it just starts leaving her.
I've always wanted to use
But
this.
instead of spiders, it's fucking blood. Or spider sling, I should say, not spiders. That's a nightmare.
16, 17, 18, 19.
What would you like to have to drink, sir? We've got Coke, we've got Sprite, we've got spiders, we've got
Spiders?
and a brimming glass of spiders. Right away,
We all
sir.
immediately crawl over
Spiders
the
it
glass
is, sir.
everywhere.
No, but he was already pouring.
52 points of healing.
Holy shit! Well, I'm back to
Wow.
fucking full. Let's go.
Does the ichor
And I'm
like
fine.
swoop back into your eyes? And...
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't really have any bony actions. So.
love
Make sure you
bony
save your
Ain't got no
concentration.
bone.
Should we do something about these
Right, took
discs?
damage.
I did.
Oh, yeah. Imagine.
I did.
Okay.
We've got discs.
I don't know if we can do anything about those.
About what?
Let's go kick one.
I'm not gonna do that. Keep going, kick it.
No, that is just to simulate what effect happens in the layer action or in the terrain action, just from a mechanical perspective.
Oh.
It is not active any other time during the terrain.
So
action.
everyone's in the die of old age quadrant right now?
Very possibly.
Well, Luffy's fine.
Finally!
We're all gonna be like,
Stay here!
"Hey!" We're gonna like,
Holy
shit.
shit.
Like, I don't know why this isn't working. My back hurts. My lumbago.
My balls are bouncing against my knees. My ballitis.
I'm walking on my nipples.
Is it my turn yet?
Wait, who took me?
Iris just healed me.
Yes, you're. Yes, yeah.
Okay, so having felt the restorative magic that Iris has bestowed upon me, I feel her life force enter my body forcefully.
Yeah.
I forced
that.
myself into you.
There is.
Right? Iris fills up Felix.
Yeah, make sure you write that down. I look bulgingly full.
Of Iris.
My hair that was like that's down around that comes out from under my hat is like matted with like black sludge, and you can see it coming down my ears. It's drying now, and it stopped. The hemorrhaging has stopped, but I'm still wiping my face, trying to like make sure that I can see after getting hit with this fucking finger of death. And I'm gonna say thank you, Iris, as I stumble this way. 5, 10, 15. And then another 15 as I make my way around this guy. And as I'm running and stumbling away and wiping my eyes, I'll use my bonus action to throw a crown, one of my stars of my crown at him. 23 to hit.
That hits.
I need to re-roll those guys. Not very good. 14, 17 plus 5 is 22 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And then I will plant my feet and really focus. And you can't see it because the dry ichor all over my face, but the dark veins come again as I overchannel Incinerate on him, I think. Or is it no, Immolate.
Enunciate.
I apologize. Immolate. So it's to be Dex 18 saving throw.
Okay, is it advantage because of his?
You still also have your crown encounter, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
use it.
got 5 left. 6 left.
So I.
So what
Dex.
happens when he casts Enunciate?
Dex, you say?
Yeah, Dex 18.
Well,
It means that he has to say
a
Wednesday
24.
instead of Wednesday.
Okay, so he passes,
How do you
but
pronounce Tuesday?
where he's
Wednesday.
standing,
Thank
I
you.
guess, there'll be like a little bit of sparks like underneath of him, and then all of a sudden a swirling bonfire will engulf him, and he will take 53 points of fire damage.
Just straight.
Yep, because it's oh wait, takes 46 on a fire damage on the fail save. That's so sad.
4d6 or 4t6?
Hold on one second.
Enunciate.
I'm trying. So that says 8d.
February.
That says 8d6, but then here it says 46. That's bizarre. Oh, I'm sorry. Half as much on a successful one. So 53 divided by 2 is 26-ish. So he'll take 26 fire damage straight up because it's max damage. And then, unfortunately, both times I've ever cast this spell, the flames just go out.
Okay.
Because you succeeded.
So they blast out. He manages to suppress and as soon as it singes him, but it is doing...
Spell's underwhelming, let me tell you.
Okay.
What is that?
Incinerate. Or Immolate. I don't remember.
With
I can't remember the name of them. They're all the same fucking spell.
Alt is fire, different flavors. Like, fire.
Well, they all do different things.
He is going to...
Yeah, that one's really underwhelming if they miss.
What's in a cube? Can I get a 30-foot cube? Get everybody in a 30-foot cube?
An ice cube? Water is in that cube.
You made me care.
Is a 30-foot radius cube?
Yeah, well, no, if it's 30 on each side, then yeah.
Yeah,
But
well,
if it's 15 on each side, no.
you can get everybody but Felix, or you can get...
I think he's just going to use his...
I think he can get it if he Triscuits it, where like instead of a square, he
Is a diamond?
shapes it.
It's
and-
only 30 feet across, though.
Well, that's my
Yeah,
question.
30 feet across, yeah.
Then yeah, probably.
Okay.
So no.
It's like...
Well, so then what? He can only get...
He is going
thing?
to use his... Sorry, I gotta figure this out. What the fuck is his legendary actions here? Oh.
The
Whirlwind of
eternal
Sand.
DM
It's
struggle.
30.
As he,
30 on both sides.
as you see,
One
like,
side.
I am the sandstorm.
Oh,
As he turns into sand, and as a howling
Oh, shit.
chase, he moves away from.
Jesus.
Let's see.
He's going to move there. From the melee folk.
Yeah, he
And
would.
then with that, once again, you see now as although he had been restored, he's now struggling once more against the horrible demonic pestilence that is still afflicting him. As he loses control once more, his ka shoots up in fragments
Gross.
and blasts out. I'm going to need someone to roll a d6 for me to determine what happens.
Ooh, I'm gonna do it. I have a
Yeah,
pretty
that was
one.
fucking Johnny on the spot.
5.
5?
Yeah.
Move them counterclockwise, then flip.
Whoa. So this counterclockwise. So this way.
Counterclockwise, then flip.
So we're gonna. You wait like just
that's
one spot each.
One spot each. Yep. Counterclockwise and then flip.
Oh no, I'm going the wrong way. Now I flipped them.
Ooh.
Then I'll flip them over. Flip going across the.
Oh Jesus Christ,
Oh.
Mike. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, then I'm in the right one. If they're going directly across, right?
Yeah, they're
Flip
going
this
directly
with Mr.
across.
Cranium Brainium.
No, directly across.
Oh,
Directly
Oh.
across? Well, that doesn't
Yeah.
make any sense.
That's what he said.
He didn't say crosswise.
But directly across from this section would be this section.
Yes,
No, that would be
correct.
diagonally.
That's not
across.
correct.
Yes. No. So they would be
So
across.
you swap.
Yeah. Yeah.
They all have to swap.
Okay.
I mean, it's okay.
Okay.
You're telling me to enunciate.
I hope this will be a fun mechanic. Give yourself a paper cut between each finger.
I'll be right back.
Everyone make a charisma saving throw except
advantage.
for Caprice. At advantage.
Oh.
As Caprice, you feel the blast of Anubis hit you, and you heal 15 points of damage.
Nikki,
Yeah.
is he disadvantaged on his saving throws?
No.
Okay.
Can I...
Thanks, Anubis.
24 for me.
Okay, you succeed.
I actually don't know my pluses.
Should I make a...
Oh fuck! I got a 12. But the thing is, it's only +2, so it's like.
I got a 15. I should. Is this worth a twist
What's
or
your
no?
plus?
Where are you in?
That's with the plus.
No, what is it?
What's your bone?
What is it? Charisma?
Yes.
7.
Yeah, you should probably reroll because you have a very high chance of not getting fucked. But we also don't know what. You could be blinded. If you're fucking blinded, you're deep.
The DC is 16 for this.
I mean, I have to roll like a 14. I just don't think it's worth it.
7.
Especially because I'm at range and like.
Okay, put me a twist.
All right, I got you.
You're in the moon section. If you fail, you'll.
I got one less. It was.
I fail.
That means you turn into Oscar Isaacs.
So you fail, both of you. So only you failed?
I failed as well, but I'm in the mountain section.
Okay. Both of you see the strange moon appear above you as you're overcome with lunacy. You're under the effect of the confusion spell.
Oh, shit.
Until the next terrain action.
Nice.
Lunacy. And
Luna.
then... Get it? And then, Felix, you have the mountain. That's pretty good. This doesn't really matter for you.
That's what I was hoping.
As the mountain, as you see all of this jagged rocks erupt all around you, it will every 5 feet of movement you walk through this is 1d6 point of damage.
Cool.
And that's it. Okay. With that, it is Caprice's turn.
Thanks, Anubis. And then,
Hello.
I needed a sandwich.
Nice. A sandwich.
I assume we can't stand here.
Correct.
All right.
You can certainly try, I guess. Can I get the cheese this?
Do I see that the souls are all swappy around you?
Yes.
Swappy aroundy.
Can't take reactions.
Confusion's pretty bad too.
Oh, and you might
You gotta roll for it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, once we get to our turn.
Thanks for looking that up so I don't have to.
Yeah,
I mean, I have it pulled up here, but I appreciate y'all.
Let me roll for
I was hoping it was a charm.
Yes.
I'll run.
It can be pretty gross.
It's not a charm,
7.5,
right?
15.
No.
I'll run. Hey, buddy. How you doing?
I'm scared to move.
I think that we should move. That's why I moved over here.
Okay.
Great. Hey, Alcatep. Fuck you. I'm going to cast Synaptic Static on him at 5th level. He needs to make a DC 18 intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence?
He's pretty dexterous, but maybe he's real dumb.
Oh, I got an 17.
Yes! So he's going to take some shit.
No, I gotta use Legendary Resistance.
Half as much. It's
Still
just
taking
that
damage,
you won't be subtracting a d6 from all your future rolls for having done that. So let me go 2.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
That's a really
6.
8th level, right?
6th level spell.
Oh, wow.
Jesus. Wait for it. Wait.
Nice.
12 plus 22.
Yeah, that's a shitload of damage.
30, 33, 38 would have been the total psychic damage. You take half of that, so you take 16, and you are not made into an idiot.
That's why I fucking twisted it. 16, you said?
Yeah. Iris, I'm so glad you're back. We wouldn't have been able to do this without you. Enjoy an inspiration.
Oh, thanks.
And that'll be the conclusion of my arena.
With that, I'm not going to use that. I'm going to do layer action.
You get the last inspiration.
As Ankatep raises his staff in the air and it crackles with energy, as you see the strange film wash over the entire pyramid as he blasts it with negative energy, and he says, "The power of death is supreme in the land of the ancient dead." No one can regain hit points during this turn.
Oh, okay.
No one
you're
can
up.
regain hit points.
Yeah, so you can't heal this round.
Where's my die?
So luckily, Iris healed me on the turn that it mattered.
Can spells that add to your max HP or temporary
9 or 10,
HP
9 or
be
10, 9 or
added?
10.
Yes.
Yeah, you got this.
I will say that mechanically, if you care to cheese it that way, that would be a
I don't have that ability.
I act normally!
Right?
That's a 9. Wait, hold on. Is that a 6?
I have to see your other side. Just look at the other one. What does it look like?
Wait, hold on. That's a 6.
Yeah,
right?
so you got a 9 then.
A 9. Hey, let's go. I can act and move normally. I'll shake it off.
Finally! One.
I'm gonna get you!
Oh, you can't get to him.
So I was here.
Yeah, you're good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
What's your speed?
Like 50.
He's a barbarian. Yeah, barbarians at high level.
Something absurd, like 45 or 50.
Oh. Wow.
40. And I'm Nate, so that's perfect.
Leave in the dust.
I'm glad you're okay. And I'm gonna turn to Ankatep and I'll say, "Stop being so scary!" And I'm going to attack him twice, I guess.
He's going to use his reaction to, which I haven't been using, as he will say, "Be blinded by the light of Ankatep!" As I'm going to use Sarnax's ability to cause the first attack to be disadvantaged.
Is it a spell?
No, it's a class feature.
Oh, cool.
I will attack recklessly, so the first one
Mechanically, he's a cleric.
is going to just be straight. Natural 20.
Nice!
The second one,
Natural 20.
natural 20.
You're making up for lost time here, pal.
I swore that I would never twist a natural 20, and I'm going to keep it.
This is Toa's revenge right here.
Seriously?
It does not well, but hold on, I gotta roll 20s.
I still don't know what that means. We've blamed
That's
this for
that's gotta be good.
4.5 years.
Natural 20.
Oh
Shut the
my
fuck
god! Yeah, I witnessed all of it. I wouldn't lie.
That's with my...
1 in 8,000 chance.
Well, there were a bunch of advantages.
Yeah,
it
but
was
1 in 8,000.
It was at advantage, more
1
dice
in
than-
8,000.
But okay.
Okay.
I see.
I just want to make sure that I don't miss anything. So... Let me just check my features and traits.
If you roll 3 natural 20s in a single turn,
headache.
the enemy's just dead.
I mean, basically.
King's Craft.
What's the most damage anyone's done in
Attack.
I've never
They
eaten
use
there,
boar's head.
but their deli looked really good. I've just never had the opportunity to eat there.
I'm
that-
super impressed.
Is that what you wanted?
Yeah, it's great. Thank
Okay.
you. Yeah, when
Christ, bro.
Rich told me to look at the menu, I clicked on the menu and it only showed me their cold sandwiches and nothing more.
Yeah.
Oh.
And so I ordered this one, and then he was like, "Well, do you want a side?" I'm like,
Because we're in the death realm, let's see some of these.
So
onion rings and shit.
I went to like their website through Google instead of Safari, and all of a sudden it was showing me all these other stuff, all these other things.
Never use
That's why I was like, "Oh my gosh,
Never
it's
use
Safari."
Safari. We don't
18d6?
develop for Safari.
18d6. Hold on, let me make sure brutal critical is being displaying properly.
How you doing, chat? We have some time.
Yeah,
Ask us
take a moment.
questions.
We got a lot of math we're gonna have
Ask
to
us
do.
questions.
Actions.
Let's see what he needs
I'll
here.
just put
Nikki,
it
what's
right
the
here.
Sammy? It looks so nice.
It is called a King's Club,
Oh damn!
and it's from a local deli, and it's basically just a club. No, that's just cheese.
It looks like an egg. Oh, can you imagine a
No.
club with
Oh
a
my
fried egg
God,
on
that
top?
sounds
That would be
fucking
so
banger.
good. But they use boar's head, deli meat, and it's on toast, which is perfect.
Jesus Christ!
Did
man.
that when did that come to be around here?
Right before we started playing D&D.
Yeah, I would put this.
It's been around here forever.
Unless you're gonna roll
Oh.
out there.
No,
that's
I
fine.
mean-
you mean
I was
one
gonna
of
like
the sandwiches?
That
I
actual
like
sandwich.
Yeah, right before we started playing D&D.
Yeah,
Oh,
those.
man.
Derek picked it up for me.
Derek.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why they call me the sandwich man.
Man, that's pretty fucking good, dude.
So
Well, it's
just
one-
let's group some tens together here.
It's kind of messed up that this puts Rodek, has to put Rodek to shame, right?
I was gonna ask, what's the most damage anyone's done?
Something like 130 something.
130
Like, I think like
something.
35.
Well, with action surge,
I just did 38 damage.
You went Nova and did like 130 something at like level 7 to Orpheus.
Like,
You know what I mean?
okay, I'll just twist or dread like the one that he doesn't crit on. Oh no, all of them are critting.
Yeah.
Looks to be about 17, but I can't see.
Total
5.
points of damage.
No,
No, how many
total
dice?
dice.
18d8.
18. Okay, yeah.
3 sets of
D6.
60. Sorry.
I Twitch asked how
3
many
sets
dice
of
is that?
66.
Okay.
10,
Ready to hear
20,
it.
30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 77,
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
plus 30 is
107
points of damage.
Okay.
You definitely made up for lost time.
Yeah. 107.
My
Outrageous 3.
Points of totem's
4,
destruction.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah.
How are you going to describe this as you run up to Ankatep? As
Fucking
he's
dumb.
just reformed, he's turned into sand and basically drifted over and reformed back into himself again.
I'm rushing up, and I said, stop being so scary, and my tattoos will glow with that like light blue, and you'll see Toa almost like whip up in wind, and he'll channel his ancestors and the wind spirits of his home, and with his supernatural, almost like speed and power, the wind whips through his totem and smashes his face 3 times.
Can you say it as Toa?
Say, what is Toa?
Stop being so scary.
He did, but do it again.
You said
Stop
it.
being so scary. Fuck, man. Stop being so scary.
So you want to
You
Yeah,
hear
you said
a
it like
loud
Richie. I wanted
cracking,
like Toa.
and bone fragments are flying as the mummy bandages in his vestments are getting torn apart. And he reels back, and he says, "Do you have courage in that heart?" And he touches you in the chest, and you make a Constitution saving throw for him.
Good luck, buddy.
I'm still advantage, right?
And have you used your ship?
He does have. You do have.
I do have inspiration.
You do have inspiration still.
Twisted Dread.
Well,
Well, okay, you're Twisted Dreading? Yeah. Okay, well, I rolled a 5. Okay, so
My last Twisted Dread. Thank you, chat.
I use the lowest, right? The lower
Yeah.
one? The lowest one.
Yeah.
So
you might be dead here.
I can't twist it.
What do you mean you used the lowest one? You were not a disadvantaged. You were twisted dreaded.
I rolled a 5 and a 1,
Right.
At advantage.
and then he Twisted Dreaded, and I rolled a 16, but I don't get to use a 16. I'm still using the 5,
Yeah.
right?
Ooh, that's gonna be close. You can use
I'm rolling
your
a D12 on
inspiration.
top of that.
Yeah, definitely use your inspiration. Because these are pretty important.
26.
Thanks,
fucking
5.
Well,
well, that's the last.
5 plus 9 plus 10, so 19
Yeah, you
plus
crush it.
5.
23,
So
24,
23.
24.
24.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. As you
Bless up,
feel
man.
your heart start to palpitate, and I'm out of Twisted Dread.
I'm seeing him just completely clobber Ankatep, and I'm standing right next to Felix, and I'm just like, Felix, look at that. That's Evantris's ass.
I see him touch your heart, and I'm like, Toa, we gotta stop eating so much ice cream.
Lifty, you're up. You're up.
All right, so I'm gonna roll
knows how
a
to make ice cream
d10
soup.
for my confusion. All right, and I rolled a 1, so I'm gonna roll a d8, and I'm gonna do clockwise assigned directions, basically. So I use all my movement speed to run in a
you're
random
just gonna
direction.
run off the pyramid.
Okay.
Oh yeah, there's
There's
no gates here. No.
There's a 3 out of 8
Guardrails?
chance that you run off the pyramid. No, there's 100% chance that you run off the pyramid. Your
Yeah,
speed
I've got a
is
shitload of speed. 7, so
What
that
is
would
happening?
be this direction. So I would just start running
And you can leap over and run.
What's your
across.
speed?
55.
Oh, she's
15, 30,
She needs to run around it.
45, 50, 55-ish, right here.
Hold on. So, how many squares of movement do you have?
I have 55, so 20,
So every
26?
5 feet. So you have
5 times 5 is...
you 11
No, that's...
Yeah.
squares.
And she has to move 22 squares.
You're dashing too.
You don't
All
have
its
to-
movement.
No, then it's not
Oh.
dash.
I don't have to dash.
No.
Oh, okay.
You requires an action, or I guess it's a
So
bonus action to dash.
1.5, 3, 4, 5.5, 7, 8.5, 10.
Yeah, you're good.
I should be going this direction, though. Towards the sun.
Oh,
So
so
just go
you
around
that
and
way.
Go into the
Yeah.
same, the other
You,
quadrant.
you're
Either way.
You're like,
You're
I
like
say
right
that's
there.
fine.
Okay.
You, the lunacy of the horrid moon above you just
Jesus.
sends you completely
That was
nuts
so
out
lucky. That
running.
was like the,
Yeah,
the most
so,
lucky.
and I don't take an action. So I would just be like, huh? And run!
I misinterpreted uses all its movement as a... Because all of your movement in my mind would be that you dash. Right?
Yeah, but without taking any kind of an action to increase movement.
That's the best possible roll that you could have done.
Yes, it is.
It's Big Bad's turn. Do we still have confusion after that turn, or how does that work? Okay.
Nope, it's over.
So I can use
It's basically a one-time. Oh wait, no. It is until the end of. You have your confusion until the next call. Yeah, you're.
10 would recommend taking that.
With that, he says,
Little sandwiches on
I have
toast.
toast in my cleavage.
Lucky bitch.
Feed me your life force. You're so full of life. Give it to me.
as he casts Horrid Wilting on you.
On whom?
The three of you. Toa, Lufty, and Iris.
Woo! Horrid
I believe
Wilting.
far enough away from counters.
And what does that
Well, are you sure?
Yeah,
I think
I-
range of cast was like 120 feet or something insane. Let me
What
check.
does this do?
I think
Oh no, it's only
30 or
60 feet.
60.
It is 60
Yeah.
but we're well within
Yeah,
60
you're
Yeah,
well
yeah.
within 60 feet.
But I'm still going to cast it. And that
I'm running
is
low, so-
Constitution saving throw for me. DC 19.
Add advantage,
I'll
remember.
just counter.
Constitution.
Add advantage.
Well, do you want me to do? I can counter spell.
Yeah, you could just do
I'm
that.
just gonna counter spell at an 8th level.
Okay. That automatically succeeds.
I'm
As
assuming
it,
this is at least a 6 or 7. So.
as it fizzles out.
Nice. Yeah, huge
Um,
investment.
Yeah.
Thank
He's
you.
like,
It zaps. No big deal.
I turn back the arcane magic and I stop it.
I don't know what you did, but thank you, Felix.
We're having a wizard battle.
And with that, he's going to look at you, Toa.
She's confused, so that came out
and
as like,
his eyes go red. It's just, what? Stop moving! Fearful, dreadful glare on you. Wisdom saving throw.
I just realized I could have made another attack on my last turn.
oh no!
I'm advantaged.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I could have done 4 attacks.
Nice.
You crushed it. Yeah, I passed.
Wisdom?
Wait, wisdom?
Wisdom.
Oh, even better.
Is it though? 'Cause
Yeah.
I think it's just
I
plus
thought it was
1.
plus 1 or 2.
Wisdom plus 2 for me.
Oh.
21.
21. Okay.
Even
That
better.
succeeds, and he's going to stab his staff into you.
At disadvantage.
Disadvantage is correct.
Oh, yes, so he's at disadvantage, but he also has to make a constitution
I
saving
recklessly
throw.
attacked, so
Okay.
it does balance
Got
out.
it. Does balance it out. Okay, I'm going to do the con saving throw. Crushes it. Yeah. Okay, so he's not blinded. And then, so it's just balance. It's just straight.
Straight.
That is going to be a 28 to hit.
Barely.
Smashes the staff into you. And I'm going to do the bludgeoning first.
Yeah, because I need to have
Health.
15 points of bludgeoning damage. And...
Nah. Psh, chunk.
7 days.
Not you, Mike. This guy, though.
Okay.
You're not a chunk. You're Mike.
20 points of necrotic damage. And that's his turn.
Iris!
Iris, you're up.
Oh, shit.
Can that be your next character?
I didn't realize that's why everyone was saying Iris. Shit. I'm standing in
Please
that
do that for your
quadrant.
next
I'm gonna
character.
keep
That's
standing in
amazing.
that quadrant. And I'm going to... I'm gonna cast as my bonus action my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast my spiritual weapon at a level 5. And so it will do damage. No, it won't do damage. 14 probably doesn't hit.
14 does not hit.
Yeah, okay.
It
and then-
shimmers with gold, and he manages to clash it away with his staff.
Okay.
And then,
Fly off screen.
Can you imagine? Fuck!
and then I will do
My fucking life.
I will do sacred flame and
Nice.
put flame on him.
Oh, I need to
him.
make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, that's true.
Flamio!
You know, it's a natural 1, but I'm not going to fucking use a twist on the cantrip, so...
Yeah, I wouldn't.
You could.
No.
It might be worth legendary resisting.
Definitely.
14 points of radiant damage.
Oh, fuck!
I actually realized where I got his voice from. You'd asked me, and I wasn't sure, but I remember there was a subconscious inspiration there.
Stay tuned for Adventures of
Adventures and
Chill.
Chill, stay tuned. Okay. With that, you're going to see as he...
Don't do it, Mike.
Don't do it.
Don't do it, Mike.
Oh, because you said it, I think I have to.
Do
Whatever you're thinking, don't do it, Mike.
Do it. Do it. Don't do it. Do it. Don't do it, Mike. Screw it. Please.
No, I think what he's going to do is he's going to shift into sand and just pass right by you, Toa. And he's going to get as far away from you as possible.
He's like, fuck this shit, I'm
Fuck
leaving.
this. Oh, does he have flyby? I get his reactions anyway because I'm so confused.
What's happening?
You weren't confused enough to beat the piss out of him.
That's called a moment of clarity. Actually, I want to move him. Yeah.
I bought some basil.
He,
grill it.
That's really good.
That's his legendary action. Felix, you're up.
Okay. As I see he's moving, I had him lined up, and then he turns into saying he's moving, and I'm pointing my wizard finger gun all over the place. And as I turn towards to follow him, I say, "Look out, Caprice!" And I fire off a disintegrate out of my. Whoa! It sails a molten hot fire red beam sails over Caprice's head, and I'm going to need a DC Dex saving throw from my boy Ankatep.
Saving throw.
You ever read that article about the Russian guy who stuck his head into the particle collider?
Oh no!
That's what happened to Caprice just now.
That's awful.
19.
Why can't I smell when suddenly I'm very angry?
So, I didn't roll very well. So, did you take any? Let me double check real quick. On a failed save. On a save.
It's just not.
Oh, if you save, nothing happens.
Does it say? It doesn't say anything.
Yeah, no, it just
I miss. The beam misses.
It blasts out of the way as he's rocketing away from
Damn.
And with that, he's going to.
What a waste of a spell slot. Why is this guy so fast? He's
You
like
get
decrepit.
it back. I'm gonna give it back.
Oh,
to
thank you. I appreciate
But
that.
14 miles away in this direction, a llama explodes into flames.
and then turns to ash.
It's Javon.
Fuck off!
Javon is instantly erased to dust.
That's llama and not a camel.
That's Lamont.
I just said Lamont. That's Javon.
He's going. Oh, I forgot I had this ability. He's gonna look at Iris.
That's how I feel every time I do.
Oh shit! And then I just have to bonus saving throw. Use one of my stars.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
I apologize.
It flings.
I'm gonna use that attack.
He needs to saving throw.
No, he needs stack.
20.
20. That'll hit. Yep. Roll damage.
He needs to saving throw.
From what? No.
Andy just said he needs a saving throw.
Do we know his AC?
I don't know. I didn't ask.
17
haven't
plus
really been
12 is
trying to
29 plus
He
5
keeps
is 34
slipping
points of
away
radiant
from me.
damage.
Jesus Christ.
And I'm almost out of. Well, no, I'm about halfway done my crowns.
I'm afraid to power attack.
It blasts into him as he kind of stumbles back, and then he looks at you, Iris, as he extends his arms and his mouth unhinges, and he says, "The power of Anubis will not be enough." And a bunch of a massive swarm of horrible locusts flies out of his mouth and swarms you. And I need, as they turn into this horrible plague.
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 As he's using plague, I need a Constitution saving throw.
It's a plague and a scourge on the land.
Around because I really hate it when he's not facing the
Natural
right
20
direction.
Okay.
plus whatever my con is.
I have no dreads.
23.
23. That is enough. You do not drop your concentration and are unable to cast spells.
Whoa!
Yikes.
That's a powerful plague.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I forgot I had that for moments like this. But they swarm around, and you're able to basically blast them out. We'll say for rule of cool, and just incinerate all of these magical locusts. And with that, it is who wants to roll the d6 to see what happens in the terrain action?
It's my birthday tomorrow.
That's true.
It's kind of Iris.
As if this would be any different
3.
in November.
3. They just moved counterclockwise.
Shade.
That's
Counterclockwise.
Yeah.
That's
Everyone needs to
clockwise.
make a Constitution save or a Charisma saving throw.
Yeah, I get to heal.
Oh yeah! Wow,
I didn't
look at
help
you
with all
guys.
of that.
See? I fucking moved there because I was like, there's a good chance that shit's cool over here.
Knew it. Somehow knew it. I'm at full
I
health,
rolled
though.
really low.
Uh-oh. I think I might be in a bad spot.
6 healing to the Anubis folk. Who got below a 16?
I didn't roll it.
We don't have to roll if we're Anubis, folks.
No.
Okay.
You got 6 points.
What is this?
Charisma.
For everyone else?
For everyone else, yeah.
Advantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
The skull is probably fine.
Look at you.
I keep my dice right now are
21.
27.
Yeah, no, you feel
20.
the caw blast up. Basically, this is what's happening is you're seeing the human form and the shimmering orange caws that is ripped apart at blasts, and then Anubis always responds to fill up the portion that isn't filled with his light.
I'm going to start chasing the skull
and then
so
it
we can find out what
sloops back
happens.
into him.
Wait, did I just go? Who just went?
It's probably
I
Caprice's
think
turn.
it's...
It is Caprice's turn, yeah.
Okay, right, because
my
I
turn.
have to go get a head from downstairs.
yes.
Gross. I'd like to get ahead.
It's very natural.
One hit, please.
He's the new order in case you missed it.
I was in the spooky square, but I survived.
I don't like how close we are to this guy.
But you're in a...
That holy aura is really doing
Well, I
some
only
work.
healed 6 points, but I was at full because Iris saved my life.
No, holy.
Yeah, everybody's facing the wrong fucking way.
Well,
Just,
he's
I was-
moving
I was
all over the
attacking
place, man. Yeah.
I've been
I
taking
don't
the
care.
chance.
Like, I just... Oh, I guess I was confused. I could
Yeah, you're
see.
confused.
You're right.
I was
What the fuck?
confused. I'm still confused. I'm like, what?
Huh? How did I get here?
What are you doing, Caprice?
Lufty! Don't run away! We need you to get back here! Come on!
What? What are you talking about? Where am I?
And I'll turn to Agatab and I'll look at him. And I'll just be like, and I will attempt to get him to laugh with hideous laughter. He needs to make a...
He succeeds.
All right.
Aww.
I rolled a natural 16 plus. Yeah. There's no way.
That's going to mean that I'm going to go...
I have not laughed for hundreds of lifetimes.
That's not true.
I'm not starting now.
I'm putting my money on... Where's Anubis going? I think he's going to go to Skull Town.
I love that you're playing roulette while also
I have
playing.
no way to know though. This is just totally
It's
random.
going there. It's going there.
Okay. I hope you take the skull.
I'm definitely not taking the skull at the very least.
He's going to use the last of his legendary actions with that to, you feel, Felix, what Iris had attempted to do to you, you feel that same necromantic energy as he casts Blight on you at a 4th level.
That's unfortunate.
So you need a con saving throw for this.
Roger. At advantage still?
Roger.
Do we know?
I think so. Yeah. She doesn't drop concentration.
It'll be a natural 20 to 28.
Okay, you succeed, so you're going to take half of this. And that's going to be
What's that holy aura?
Yeah, seriously. That's some fucked up shit.
8d8, though. That's still... I don't have enough d8s in this set.
Sucks for you. You'll just
You
have
want my
to...
d8s?
They only roll
I'm
ones
fine
and
for
twos.
now. 18, 26, 30, 33, and then...
Cinnamon dice cream. Fiddle of the Roof
So
is
half
great,
of 42
last 5 years
for
is
necrotic, so
21.
21 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, that's pretty wholesome. Pretty wholesome.
Okay.
If you want to cry for 2.5 hours.
Layer action. You hear the...
Come, my pets, feast! Feast on their magic, feast on their flesh.
As the scarabs will...
Oh no, not these bastards again.
and it'll
Same
be-
configuration as last time?
What is that? Yeah, we're going to put 2 on Iris.
3 on Felix and none on Toa.
Stop it!
We're going to put 2 on Felix, 2 on Caprice.
There we go. Done. That's good.
And then, how many are left?
None, that's 6.
Oh, that's 6, yeah. So it's basically 2. Yeah, exactly right.
They're getting smarter. No!
I'm going to
What do they call them?
roll...
Scarabs.
They can sense the magic, and they feast off of it.
They're disadvantaged, right?
Yes.
Okay, on Iris...
There's no range or
And
anything on that?
if they're doing a melee, if they're doing melee
yeah.
attacks, they have to roll.
See if they're blinded.
Con saving
It's my 8th
throw.
level spell.
So, con...
I'm just asking if there's a range to it.
I cast it on people around me. So you...
Yeah, so you're casting a buff.
It's not like a paladin aura where you move it around.
It's not like
it's
where
like holy
Sarnax did that during this is a range of 30
Yeah.
yards, and it's like the guy screaming at me because he was out of range. When I cast
Exactly.
Can you say
So,
us for a dodge?
both of them on you for the con saving throw is going to be a 19 and a 15. Nikki, 19 and a 15.
For what? To
15.
hit me?
It says 19 hits.
No, for the con saving throws.
Does that pass?
That
No,
pass.
mine's 18.
Okay, so one passes and one doesn't. And then we're gonna get you Caprice. They're gonna one's gonna succeed and one's gonna fail, and then one's gonna succeed and one's gonna fail for Felix.
What are the numbers?
No, I'm saying as far as passing their saves.
To see if they're
To see if they're
blinded.
blinded by the light.
I just
So
need to know.
3 of them are blinded. I'm going to roll the one at
Well, they're
disadvantage.
disadvantaged in either way, so it doesn't.
Yes, they're
Oh,
disadvantaged
you're right,
either
you're
way.
right, you're right,
It's just whether they're also blinded.
Okay, one's gonna miss. And the other one, actually, the lowest one here is an 18. Does that hit? 18
Does that
hits
hit
you.
18
18 will hit you, so it's going to deal piercing damage.
That's my save.
5.
Unless you do, unless this thing does like shit tons of damage. Rolled a natural 19. So.
Should be alright.
No, I mean,
It does 18d6 damage.
10 points of piercing damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as they attempt to eat your magic.
it's advantage. So good.
It really is. It's
They don't hit Caprice.
18.
They miss me
succeeds.
entirely?
Yeah, they miss you entirely.
Get out of here, you skeevers.
Felix, however,
You skeevous.
one manages to get an 18.
See, you got me with
I'll
the
shield
weird
that.
words.
Okay.
Yeah.
You shield
That's
it.
all it
I figured
takes.
it out.
Okay. That's their turn.
Figured
With that, it's Soa's turn.
Is confusion
It's gone.
gone?
Yeah, you're golden.
You resisted the sun.
Turn. I look and I see these on the other side of the platform. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You have to turn around.
1.5, 2.
Roll at him again.
1.5. What is that?
You
1.5?
walk up to him and
2.5.
deal 150
2.5.
damage.
4. 5.5.
6.
6.5. 7.
7.5.
7.
I don't understand how to count diagonal.
It's
It's
1.5 instead of
1.5, but it's horseshit because Pythagoras is a dick.
It's
Why?
close enough.
1.5.
Yeah,
Why
I'll
is
explain it later.
Pythagoras a
I'll explain it
dick?
later.
Does my Wind Fury totem make me run really fast too? I don't know. Does my bracelet of Surging Shark do anything? No, I already used them today, didn't I?
Yeah,
I need to
yeah.
give you my fucking circle
Oh,
blasting.
Miko, I can't even use
I also
Miko.
want everyone to know that if they had not fought the big snake guy, he would have been part of this fight.
We'd be dead.
Holy shit.
It would have been pretty tough.
I used some high level shit on that guy.
I did too, and I had to use my arcane recovery and all that.
Release the bone snake.
What's a bone
Okay,
snake?
well, I'm gonna get as close as I can,
What we fought last time.
which is there.
Oh,
Thank
yeah,
you.
duh.
I am going to
Throw a javelin at him.
I'm gonna save that.
Yeah.
No, that's not cool.
Well, it would be cool if we
I'm
could
gonna
kill
say-
him.
You think you're scary? Well, I can be scary too. And I'm gonna take out my mask of haunting and put on my wooden tribal mask with a scary face painted on it. And I'm gonna
What is this? What is a face?
Nice courage, the cowardly dog.
and he needs to make a wisdom saving throw
Against fear?
Against fear.
What does the scary face look like, though? How is it painted on? Is it like the
It
little?
looks like the floating tiki mask from Crash Bandicoot.
Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I was imagining.
He just looks at you blankly as he's
I
immune
love
to
Crash
fear.
Bandicoot.
Do not scare me! Well, I'm trying! And
try,
then
buddy.
bonus action. Can I even do
His,
do I have
his
any
action
bonus
belie the
actions?
fact that he's scared of Toa. Belie.
It's a great word.
So rare I get to use it in a second.
I guess I will
Yeah, dude,
drink
totally rare.
No, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it. Yeah, I'm done.
Lifter, you're up.
All right. I will spin around. Be like, what am I doing? And start running towards him. As I go, I will smack. I'll make one attack on that
Okay.
swarm and one on number 3 as I
Okay.
ultimately arrive up here. So I'm going to do those
They
first.
are, yeah, they have, you'll do one hit to each of them if you hit their 17 AC.
I'm gonna heal potion.
Sure.
Fly me.
Ooh. Neither hits. Okay, so I'm just flailing wildly.
Okay.
Oh.
No.
You're flailing wildly. Perhaps
I'm gonna
the
and then once I arrive to him, I am going to make 2 more attacks with a key point for reckless attack.
okay on tap.
On tap.
Okay.
2, 2, 4. Pretty good.
So one is a 29, and
Got
what's Derek's
1d12.
1d12? I'm gonna roll.
It's pretty fucking huge.
So that'll be 18. 18 doesn't hit, right?
No, it's not. His AC is 19.
That's pretty fucking high.
And that'll be
You guys are level 15.
28. So I'll get 2 hits on him.
Okay.
Steal these shkaboobies.
Speaking of boobies.
All right, so that'll be 12, 18, 19. What the hell is that called?
Bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning. Thank you.
Good old whacking damage.
Whacking damage.
Oh,
19
whack.
bludgeoning. And you'll see my spoon start to crackle with lightning, and he'll take 8
Whoa!
lightning damage as well.
Nice.
And then I'd like him to make a
Just see Nikki over there making faces like
why can't I find anything?
disappointed faces.
He'd like her to make a fuck me.
I hate this day.
Disappointed.
Whatever you say,
It's the
Sorbo.
worst day of my life.
Sorry. A con saving throw.
Is this against a stunning strike?
It is.
I'm going to use a legendary resistance.
Yes!
That's 2 of them, right?
That's probably the
3.
best
That's
And
right.
thank you.
That's 3, but he could be a Quattro
for
Mastro.
legendary in the game.
I'm gonna.
As you smack him, as he
Super underrated.
channels his
I would
dark
do that.
energy, as he looks at all of you for his turn, he is okay. As he raises his hands, is like, "The holy fire of the God King will burn you alive!" And a massive eruption of firestorm
Oh,
will
yeah.
erupt around him. He can get everybody.
Dex though, right?
Stacks.
Is this counterspellable?
Yes, you could attempt to counterspell.
I'll counterspell.
I used my reaction, so I'm tapped.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'll counterspell.
7th level.
Oh, yeah, that would have been a good one for the 8th. Oh, well. But we are advantaged, though, still, right?
We are still advantaged.
You know what? I'll just do it. 7th level. I see he's creating a storm of fire.
No brainer.
It's on the tin.
Yeah, no, fuck you, buddy. No.
And so, with that, he is going to look at Toa.
Always.
He really likes Toa.
Brown juice, buddy. Good luck to your heart.
You can't see with her tears coming out of her mouth.
Just like that Rage comic where you can do the like.
He's gonna look at Toa and use Dreadful Glare again.
Oh my god!
Close your eyes.
Does like a scary mask make me like immune or anything?
No.
Like any kind of immune or but like a +5 bonus?
Don't pull a muscle on that leash.
Stupid dog!
You made me look bad.
God, on these dice today.
You're on fire.
Cow.
You resist it?
Yeah, I resist it.
Whew!
He's gonna move up 2 and just poke you with his staff.
Toa?
Yeah, Toa, yeah.
Oh, he has reach.
He has reach.
Okay.
He's disadvantage. Disadvantage, which is
And he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
con saving throw. Let me roll that.
This poor bastard.
18.
That is,
Okay, it
yeah.
passes. He's not blinded. As the light keeps flashing out, but disadvantage on, or is it straight because of Toa?
I did attack. No. So
Okay.
he's disadvantaged.
Okay, that's still 14 plus. Yeah, no, he still hits you. So it's going to deal. I'll roll the bludgeoning first, right? Let me roll the bludgeoning.
Getting stabbed. Getting stabbed.
14 points of bludgeoning.
Feeling inconvenience.
17 points of necrotic.
That hurts a little bit more.
Same. Wait, so it was 14 straight, so I have that.
Yep.
7. And then another 14.
Yep. And you see now as sand is pouring out of him. As he appears to be bloodied.
Yeah, we're gonna mess this guy up.
As he looks at all of you as he sees you approaching. And he sees you wielding your massive totem as he's running at. As he looks and he says,
I am Har'Akir. I am the storm. I am this land.
As he basically disappears into sand and goes larger and larger and larger and larger and larger and larger, as a massive sandstorm rages all around you, as you see a massive face emerge and then disappear and then shift and turn, as he disappears and you are entirely blinded as a massive sandstorm emerges around you, and then you hear his voice boom out.
Come, my royal guard! No. Come, my champions!
Nope.
Defend your Pharaoh!
As you hear the horrible, ghastly whinnying of skeletal horses and the clanging of what sounds like wheels. We've
got Mummy Storm and Mummy Chariots?
Yes.
I don't know how else to say this.
But they're skeletal chariots as he turned into a massive sandstorm. As you are all blinded, and please remove Ankatep from the map.
So conditionally we're blinded.
Conditionally you're blinded.
Read what that does.
As you hear, you're all blinded, but you hear these, what sounds like the approaching a number of skeletal chariots.
Jesus.
Iris, you're up.
Which ability checks require
But we
sight?
don't see them.
Correct, because you're blinded.
Because we're blind.
What the fuck?
Everything except for growth.
Why does this always happen before my turn? Right now I have to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do. Gotta read my damn spells here.
Does this seem like something Dispel Magic could resolve?
I hope.
Why would you say that?
What do you mean?
No, it's not.
It's not like he's casting a spell. It's
But that's not what Dispel Magic is. It's not counterspell.
That's true.
It's a magical effect.
That's true.
I am going to. I'm going to hold my turn.
So we can't.
And if I get attacked, I'm going to cast Sunbeam around myself.
Okay.
I like that.
Okay.
That's all right. You're taking the Felix approach because I'm doing basically the same thing.
I'm like, I don't know what else to do. Can I? Because Sunbeam might require sight.
Yeah. That's what I was reading all my spells for.
So, you hold as you look around as the sandstorm is rocketing all around you. With that, he'll use a legendary action as you all feel a whirlwind of sand whip around you. I need everyone in the sandstorm to make a
So you mean all of us?
strength saving throw.
Oh boy.
Everyone makes these strength saving
that's
throws.
a Viking.
Still? Okay. After you, my friend. Oh yeah.
Probably pass. 25.
15.
I failed.
The DC's 19.
Oh yeah, no fucking shot.
Should we twist?
No, I plus 0.
I'm plus
I have to
1.
roll a fucking 19.
I would also have to roll a 19.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay, if you got lower than a 19, you are going to take
Sweet.
14 points of bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and you're going to move 15 feet towards the edge of the pyramid.
If attacks of opportunities are a
No, they will
way.
not.
I have 10,
they're
15.
scares.
Thank you for the follow.
Think of the follow.
Thank you.
As you feel this, as you feel Ankatep's presence, you all see very briefly a face almost swallow you in this sandstorm as he whips you up and throws you away as the chariots rocket towards you. Okay, Felix, you're up.
Can I hear where these chariots are?
I can say you could make a perception check at disadvantage.
I'd like to do that, and then attempt to blindly fire a fireball at them.
Okay.
God.
I would say just tell me what direction you're firing the fireball in.
Does anyone hear a sound like a chariot?
Can I base
sort
it
of
off
like
of what I get from my
Yes.
Yep. At disadvantage, it's gonna be a bit of a yikes.
Does anyone?
That's still 12.
A 12.
Yeah, I have a 12 for my perception check.
It sounds like they're coming from all directions, and it seems like they're all equidistant from.
Having felt that I'm being like blown backwards, I'm fighting against this wind. I'm just gonna fire the fireball straight ahead, this direction, and I would aim for like a quadrant out over here.
Okay.
And again, it's kind of just straight ahead, but we'll figure it out. Should I even roll for damage? Or did I just completely whiff?
You should roll for damage.
You should probably just whiff.
Yes.
It is dex saving
I
throw
really
for the
hope that
chariots.
Mike has you roll for damage.
And they're disadvantaged, right? Because of the aura. You still have your aura.
Yes, I still have my aura.
They fail.
Well, they're not disadvantaged on their saving throws.
Yeah.
They're
Oh, they're
disadvantaged
not?
on
Oh.
attacks.
Oh, got it. Natural one.
1 become 2s after all that. That's going to be 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, plus 9 is 24, plus 7 is 33, plus 9 is 42, plus 5 is 47 points of fire damage to anyone caught in this blast.
You hear what sounds like the pained whinnying of what sounds like 2 horses and blast, and you hear the grinding of metal on stone as it seemed to take a considerable amount of damage.
Sounded like I did something! It's my turn.
Okay.
So we don't know where you just shot that or what?
No, you would hear that it was somewhere in this quadrant. You'd have heard probably...
Okay.
Okay.
Light, and then, that's about it. And I'm going to save my crown of stars because I can't fucking see anything. I think I have to be able to see to do that.
As this happens, you all hear the thundering chariots approach.
God.
Iris, you see as you can see as 2 skeletal horses go right past you. As you then see 2 skeletal warriors with massive glaives getting ready to attack you.
Jesus.
So I can see them.
You can see them now. And so you can sunbeam now.
Yeah, but I realize it's concentration, so I'm just going to let them attack me and keep my aura up.
Yeah, that's tough.
Okay.
That's tough.
So they're going to get advantage.
It's the classic caster.
Yep.
So they will be normal.
Normal. Oh, wow. Holy shit.
Classic caster, because
You must be kidding.
Yeah.
They both miss.
Yay!
And so we're going to get 2 are going to go on Felix. And they're disadvantaged.
Shove attack.
They're disadvantaged.
Yeah.
They're going to miss. This aura, man. That's going to be a hit.
That's why I can't let it go. Not for Sunbeam.
That's going to be
You're doing a lot of work.
There are just too many saving throws.
18 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
From 1 glaive. And then I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
At advantage?
Yeah.
13.
13 is not enough as you feel yourself get trampled. And knocked off of the pyramid. And
Shut up.
All of a sudden, I lose. I step back from the force, and there's nothing there.
Yep,
My foot catches air, and I'm falling through the air.
You're falling through the air.
Oh my god.
As
You hear me?
2
You hear Doppler
rocket
effect?
past you. And then
Wilhelm scream.
Yeah.
and then there's going to be 1 attack
Pretty
on
good.
each of you, and that's going to be straight. So
On
Lufty, because they can't see you, so that's going to hit Lufty. That's going to hit Toa. That's going to not hit Caprice. So I'm going to do
'cause they can't see me.
Lufty.
Y'all are gonna die, and I'm just gonna be like, bye.
No. You can't see them.
You can't see
They're
them.
advantaged.
They can see you.
But I'm disadvantaged because I'm advantaged, so it should be even straight because I haven't taken damage.
Oh, right. Pink elephant.
Yes.
Pink elephant.
That's actually higher. You're going to take 16 points of slashing damage, and then because they hit you, they're able to then knock you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
At advantage?
Yes.
We're gonna ask it like 100,000 times.
I'm gonna say yes every time.
How long does it last?
10 minutes.
I was gonna say it's probably forever.
20.
20? Okay, that's enough. You do not get knocked. And then Toa, you're going to take 14 points of
1
slashing
minute.
damage. And dexterity saving
10
throw for me,
rounds.
please.
Yeah, and
You cannot see.
Crown's only been up, so I'm getting like
So
5
danger
rounds.
sense.
5 rounds? It's been 5 rounds.
So I'm not advanced. Well, I'm advantaged either way because of. I'm not going to ask if I'm advantaged.
Oh, wow. Would you like to twist?
No.
Yes.
Okay, I'll twist that. I don't know. I mean, if I'm just getting knocked 5 feet.
Well, that's
no,
what I'm saying.
No.
You're going to knock 10 feet in towards the ledge of the pyramid.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, it's.
That is their
Right
turn.
now you're equidistant, so which direction would you like to fly?
Caprice, you're up.
Oh shit.
Well, but where are they attacking me from? Can you tell me? I would because I want to get knocked back in the direction that they would have been flying at me from.
They would have been
I'm here or here.
that way. They're coming from that way.
So, like, when they attack us, do we see them?
Yes, you see them come out very quickly, and suddenly, skeletal horses, and then they make their attacks on you very quickly,
And then they're gone again?
and then they run away.
Not
Okay.
me anymore.
Okay.
It's the pyramid walls.
With that, it is Caprice's turn.
I'm gonna break every bone in
So
my
the
body.
reason we're blinded is because it's just that fucking sandy.
Yes.
So I'm not
pure
like black darkness in my eyes.
No.
I'm
no, no.
trying to do this, and I can kind of sort of barely see 5
Yes,
feet.
yes, you can see shapes and that sort of thing. Yeah.
Choo-choo. It's my jazz.
I'm gonna do what I was gonna do anyway. I'm going to, realizing that I can barely see anything. I need more. I'm not gonna be able to play the mage game I've been playing. I need to change. Ah! And then I'll turn into a T-Rex.
You'll have a lot more strength, hopefully.
You hear the floor rumbling as Caprice transforms. And that's all you can do with this action?
I can turn into. Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Wait. It sounds like you got something really fun to do in a moment, but
Are the scarabs still there?
Yes.
Are they scarabs or scare-ups?
That's pretty good.
Thank you.
Like a scary cherub.
okay. So the transformation happens, and then I don't get to do anything.
Yes.
So then, and I forgot to inspire anyone. Not that I would have been able to inspire them, even if I could. I think I could have
At this
probably done it, but
point,
whatever.
you're going to hear the scarabs swarming you, and so we're going to get...
Like,
What?
you grab the mini for Derek.
What mini?
T-Rex
Oh.
mini. I forgot we have to use our T-Rex mini.
Obviously.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay.
We didn't buy it off of Hero Forge for no reason.
Yeah.
It's a hell of a mini from Hero Forge. Is it legally distinct from another character that I'm thinking about?
Oh yeah, correct.
They will see. That he's a T-Rex, and then they're all good. So there's going to be 4 on Iris. They're going to see if they're blinded. I guess con saving throw, or they're disadvantaged regardless.
Mm-hmm.
So there's going to be 4 attacks straight. 2 are going to miss.
But they're the ones that are blinded for a minute.
Correct. 2 are going to miss. 2 are going to hit.
But are they blinded?
Piercing. What was that?
Are they blinded?
2 of them are blinded. The ones directly on you are blinded. The other ones are not. And so, but they're all there's all disadvantage anyway.
But if they're blinded, they just die.
I don't think that's how scared. Well, actually, no, because they're advantaged and they're unseen. It's straight.
Yeah.
So 2 are going to miss. 2 are going to hit. I'm going to roll piercing damage.
No.
Oh shit! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
2 con saves for you.
and 2 con saves, please. For concentration purposes, the first attack is
it drops
11 points. Okay.
Oh, no.
11 points.
You did a fuckload of work.
Damage.
That shaped us.
Now you guess on me.
I'm scared.
11 points of damage, and then the next one is 14 points of piercing damage. As they swarm you. And then that is the layer action turn. Toa.
I clearly can't see anything. Do I get any sense of where they might be?
Make a perception check.
The old
That is
stand.
at disadvantage.
That's not bad.
You're rolling hot fire.
I really am. 19.
19. I would say that with a 19, you would be able to see one of the one that just hit you is now doubling back, and it's directly ahead of you. I would say you'd be able to proceed.
Okay, I'm just gonna run up a couple steps and just sort of swing wildly, recklessly, so that it's hopefully just straight.
Just straight.
Can I twist one?
Yeah, fuck it. Thank you, chat.
I rerolled to a 1, but it still might hit. Maybe their AC is low enough. It was a 15 and a 25. Or 22.
Both it.
Oh, sweet.
All right.
They're big targets.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can hit the
They're
broad side
relying
of
on the
area.
sand for us to really miss them.
Yeah.
Nice.
Solid.
Reroll that.
There's really no other way to say it. It's monkeys.
Classic. I don't know how else to say this. Yeah.
I'm a Matt Mercer at describing a scene. I just want everyone to say that. I rival Matt Mercer.
28, 38 points of damage.
Nice.
38 points
Jesus.
of damage. You smash, and I'm going to tell you that's because the third one hit. It's number 3 that you're hitting.
Okay.
As you smash in, you actually hear the shattering of bones of one of the horses, and then you smash. You actually see as you approach that there's 2 skeletons in each chariot, 2 armored skeletons, and there's 2 horses in each one. And that's a single unit, just for the sake of.
We just don't know how many there are.
Okay, so they're like pretty big chariots.
Yeah, they're big chariots.
Okay.
Yeah. They're like, and they're very much in royal guard garb. With that, it is.
Where's Caprice?
He's the T-Rex.
Oh, yeah.
Lifting, you're up.
So I would want to. I'd be listening around me to see if I
Make a
can.
disadvantage. Similar way.
So good.
And so,
A 7.
7. You can get general shapes. You can swing wildly, but it'll just be a disadvantage to see if you get anything.
Okay. I will basically like take my spoon and just like wing it around me in a giant circle, trying to like hit anything around.
It's disadvantage, and we'll see if you hit anything.
Just noting that there's a swarm next to me, so I hope I at least hit that. I guess that's one attack, but disadvantage. Natural 20. So it's 20.
20 to hit, yeah.
Okay. Do I know what I'm hitting?
I will say you hit the chariot, you hear skeleton, so there's that general sense of where you are. You'll still be disadvantaged, but you know what you're hitting.
So this is where that rogue feature would be really
Okay, so I will hit
the blind save.
the skeleton
It
thingy.
lets you know the location.
So it will be 12 bludgeoning, and
I just checked and I wrote it.
when I hit it, it will crack with 6 damage of thunder.
Okay.
And then once I have hit something and like made purchase, I will then concentrate and make 2 more attacks on whatever I just hit.
Okay, yeah.
That's the only.
Would they still be at disadvantage?
Was that?
They're still at disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
But now you know that you'll be hitting that instead of the swarm.
Okay.
What if they're like running up on you? It's like, okay, I know they're coming.
16.
16 hits, yeah.
Okay.
Their AC is 15.
And that will not hit. Okay. Ugh. 7 damage.
Okay.
And is it the same one?
It's the same one.
Yeah, okay. So 7 damage.
Okay. With that, it's 7 damage, and then It is Big Bad's turn. Once again, the sandstorm is going to swirl all around you. Everyone needs to make a strength saving throw for me, please. DC 19.
Not me.
It's just regular.
Or am I still falling through
You're still falling.
Oh.
Yeah, you're still falling through the sandstorm.
And, just regular, right?
Okay. Natural 20.
You gotta give it up.
God.
I failed. I got a 1, and that's a +0, so it's a 1.
Okay.
Damn.
It's Christmas, you said?
No, strength.
It's Christmas.
Oh,
yeah.
strength.
14 points of bludgeoning damage if you fail, half if you succeed.
22.
And you are knocked back 15 feet towards the edge of the pyramid.
What was the total damage?
15.
Okay, so 7 if you fail or if you succeed.
Yes, 14. Yeah, 14. 7 if you succeed.
That's interesting. I succeeded, so I'm not
Correct. Correct.
Thank the Lord in heaven.
With that, it's Iris' turn.
Tyrannosaurus Rex roll down a pyramid.
Be like in Kong when all the dinosaurs fall down the hill for 20 minutes.
I cast heal on myself and heal 80 points.
Nice.
You channel with the power of Anubis as you are healed. Felix, you are flying through the air.
Yeah, it's been about 6 seconds.
Right? Yeah, it's been 6 seconds.
So I was falling roughly 60 feet per second because you don't reach terminal velocity until about 12 seconds.
That's
So I'm still within 500 feet of the top of the pyramid. But am I still falling through the sandstorm? Can I see anything?
I would say that now at this point, when you fall when it's your turn, you've fallen out of the sandstorm. And you see this massive cloud, and you can see the faces of Ankh-Tep throughout as he swirls around.
It's a nightmare.
Yeah.
Technically, you fall 500 feet every round.
Well,
we'll say
that's
that.
different. That's why I'm asking the DM,
Yeah.
right? So what? I'm just in the air.
You're in the air. I don't know what you want to. You're falling.
Well, I can cast Dimension Door if I'm within 500 feet of what I perceive to be the edge or the top of the. But I mean, it's covered in sand.
Yeah.
So I can just. Well, I mean, I can. It's going to be up to the DM of whether or not I can stick the landing.
Right.
And we'll say we'll make an intelligence check or an Arcana check. We'll give it to you.
Okay.
At advantage because it's not hard to
attempt to triangulate my position.
Well, because now you know the direction that you're falling is the direction that is off the pyramid.
Yeah.
Arcana?
Snotty pollen face.
Me too, dude. Me too.
It's like +10, right?
Yes, it is. So 26.
26. You are able to teleport wherever you'd like to be on whatever side.
Well, I'm really scared that so in my mind's eye, I visualize the center of this platform, the pyramid, and all of a sudden I bump into something fuzzy. I'm like, Iris, it's just you! I made it back! And that's my turn.
Okay.
You're standing on my tail, Felix.
I'm sorry!
I'm sorry.
That's my whole turn.
Okay.
Goodbye, 4th level spell slot.
Worth it.
With that, you're going to hear. You're going to hear the thundering of the carts again, as we're going to get. Now they're just straight advantage because there's no more aura. As they're actually, they're going to split on Felix. That is going to be right into the frying pan.
How do we solve this sand problem?
A 23 to hit. An Iris.
Yeah, you got it.
That's actually going to be a 16. Is that hit?
No.
Okay, so that misses. We are going to get one on I
don't know what you call it is.
on you.
Okay.
Are these the chariots or the bug swarms?
That's Wichita.
That's going to hit Toa.
These are the chariots?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's actually going to miss Lifty. And then we're going to get two on Caprice. Natural 20 on Caprice.
No, it's not.
Oh, that's right.
Do you need to see him?
Oh, fuck.
And he has to be within range.
Yeah, but he
He's
should be
close
within
enough.
range.
But he's a giant. He is a giant T-Rex, but he is also obscured by the veil of sand.
I think the range is only 30 feet.
Felix is a lizard. I am wizard. Wait.
A creature you can see.
My int is 2.
You've been credited.
13 points of damage to Felix.
Okay. And then a strength save.
It missed Iris. It hit Toa. It missed Lufty. So we're going to get Toa. That is going to be 16 points of slashing damage to Toa. I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws. And then a natural 20 on Caprice, and then another hit. So I'm just going to roll.
Who was the other dex?
What was that?
Who did you point to for a dex save?
Whoever got hit. So it would have been Toa.
Okay.
Toe, you need to do dex.
I failed my dex save.
Okay, you're going to get knocked 15 feet towards the edge of the pyramid.
And I can't see this
What?
guy. I can't see this guy right now.
Which direction?
That way.
Just out?
Yep, out that way, 15 feet.
Oh, ow, fuck.
And then I'm going to roll damage on Caprice.
Can I twist this?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jet.
Because you don't have any skills to pay those bills, let's say.
14.
Oh, boy.
21.
I'm scared for you, though.
Can I twist one more time?
Sure. Thanks, Jet.
Let's see if we can get rid of this problem.
34 points of slashing damage, and they cannot knock you because you are too big.
Ooh.
So they cannot knock a huge creature.
Get Shrek.
So with that,
16 on my dex save.
16. That's enough. As you manage to resist against the chariot, as you feel the hooves of the skeletal
Did I
horses.
take any damage from that, or?
Yes, you did. You took 14
points
points
or something.
of slashing. 14. Okay, that's their turn. Caprice, you're up.
Caprice.
I will. I will walk for. I'll like feel around with my tail and kind of get a sense of the edge. Can I get a sense of the edge?
You make a perception check. At disadvantage.
You're like beaver tailing the top of the.
Come on, dice. I love you so much. That's gonna give me
warm.
Give me an 11.
You.
I would say you could get the general sense of where you were facing. With the massive tail, you'd be able to see where the edge is, but not much more.
Okay, so I just want to go
just charge straight ahead.
5, 10, like this.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hold my action. I can't use multi-attack as a held action, can I?
Nope. You can attempt to swing. You're massive.
I will
you're
just swing around and I will swing my tail and I will bite into the air. So
disadvantage.
The first one is going to be a 14 to hit.
14 misses. Their AC is 15.
Ooh.
And the second one is going to be a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
And
solid.
that will be. What is it? Yeah, that'll be this, and this, and this, and these, and like that. And we'll go 7, 15, 18, 23 points of bludgeoning damage to whatever I hit.
Okay.
I hope I can't speak.
You smash it and you hear the rattle in
Doesn't
your
mean
bones,
you
but it
won't,
keeps
though.
going. And that's what you hear. And with that, it is scarabs are going to attack. I'm going to get just going to get 2 quick attacks on the T-Rex. It actually misses. They're going to swarm Lufty and Toa.
It might not have missed. My AC is not 18. As
I roll a
T-Rex.
4 and a 5. And it's plus 5, so...
They should be straight on me.
Yeah, they're straight on Luft.
They miss. We're gonna get one on advantage on Iris. It's gonna miss, and advantage on Felix.
So I'm assuming this other one moved up towards
That is
me.
gonna be a 18 on Felix.
I'll shield it.
Okay, you blast. And with that, it is Toa's turn.
I probably have no sense of where the edge is. I think I'm just going to stand where I am, having just been attacked. I'm going to recklessly swing all around me and try to hit something.
Please don't take a step to your side and hit me.
Do I have inspiration anymore? No, I used it. I think.
Thank you for the raid. Life at disadvantage.
Welcome.
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 Okay, so it is a. I think my plus to attack is actually pretty high. I think it's 12. So it's a 16 to hit.
15 is their AC.
And a. Let me just make sure that's true. Yeah. And a 20. Something to hit, yeah. Let's see if I proc Wind Fury.
One day you're gonna have to explain what that means.
Proc Fury.
Explain every time.
He just says it, and I'm like, oh.
Nope. Oh, but I hit twice. So.
Yeah.
Oh, and yeah, that's a proc. Okay, so we'll do one more hit.
He's a % chance to hit again.
That hits.
That's it.
Roll
What's
each attack
proc
separately.
mean?
Proc means procedurally something or other, right? But it's just short for, it's WoW speak, it's RPG speak for he triggered what he needed to trigger to get the extra hit.
20 points of damage for the first one.
So he's rolling up.
You smash, and you feel that this. You hear the thundering of the chariot as you swing, and it smashes through both horses, and then you finish up, and you hear the clattering of bones as the chariot spins and clatters off to the pyramid.
Oh, hell
the
yeah.
first one's been killed.
Nice.
So for my other attacks, are there any others near? There's one near you because of Lufty.
Okay.
The one that was on Lufty is.
Can I say that the other two hits just hit
Yes.
them?
Okay.
Yep. It's very nice.
Oh, I roll both of those. Okay. Another 20 points of damage to the one attacking Lufty. Yeah. Yep. And then finally, 19 points of damage to...
You smash yet another one that was swinging in on Lufty, and you smash, and once again, you hear it clang and clatter, and it skids off and rolls, the bone just falls to the ground. And as the
I'm literally just like doing circles, and I just somehow miraculously kill two of them.
with that, it's Lufty's turn.
Listening around me, would I be able to hear the two swarms on me?
Make a perception check.
Advantage or disadvantage? 5. So no, I wouldn't hear anything. I would just I would be swinging my spoon.
Okay. Make attack with disadvantage.
I'm gonna make 3 attacks.
Hey, Zach, good to see you.
Welcome on in, Zach.
22.
Nice.
28.
Yep.
Fuck, I rolled 2 natural 20s that got negated.
So,
and 25.
Okay, so one swarm is destroyed and the other one is half killed.
Okay, cool. So we'll go shabloop. All right, that's me.
Okay. With that, it is his turn. It swirls around the sandstorm. Everyone make a strength saving throw for me, please.
Can I get a 19?
Come on.
That's about as bad as you can do.
Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. Ow.
You said the AC was 19?
DC is 19.
Or
Yep,
DC
yep,
is 19.
Yep. Crushed it. 11 points of bludgeoning damage if you fail, and you're knocked 10 feet.
28.
Is that?
Yeah, you crush it.
I'm not 3 points from you.
So
I don't have inspiration anymore. Thanks,
No,
Derek.
you're just right on the edge.
yeah, 10 feet for this. 15 feet for the chariots. 10 feet for this.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
This is the
and
mid-phase.
11 points, you said?
Yep.
24.
24. Okay, great. With that,
0 damage if you pass.
5 points of damage if you pass. So 11 points if you fail. Iris is up.
I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
As my reaction, I'm going to channel the Lion Mantle, and you'll hear Hans Zimmer soundtrack from the Lion King play in your ears as Lufty and I heal some damage. Heal some health.
Nice.
Exactly right.
Somatic is sight, right?
No, somatic is
No,
Hand
that's
motions.
verbal. A verbal.
no,
Hand
command.
verbal is motion. Somatic is materials like an item you need. Somatic is like what
Hand signs.
Brixie does.
Oh, I don't know why I was thinking B was for vision.
The
I'm not going to do the other thing that I
Bless you.
said. I am going to do Mass Cure Wounds to all of my friends.
Okay. You channel the healing power of Anubis, and in this, you all see a flash of gold, even through the sandstorm, and as your wounds start to heal.
And that's, I'm doing it at 6th level.
Okay.
That's on everyone or just you?
It's on everyone.
Yeah, mass cure wounds.
And what did you heal us, Toa?
I'm still trying to find it.
Okay.
Not my character sheet. Sorry.
No, I'm not
I'll
going
let
to
you
do
know.
a 6th level. I'm going to do a 5th level.
What are you looking for?
4th level. 4th level's good.
Mantle.
because I'm hoping that everyone is fine.
So when it rains and everything comes back to life. That's all it was.
And then I'll tell everyone what it is. We'll move on to the next one.
Okay, while Nikki rolls, you feel your wounds. Felix, go ahead.
I can only
That's nice.
know that I'm being pushed in a certain direction, so I'm going to move 30 feet straight forward with my hands out until I hit this thing.
Okay.
Just blindly trying to get back to the center, fighting against these winds. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I just can't.
22.
22 healing to everyone.
And so I will heal that 1 second. And then when I feel the center column, whatever it is, I don't know, like a altar.
It's an altar,
column.
yeah.
I feel the altar.
Yeah.
Altar. I'm gonna brace myself against it and cast mirror image on myself.
Okay. You do that. You feel the shimmering illusions around you.
And 22. Thank goodness.
If you could see Tyrannosaurus Rex be like, "Oh, that feels good." That's what I'm doing right now.
Okay. With that, you hear the chariots coming in once again for attacks. They're advantaged on. That's going to be a 21 on Felix.
I will shield it.
Oh wow! Double threes on Iris. 1 in 400 chance. That's going to miss. Advantage on Caprice.
20 chance, Mike.
23.
Hits.
23, and then a natural 20.
Hits.
Wow. Jesus.
Two straight saving throws for me, please.
Psychologically, what you have to go through in order to endure polymorph is you're accepting the fact that you're like, okay, I'm in the middle of combat. I'm gonna die as a beast before I get back to my normal shit again. Psychologically, that would be really shattering. 43
points of slashing damage. And 2 straight saving throws for me, please.
43. Let me quickly do that.
Oh no, you can't because they can't move you. So no saving throws. So they're slicing at your legs quite easily. You are huge. With that, it is, and the 2 on them are dead. Caprice, you're up.
I will flail wildly at things slicing at my legs. So it's advantage. We're still in Sandtown.
Yes. Yep.
I'm still mentally have my abilities. I'm looking around. Is there any indication as to when the sandstorm could possibly end?
You get the sense that it'll probably be when you kill the chariots.
Oh my god. I am worthless.
So, when we killed the
or if you want to be able to kind of
lessen
blast and maybe use attempt to manipulate the sand to get it out of the way, that's also possible.
What's their AC?
15.
That sucks because I rolled a 15. And that was my tail attack. Let's do a bite.
Is it meet or beat?
15.
Yeah.
But he used a disadvantage, so I'm assuming he rolled.
You said you rolled a 15.
I rolled a 5, and then plus 10 is 15.
Oh,
yeah. So that hits.
Their AC is.
I think you heard 17.
I heard 16. I heard 16.
It's 15.
Yes, it is 15.
So that one hits.
Roll that.
So the
damage on the
tail attack will do.
Roll damage.
Good grief, that's excellent. 11, 15, 22 bludgeoning damage on my first attack.
Okay.
And I rolled 2 9s for my next attack, which is a 19 to hit.
Okay.
Which is now no hits.
Yep.
And so that's going to be. Oh my gosh, I fucking forgot how much I love being a T-Rex. That's going to be 1, a 2. Where's my 2? I need where's my other D12 that I handed you?
I believe I gave it back.
Do I have it?
Yep, D12 here. And I need 1 more D12.
I just had one here.
That's too slow.
5, 13, 17, 27.
Damn.
34 piercing damage. And is the target medium or smaller?
You destroy it in your jaws.
Hell yeah!
You obliterate it.
You get like bone shards in your gums.
Yeah. I mean, mostly I'm just annoyed at the fact that I'm crunching sand between my T-Rex jaws. And
Sand on my nose.
I guess that'll be the conclusion of my turn. I'll stay where I am.
This is coarse. It gets everywhere.
Ah, there
It's
it
gonna be
is.
a hit on
There's the
Iris.
other D12s.
That's gonna miss on Caprice.
This.
On Iris, you're gonna need a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh, jeez.
And 13 points of piercing damage they burrow into you.
Constitution saving throw for what?
Against the bugs they're burrowing in.
The spell slot bugs.
Oh, okay. So I gotta do this again.
That's a great mechanic.
19 plus something.
You managed to resist their mana devouring.
And how much damage?
It was 13, I believe. I'm going to roll it on Caprice, as they're going to try to burrow in on you. Lift Caprice, that's going to hit. That's also going to hit. I'm going to roll on Lifty, too. That's going to miss. So I'm going to roll on Caprice first. Or rather, just period, because...
Rolling.
12.
Those doggies rolling.
16, 20, 23, 25 points of piercing damage.
I'm bloodied.
Okay. With that, it is Toad's turn.
Do I hear anything around me?
Make a perception check at disadvantage. Let's see how you do.
That is the highest of highs and the lowest of lows. Yeah, the duality of man.
Yeah, it is the duality of man. I think that's an 8. Let me check.
It sounds like a cacophony all around you.
I will, having killed 2 of them, I probably know that there aren't any near me anymore, at least currently.
I would say that's apparent.
So, what I would like to do is, could I attempt to move maybe like half speed in just a random direction that I think might be safe, but because I'm going slower, I would sense I'm about to walk off the edge.
I would say that's fair.
Okay. Yep. So I guess let me roll a D. What did you roll for your thing?
D8.
D8 is a good scatter die. That's the scatter die.
Oh,
right?
scatter die. That's a good.
Yeah.
8. And what direction did we say?
So I did mine from a clock that I was looking at with this being 1. So if you wanted to do the same, you could start it at 1.
Yeah.
But,
so
that would be 8.
That would be 8 over there. Yeah. So
However you want to do it.
I'm just gonna. So 1.5, 2, 3, 4.5. Or yeah, that's an extra. Yeah. Okay. And so I will just now use my action to swing wildly.
Okay.
You finished it. Oh, this just counters it. Yeah. Okay. So that is a 18 and a 20.
It was one was on Iris, so you can hit it. Roll for damage.
Sweet. So now you're here.
Hey!
Oh
my God! Let's go!
Oh, it's max damage. 18, right?
Yep.
18, 23.
One less than max.
Iris, you hear the complete destruction of a chariot right beside you. The one that had been hitting, as you're not sure why or how, but it collapses into bones.
I'll take it.
Lifty, you hear me
I'm
screaming.
gonna listen around.
Yeah.
And I don't probably hear much. 8.
You hear the swarm next to you.
Okay.
That's it.
That's
I
what
will
wanted.
swing out at the swarm. 20.
20? That hits. You finish off that one. So it's
Okay.
now dead.
And then would I have heard the clattering of the
With that perception roll, no.
No. Okay. Oh, what do I want to do? I'm just gonna very slowly move.
That was some good shit, man. Reminds me of anime cons. And how much I miss it.
The chick that painted my doll gave me Pocky for my birthday.
That's incredible.
Oh my god, really nice.
I'm gonna move. What was the determination for how you can move? How to decide that you can move in a direction?
Perception.
I went against the wind. I just walked back the way I was being blown. That's
fair. Okay, well then I'm gonna do the same. I'll walk back the way I was blown towards the edge. So I'm gonna walk 1, 2.
Because I knew what happened when I got blown off the
3,
edge. I'd already experienced it once. I was like, fuck this. I'm walking towards the center.
4,
Felix was going on the edge.
5.
I was on the edge, and I got blown right over.
I'm gonna move towards the center. Say like
past the edge.
6.
Yeah.
Swinging my spoon as I go. And if I hit anything.
I would say you do not.
Okay.
Ooh.
You're swinging wildly, and you do not.
That's fair enough.
With that,
Can we pause real quick
yeah.
and let me just interrupt and say, almost to the hour, this is Abby's 3-year following anniversary.
Oh my gosh!
She just if you scroll up, she just did followage, and I did it too to see if it's like how accurate it is.
Wow.
And hers is 3 years, 1 hour. Within the hour, Abby,
It's pretty
3
good.
fucking years right fucking now. Thank you.
Abby.
Amazing, Abby.
Big love
So-
for Abby.
It's pretty crazy.
That means it would have been on, unless there's like a leap year fuckage. It would
No,
be,
because that would have to be 4 years, right?
well, it depends if we pass the leap year.
They're on election
But
years.
theoretically, it would be...
So no. Yes.
No, 2020. It would
I just
be-
thought that was fucking cool.
So April 16th
Yeah.
was your follow age. That's awesome.
I will
Cool.
take credit for Abby.
Strength saving throw from everyone quickly.
Oh boy.
9 points if you fail, and get 15 feet toward the edge.
20.
I did it! 19!
So you take 4 points of damage.
I take
Holy
14.
4 points of damage if you succeed.
I did not.
9 points of damage if you fail,
Okay.
and you're knocked 15 feet towards the edge.
Through the scarab swarm.
Or 10 feet. Sorry, 10 feet towards the edge.
Yeah, if you can move me, that'd be great.
Okay. With that, you hear you hear Ankatep's voice howl all around you, and he says,
You cannot fathom my power. I am everywhere.
and with that, it is Iris' turn.
I'm gonna cast Aura of Life.
Okay.
That's fine. Sounds good.
I love that.
Me
I don't know
too.
what it
I
is,
should
but
know how
I
that
love
works.
Life preserving energy radiates from us in an aura within 10 feet, or from me. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with me, centered on me. Each non-hostile creature in the aura, including me, has resistance to necrotic damage. This hit point maximum can't be reduced. In addition, a non-hostile living creature regains 1 hit point when it starts to turn in the aura with 0 hit points.
Nice.
Wow. An aura of radiance. You all see a glow in the storm around you as it radiates out. Felix, you're up.
I will make a perception check at disadvantage
Okay.
to attempt to perceive where they might be. I think that is +4. Let me check. Oh no, +7. So 17.
17. I would say you'd be able to see directly, basically now in between you and Iris. There's a shape, and you can hear it clattering.
Oh. I'm gonna fucking blast that bitch. I'm gonna firebolt it. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
take aim and
Yeah, disadvantage.
You got this.
Oh god, 17.
That hits.
3d10.
I think you pretty much have to roll 2 or below.
Reroll 2s. Oh, that was a 7.
That was 7, that's all.
Thank you. Not bad. 18 plus
Oh,
5
pretty
is
good.
23 fire damage.
You hear you see it. Your bolt
bad.
disappeared into the storm, and despite it being howling wind, it just rocket through magically, and you hear the shattering of the chariot as all the skeletons and horses fall to pieces.
And then I will not move. That's my turn.
Okay.
It's just not good.
And the sand does not drop.
Nope.
Okay.
There's 1 more, 2 more, 3 more. I feel
With
scared.
that, it is Monsters 1, which is them, and Caprice. As a T-Rex, you hear the rattling as they're going to come to attack you.
Oh yeah.
There's one more.
Well, I've got lots of dinosaur meat ready.
Actually, 14.
That hits.
Okay. Hell yeah. 13 points of slashing damage. And they can, so you hear them as they're rattling by. Caprice, you're up, actually.
And immediately getting slashed, I'll roar and I will make a tail attack. And disadvantage?
Yep.
Let me get some of that 22
That'll
action. So with the tail, I enjoy
Very good damage. 16, 21, 28 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I will attempt to chomp where I just made purchase, and I'll enjoy a 19.
Okay.
And so that's going to look like some of this, and that's going to be 37 points of damage. If they're still alive, then they're going to need to make a escape DC grappling thing.
As it slashes by you, you immediately triangulate with your predator instincts. You smash, and you can hear it rattling, and you just go down. You go down on the skeletons.
Oh, yeah.
As you open wide and you chomp, and it completely explodes into bone dust.
wonder.
Like with a dog with a bone, I'm just...
It's not me, it's mine.
Word for word.
Let it go! Let it go!
And you hear the voice of Ankatep. He says,
Oh, you failures of gods! I will have to raise new ones! You 6 will be my new god! Ah!
as a blast of sunlight radiates through and pierces in, as you now see what has been waiting this whole time, and there's a massive divine beam blasting through as the sand suddenly gets almost wiped away by the incorporeal form of Anubis blasting through. You see the sand actually getting completely incinerated and destroyed as he's attempting to maintain form, as he shrinks back down into his mummified form, collapsing to the ground with a thud. As I need someone to roll a scatter die to determine where he lands.
So an 8?
An 8. And so we'll say
I got it.
whichever one you decide.
I rolled a 9.
Yeah.
Well, that's not on a D8 video. 3.
3. So wherever he would be is on the 3.
Well, let's start 1 at
You need to
2.
start
1, 2, 3. He's here.
Identifying the map before we roll it.
And he is prone.
Oh shit! Wow.
As he is
Oh, he's
prone
on
until his
then.
turn. As he collapses on the ground as he looks up,
He made this fight.
and he says,
You will give me my rest, Anubis!
and he's very upset. And that was Caprice's turn. Layer actions now. The scarabs are going to continue to swarm.
But we can see them now?
You can see them. So the sand is now gone. The sun is radiating. Anubis had been only able to just do that one quadrant, and he's finally channeled up enough power to basically blast the entire sandstorm away and bring him back down. And
fucking T-Rex!
As the sandstorm disappears, there's also four Felixes in unison say, "Get him, Toa!
Get him, Toa!
He's over here!
Get him, Toa!
and you see his eyes glow as he will use foresight as his business. He's advantage on attack rolls.
Foreskin, yeah.
Checks and saving throws.
Holy shit! Really?
I love it when you say the things I'm thinking.
Final 9th level.
I love foreskin.
And now
Who doesn't?
everyone attacks straight, right? There's no advantage or disadvantage. I guess on
Well, he's prone, so if we attack him,
there's some
it'll be
funky
an
stuff going on.
okay. Well, I'm gonna do 2 attacks on the fucking T-Rex first. They both hit
advantage. Why?
because they're on you. Well, actually, no. They would see the magic people now. They're gonna go for Felix.
There are 4 of me, so good luck.
So 2 are going to go on you.
All right.
And 2 are going to go on.
So you're making
Iris.
2 attacks?
Yes.
Yeah. Thank
So
you.
then I will, let me roll 1 die first. I rolled a 6. 6 or higher, so he's going to target one of my clones.
Okay, it goes on the clones. The second one.
And what did he hit with? Because they have their own AC.
Oh, they enjoyed a 10.
It's 13.
Okay, so it misses. The other one will. Then the next one is going to attack you. Attempt to.
No, that's going to not be redirected to one of my clones.
So it's going to. They're going to swarm you and start burrowing in. You're going to need to make a Constitution saving throw as they attempt to eat your magic. 13 points of piercing.
12.
Okay,
it worth
so you feel once again a level 1 spell slot, or the lowest unspent spell slot.
Gun.
Iris, both of them are going to attempt to attack you and drain your magic. Natural 1 and a 15.
No.
You manage to deflect both of them. And with that, it is Toa's turn.
Hearing Felix say that 4 times. Right, here I go! Am I close enough, though? Can I get there with 40?
It's pretty damn
two.
close.
See, the scarabs are not difficult terrain. They're on
That's
Iris'
fine.
space
You get there.
mechanically.
Yeah, you're good.
They're on Iris' space mechanically.
It's 30 to get to his side. Because of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So I'm gonna run up to him.
Yeah, you're good.
And he is prone. Thanks.
Oh, he's prone. Oh, that's
he's
right.
prone thanks to the power of Anubis.
But his AC was pretty high, wasn't it? 19?
It's 19.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth the power attack here.
But you are at advantage.
Icarus.
I'm still advantage.
I'm so glad we opened that box of minis. It's so
Yeah,
that
this
was
is
great.
fucking
It's
outstanding.
literally perfect.
What if it was the green guy this whole time?
Oh, yeah,
It
we
would be
all
so
hated
less
this entire
embarrassing.
session.
Like, we turn him towards the camera though, so that we can see him.
Yeah.
Knocked over. Oh yeah.
Oh,
that's
jeez.
the
You have to
stuff.
sound so breathy?
go off the edge.
You're a hungry Pharaoh.
Pick up his mummy body and just fucking toss him off the side of the pyramid.
Break every bone in his body on the way down.
What are you doing, Toa?
You beat the shit out of him. Be reckless about it. Power attack his ass.
I am going...
Power
Advantage.
attack is that.
I am going to attack him once. That's what happens.
Alright.
What is that shit-eating grin on your face?
It's because he's
That's
got a
just
tree
his
branch of
face.
logic.
That hits. So we'll roll the damage for that.
Oh, what are you doing? He's setting something up. Pretty good.
That's 8 plus 10 is 18.
Okay. I'm going to count the 18 right now.
Okay.
'Cause I'm bad at math.
Have we seen him fly? I guess we've seen him fly, right?
He's been able to use a legendary action to turn into a mini sand whirlwind and fly the fuck away.
Okay, so there's no reason to actually knock him off the pyramid. So I'm just going to go in for my second attack and let me roll my
Big money.
my proc. So yeah, that's going to hit. Let me roll this real quick.
Oh,
99.
let's fucking
Okay.
go.
So that's one hit.
So procked.
That is a natural 20.
Mmm.
And I'm not going to forget.
Gotta give it up.
I'm going to use my bonus action because I have my Great Weapon Master feat to make a fourth attack.
Can I call this?
What are you calling?
I was gonna say 20 again.
Yeah, no.
17, pretty good.
So that's 4
I wasn't
hits.
feeling
One
it.
of them is a crit. So that's 1 hit. That's 2 hits. That's 3 hits. And then 1, 2, 3 for the crit.
You are smashing him over and over and over again.
It's like the scene from Office Space
He's the
with
printer.
the printer.
Dog, motherfucking dog, motherfucking dog.
Jesus.
That's a lot of
It is
dice.
a lot of dice. I only can re-roll too. That's still pretty good.
Start making tens.
5 or 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, 45, 51, 91 points of damage.
Oh, on that little scarab guy?
Imagine.
That'd be pretty good.
Okay, sorry.
You're smashing
Wow,
and smashing and smashing
Oh, yeah.
him. And he is going to use...
Not dead.
He's
How
gonna
does
use
he want to do
dead.
this?
Yeah.
He is going to look at you, Toa.
I guess fabricate and make a gun.
No, I mean, there's no reason.
I fabricate a Glock.
I think Magnum.
Yeah, a
357,
fucking Desert Eagle.
Desert Eagle. A steer og.
Do you know what that rhymes with?
What?
Butt plug.
Why are you the
cracked
way that
yourself
you
up
are?
on that one. You cracked yourself up on that
I
one.
did!
Good old butt clog. I like to cast the 9th level.
He's going to
spell
look at you,
butt
Toa.
clog.
He would do nothing else. This is, I have to be in character. He'd look at you and he's you will die this day. As he will, can you make a concentration saving throw for me, please?
I'm running a little low on magic.
Oh.
It makes me laugh when you laugh.
Oh,
Such joy.
I think I fail this. Should I twist it or should I just let it
What do you
ride?
have a plus?
What's your plus to?
My plus is 9.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, I would twist it.
We're twisted.
I mean, like,
What are you,
up to you,
stupid?
up to you. Obviously, you get the final say here, but
Yeah, we need to. There's going to be a nuke at some point. And by that I mean
nougat?
very literally. He's
God, I
gonna
hope there's no
It's working with the USSR.
Not enough.
Okay.
Wow. All
Should we
right.
let it ride?
an 18
Yeah,
is
whatever.
probably good enough.
Well, no, I fail.
You fail.
The DC's 19.
As he reaches up, and you're covered in his bone dust, and the sand has been whipping around you.
That's like
And I realize now that Iris did some sort of fucking horror that'll deal with this. Toa, your heart stops. You drop to 0 hit points, and you are dying. And you see Toa grasp his chest,
No.
and I think some bullshit happens that I forgot about.
Oh yeah, I'm a cleric. Hold
Your
on.
hit point maximum can't be reduced.
No.
So I guess
No, not
you drop-
maximum. He
Yeah.
he just takes.
Oh, but then you return to 1 hit point immediately.
Hold on. Before that even happens.
Oh, stacks on stacks.
Do I have that yet?
Man, I love D&D. Fucking wizard games, shit.
Hold on.
But did you know that I have an Uno reverse card?
no, you.
Did you know that I too have an Uno good?
Regardless, your heart stops as you feel the horrible pull of the grave.
Okay. So as my heart stops, well, I guess let me know how this would work. But I have the feature Relentless Rage, where if I drop to 0 hit points and I'm raging, and don't die, I can make a DC Con saving throw and drop to 1 hit point instead.
I would say that is
That sounds.
that sounds
legitimate.
So I'll feel my heart stop.
But you're just too frustrated to die.
Man, too
And I
angry.
pass.
Man, too Toa to die.
Yeah.
And so
He's hurt.
my hit points are now at 1. So I managed to barely stay standing as my
Okay.
heart
You
is stopping.
force your heart to continue to pump.
You're like that meme of the old man.
Yeah. We're going to
do this for
Anubis. We're gonna make him proud.
Okay. Who just gone?
I don't remember.
What were your hit points?
It's Wolfie's
Wolfie's
turn.
turn, yeah.
Because Toa just went nuclear again.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so
69 damage is still a lot.
Yeah, it's a shit ton of damage. That was a huge. amount of
Unfortunately for you.
I am going to run over here, and I will run past swarms. So if they want to
They are because their swarms are focused on the person that they're
Okay.
on.
get
Did not give them
up in
opportunity
his
attack.
sheet,
We're gonna bite her to the neck on her real quick.
I like that.
I wanted to get in his space,
Good angle. It's
up in
good
his
angle,
space
you know?
face.
Yeah.
So I am going to make 4 attacks on him.
Yeah.
And
At
they're all
advantage.
advantage because he's prone.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just saying that because it was fun.
No, she's putting the handle against his chest and then just elbowing the top of the spoon
18?
over and over.
18
Wow.
misses.
Okay.
He rolls. He rolls out of the way.
Oh wait,
You're at advantage, not disadvantage. my
shit.
dear.
What was the other one?
I don't remember.
It's a miss.
You had rolled a 7 and an 8. So 8 plus 1.
7 and 8.
Then you roll 7 and an 8. Or
19.
No.
So she would have gotten 11 plus 8. The first.
so that would have been a hit.
Okay.
And that's
You're
a
at-
13 plus.
So,
So
24.
yep.
Sorry.
Yep.
Okay.
You get plus 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that if I hadn't seen the dice and seen the
Too
8,
generous.
then I would have not done it.
26. That one
It's
will.
18. That misses.
That
yeah,
will miss,
that will
correct.
miss. So 3 will hit
18 will
him.
miss.
Can I borrow some dits?
Debts.
What kind of dice?
It's. Oh god, no, I'm
Eights?
not dying. I had 1 hit.
Here, 8s.
What did I hit? 3 times? Oh, that's too many dice. Okay. This is gonna be my
So you're asking me on a date?
yes, exactly right. Oh, that was
wanna
god
give me a
fucking
dread?
awful.
You
Okay.
out?
I'm out.
15
I don't know.
plus 18.
You really could have fucked us later in this fight with some dreads.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to use dreads.
It takes getting used to.
Yeah.
So, like, when you should use a dread is like when I have something that I have a huge plus on, but I roll that 4 or 5 and I fail. make me dread so that's like locked in regardless. Because I can't roll higher than that.
That's true. Yeah.
He's going to take 33 bludgeoning and 2 lightning, if that matters. And make a con saving throw.
Fucking cattle prod.
It's an electric spoon.
Yeah.
18.
Yeah.
Oh.
He was about to just get perma stun, like we're stun locked.
Are you serious? Like, if you failed that, he would have been stunned for how long?
Well, as long as she can just keep doing it every turn.
He's going to use
until the end of my next turn.
So she could like theoretically just keep stunning him.
He's going to use his last legendary action to disappear into sand.
Oh, bastard!
As he gets up and he's going to move 60 feet past Iris. So basically past Toa, getting in between. Iris needs to be in between them. Yeah.
I make an opportunity attack against the grains of sand. If I could.
Wait, can we do that?
No. I have so much more to do before I achieve my rest.
As he lands, and that is then his turn. As he is going to slam his staff on the ground, and these horrible snaking, almost like these vines of necrotic energy, whips up in a 30-foot cube as he casts Wither, a Horde Wilting.
Wither thy dither.
You got a thing? Can you do a blood thing?
You know, the highest I can do is 4th level, but I was really going to save that for my fireball.
Don't do a highest. Do a lowest and roll for it.
I'll do a 3rd level counter spell.
Okay.
That's the lowest I can do.
It's 8th level.
Yeah, I'll give it a try. So I just have to roll. Well, like I gotta roll like 10 plus 8.
10 plus, so it's plus 5.
18.
So you gotta hit an 18.
So you need to roll
13 or higher.
13
or higher.
14?
14.
19.
Okay. It fizzles out and you counterspell it. And that is what he's going to do for that. And then he's going to
I'm just about out of spell slots here.
Yeah.
They ate through all my 1st level ones.
Yeah.
he's then going to
Major armor.
he's then I shouldn't have worded it like that because then I could have done this. Oh well. He will look at you, Felix, and he will point once again at chest level.
Well, I don't have counterspell anymore, so
fuck.
If it's not a
Please don't die.
You think you will survive this?
And he clutches again. Constitution saving throw for me.
Alright, give me 1 second just to read this. Losing until duplicates move within your memory because you get to use action. Each time a creature charges with an attack. So this is not an attack roll. It's an ability.
It's an ability. It's a Constitution saving throw.
Straight up Constitution.
He is using Heart Stop on
Yeah, I feel like we're close to that.
16.
16. Not enough. You feel your heart stop as you drop to 0 hit points. And
But then bounce back to 1?
No, it's on his turn.
Oops.
okay. So you drop to 0 hit points and you're dying as your heart stops and you lose concentration.
He shits his pants.
Well, actually, the mirror images are not it's not concentration.
And then you
so
see
the four image they also die.
We also see the Yamcha.
So there's just four Yamcha Felixes like laying in a 5-foot square, just kind of like piled on top of each other.
If you've ever heard 4 people shit themselves at the same time,
it's a cacophony of butt cheeks. Because that's what happens when you die. You avoid your bowels.
Everybody knows. I said.
It's the thing in D&D.
Everybody knows.
I said you avoid your bowels.
And that's his turn.
Everybody knows it.
Okay.
Shit.
With that, it's Iris' turn.
I am going to reach down, and actually I don't need to do that. I'm just going to look to Felix, and I'm going to say, arise, and I'm going to cast heal.
Oh,
And
that's
so you
a big
regain
one.
70 points.
70?
What the fuck?
I forgot how busted Sarnax was.
You're right at Mike again.
It'll be like that South Park episode where the giant probe.
No. Disgusting. Shame on all of you.
Oh my god, my heart stopped! That was awful!
Was it better
Somebody
or worse
shit
than
my pants.
shit going back into your ass?
And with that, he's going to use all of his legendary actions because he's fucking pissed.
What was that butt joke that I made?
Butt clog.
Yeah.
He cast butt clog on me. You cast butt unclog.
I cast Drano.
Butt Drano.
He raises his staff and says,
Ano.
I have the power of the desert! Har'Akir is my domain!
and a massive storm of fire blasts down from the sun.
I'm out of everything. Tapped.
And it rages all around
tapped.
you. Firestorm. A dexterity saving throw to everyone.
What if I'm prone?
A dexterity, you're disadvantaged.
Okay.
Do I take half damage?
Shit. Oh shit, I still got a 20.
17.
I'm a fucking god.
DC's 19.
Okay. So
Wow, I did it! I got a 20! I rolled a 17 and a 19.
I failed.
That's insane!
I failed.
I love that.
I got very lucky on that roll.
At advantage?
No.
What?
No.
You just straight up. Well, unless you have a reason for having... I don't think you do.
No, you're not advantaged. But if you pass, you take 0 damage. And if you fail, you take half.
She's evasion.
She's evasion.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy.
And if you're me, you die.
Is it worth? It's not worth Tristan.
He stood up, right?
I mean, you have like a million plus to your dex. You,
Yes, but is it the...
I don't know how much hit point. I don't know. It's a firestorm.
19.
Okay, well then twist me.
If you can make it.
Yeah, I mean, like you should have plus
it'll
a
make a
million
difference.
dex.
22.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
37. 47 points of fire damage if you failed.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
me.
Half if you succeeded.
Shoot.
Well, I'm really glad you healed me, Nikki. That
You
was
said
huge.
47?
47.
Oh, wow. I just tried to
Oh,
take
no, I took half.
470.
Okay. I have 1 hit point.
Oh wow.
So you'll see me get horrifically sore.
Oh wow.
But
47, you said?
Yep. I make a con saving throw, and I'm barely holding on at 1 hit point.
Okay. That's it. That's his legendary action. Following Iris. Now it's Felix's turn.
Jesus. I will, and then get instantly fucking incinerated by this thing, and I will stand up. All 4 of my clones will also stand up, and I will, breathing heavily, shoot a 4th level fireball at him. So I'm gonna need you to give me a dex saving throw.
Okay, at advantage because of foresight.
Oh, fuck. That's fucked up, bro.
Yeah, he crushes it.
Fine.
How's he looking?
He's getting there. He's past bloodied. He's past Sandy.
He's best.
So that's going to be 10, 16, 20, 32 plus 8 is 40. 45 points of fire damage cut in half will be 23.
Okay.
And I am severely running out of spell slots. This is the most I've ever used in my entire life.
Wow.
Okay. He blasts and he manages, after using his own...
Crown Stars.
I am the master of Alpha!
I can finally see his ass. Am I just regular straight up?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he
That's
has
'cause of the
advantage.
butt
You
claw.
don't have disadvantage on him.
23?
That will hit.
Ooh. Jesus Christ.
Nice. Fucking good.
Fucking great.
That's going to be 27 plus 4 is 31 plus 5 is
Wow.
36.
Wow.
36 points of radiant
Holy
damage.
shit.
And I'm just about out of crown stars.
It crashes into him as you return fire with fire on top of this pyramid. The shimmering form of Anubis you can now see, and it is starting to shimmer and fade a little bit more. In the sense that the tether here is very much connected to the life force of Ankatep. As once again, I need someone to roll a d6 to decide.
Oh, a D6 or a
Nikki.
D8?
D6.
Oh, this is
Okay.
my fucking casino.
Yes,
I'm
it's
ready
been
to
a while.
go.
6.
6. Have we had a 6 yet?
I don't know.
No movement. And
You're gonna get decked! You're gonna get skulled!
I told him! I told him!
You reverse Uno to
I
him!
literally reversed you to him. I'm like, hey, it's pot. Hold on for the folks at home.
Derek claimed he was going to be saved by the skull. Because there was no way, and we quote, there's no way it'll be the skull.
There's no way that they'll stay. That's not an option.
No, he's like, at least it won't be the skull. At least it won't be the skull.
charisma saving throw from everyone. I don't think anyone's... No one's in the Anubis.
Can someone give Mike a twist of dread? So
I'm halvesies. Which one do you want me to do?
Why don't you roll a d2? And one
19.
will be that passes.
one time. And
One will be
two
time, and 2 will be sun.
All right, this is 1, and this is the sun. Okay. Time, sun.
Yep.
Sun.
Okay. On time.
And then charisma. Because I'm probably going to fit.
I got 17.
Yep, I get sunned.
Charisma saving throw?
Yep. I get timed.
16 is the DC for this.
Fail.
Straight?
Fail.
Fail, son?
Twist.
No, I don't think so.
Natural 20, 31.
Twisted Dread him. I don't have any Twisted Dread. Make it not charisma. Unless anybody wants to give me a Twisted Dread.
Let's just give him one.
You feel the tug of the grave of a sarcophagus, but you manage to resist it. Iris, you feel the crashing of the river of this Ka energy, but you manage to not be restrained. Who failed?
Toa and I. So he's time, I'm sun.
Toa, you feel time start to slow down. You're so used to being wasted.
Tolix.
You now experience the opposite. As time slows down, you're under the effect of the slow spell. And you fail. As the sun blasts above you, it's been fire after fire. You take a level of exhaustion. It is so hot.
Yeah, okay, Mike. I don't need any more description.
You feel sweating. You're not only in the desert. Anyway.
Does anybody else have swamp ass?
Ew.
I believe it. The winter and wine can do strange things to a man.
With that, it's Caprice's turn.
I am back to normal. I've just died as a dinosaur, and I...
Are you going to say Tarrasque?
Tarrasque. A Taranx. And I roll forward, and I am back to myself. I'm holding my viol. I am looking around, and I see Ankatep there across the platform, and I will walk forward very slowly, going 5, 10, 15, 22.5, 30. And I will continue to sing for the first time. All the grave clerics with their gods can't shepherd souls like Anubis do. High on his mountain, oh, respect the dead and pay them due. All restless spirits and undead with your help ease their suffering. On my deathbed, oh, I hope to see you there worshipping. The devout and the pious say, ayo, ayo, ayo. Walk like a tabaxi.
Bravo.
I love this song.
Bravo. It's been a while. It's been a while since we got that one.
I will cast my 8th level spell.
Oh, shit.
And I need him to make a intelligence saving throw.
I'm just going to do this publicly.
DC 18. Int.
I'll tell you what his plus is to int saving throws.
I need one more.
Wow, that's pretty fucking... He's smart Pharaoh. He's very intelligent.
Mike,
yeah.
I hope you roll real shitty.
Less than a 7, less than an 8. So anything 1 through 7.
It's gonna be it.
Feeble mind.
What happens?
On a failed save, the creature's intelligence and charisma scores become 1. The creature cannot cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate in any intelligible way. The creature can, however, identify its friends, follow them, and even protect them. At the end of 30 days, it may repeat its saving throw.
Are you shitting me? 30 days?
I actually roll behind the screen. I got a 45. Look at that. He's a smart cookie.
I mean, that's it. That's
like, yeah. What happened?
I have no idea. I may have just broken the campaign. I shouldn't have done it.
No, we mercy kill him. Like, I mean, there's just nothing he can do. He's got an intelligence.
Like, he's literally slobbering on himself.
He can swipe at us. He's going to perceive us as enemies, but he's an animal. He's a beast.
I mean, he's dumber than dumb at one. Like, you can't even. You need to have a 4 to understand like language.
I focus all of my fucking magic and energy into this song. I care about my friends. I care about Iris. I want us to succeed, and I pour everything that I have into the magic notes that I sail through the air and weave into his person.
You finish that, and he says, Har'Akir is a domain of song. How dare you sing of him?
That's what you say. It's actually kind of sad.
only do it once a day, but I fucking melted his brains. They're gone. They're pouring out his ears. Look at him.
I feel a little bad now.
So what can and not do? I want to know very explicitly.
On a failed save, you can not cast spells.
Okay.
You can't activate magic items. You cannot understand language. You cannot communicate.
I'll get that spell casting.
Oh my god! Why would you roll that publicly?
That's the kind of one you do.
It's so easy to fuck over bards and the fun stuff that they can do. Like, I gotta do it according to
So you can still use like features and abilities. You can still make attacks and stuff.
But at a level
like if the staff is a magic item, it can't activate
right,
it.
and at one intellect, does he understand the concept of wanting to be a god anymore,
No,
or is he just like
even have self-preservation? That's about it.
right? He's probably at this point he's just like, oh
he would be scared of us.
He's probably afraid of heights.
Can he use abilities?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or that's how I've understood it.
Sure.
As long as it says he can't use, as long as it doesn't say that he can't use abilities, he could he would have fear, like, you know what I mean? He would have self-preservation.
It's very much like an anti-wizard, like warlock.
Okay.
But if he has to have a verbal component to the spell, he's
I would say that he looks down and he's gonna use. Oh no, I think I still have one legendary, and I can't use spells. I ripped it up.
Well, you can't use spells anyway.
That's what I mean.
The legendary action often has move. You can
run.
He can hobble 30 feet in one direction and then realizes at the edge of the pyramid.
I'm gonna say that he looks at you as. And his mouth opens wide once more, and still moving with a mind of their own almost. The locusts will come and attempt to plague you.
Obviously.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
The locusts are now smarter than he is.
The ones that are already there or new ones?
New ones.
15.
Those are scarabs.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do we have locusts?
Yes.
I don't think they
they bore into you and create a horrible plague.
Okay.
You got concentration. You're unable to cast use magic.
Okay.
They cast feeble mind on you,
and you're incredible.
And you automatically fail.
And you
you're swarm.
He can. I cast
with that,
on him.
I'm going to, and then the scarabs now are swarming. I'm just going to roll an iris first because I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
One's going to horribly miss. Another is going to be a 22 to hit. Iris.
Misses. Sorry. Okay. Yeah.
I think they're still at full.
Yeah. The first.
No, that hits, Mike. I'm just being a troll.
No, I know. I missed one miss and one hit.
Yeah.
They're at full, so they're going to deal 18. Oh no, not 18 points. Sorry. 16 points of piercing damage. I need a Constitution saving throw as they attempt to feast on your magic.
I don't want them to do that.
And I will say,
it's my birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure is, kitten.
They feast on my magic.
So you lose one level 1 spell slot. It's devoured.
They already ate all of mine.
I didn't get my house today.
I think that might have been cheese disrobing.
Is that the scarab's fault?
Actually, yes.
It is.
The scarab's like sweating on a computer coding. Oh, fuck!
I fucked up. They're gonna have my shell for this.
They're gonna have my shell.
The first, if the scarabs are attacking me, the first one is able to target me.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll the first one. That actually is gonna be a 17. Does that hit?
Yes.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
And then, okay, so I roll the next one.
Then I'll roll. Oh, so then the next one will target one of my clones.
Okay, he gets a 19.
And then the clone pops.
I'm going to roll. This is the damage. It is 16 points of piercing damage once again.
Okay.
And a Constitution saving throw to see if it devours your magic.
19.
19. 2 more are going to come up on Caprice.
Like new ones?
Yeah. Because I think that's really the only thing that makes sense to me. Mechanically, and one is going to miss horribly, and the other is going to be 22.
Yep.
And so it's going to enjoy a bit of damage. I rolled very poorly. 11 points of piercing damage and a Constitution saving throw. The lapis lazuli scarabs are
11.
11. Okay. The lowest level spell slot unspent.
It eats a second level spell slot, so it's getting greedy.
That would have been me. If
and they're getting like more bloated, like a tick almost. And they're scarabs. It's actually pretty disgusting and wonderful.
That's called a blick.
A blick, exactly right.
Yeah.
It is Toa's turn.
Toa dies.
Why is he just standing there? Should we kill him?
Yes, get him! Get him! As I'm pulling scarabs out of my
wrong with you?
Oh shit, did I affect both Toa and Ankatep?
I'm going to turn and move half my speed. 1, 2. I mean, this is as far as I can get. And I'll just turn and attack some scarabs that are on Iris.
Nice.
I'll do it reckless.
Look, you're up.
Yeah, it's only one attack, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I did do 1 damage.
So yeah, you managed to kill half of the swarm on Iris.
All right, so
King's about,
how do I have enough movement to get down?
If you bonus action dash, absolutely.
I have 55 movement.
You might be able to get there.
Somebody count me. I can't do diagonals. I don't get it.
15.
You have 11
30.
squares.
Yeah, you have 40 here.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna get up here and schmook him into foos.
Yeah.
he's just confused.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, he doesn't know
Why
what's
did you
happening.
say that? Now I don't want to.
Because that's what would happen. He would just be fearful and like an animal backed into a corner.
Roll your attacks.
I'm so sad. So I'm gonna make 3 attacks on him.
Okay.
So
19 and still his AC. He still has some self-preservation.
that's
and spooky magic.
25.
As you close in on him with
20.
unnaturally fast Genasi speed, you can see tears welling up in the corners.
Stop!
There's no moisture in him at all.
He doesn't understand how someone moves this quickly. He's just frightened. He's absolutely frightened.
So all
Look at the
3
sand
are
dunes.
going to hit, and I would like him to make a con saving throw to make one a stunning strike.
As he tries to keep up with you, he makes a frightened whimper.
15. 15.
It meets it, so he does
15?
15.
Oh, wow.
Meets it, so he's okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
I have plus 12 to con.
I'm so glad she didn't see that.
He's beefy.
Alright, so he will take...
Thank God she doesn't watch the VODs.
4... Terrible. 8...
As you run at him, he doesn't have his unnatural magic dexterity that he had, and he actually slips on some loose sand and falls straight to him.
You're fucking me up. 8 plus 18 is 26. 26 bludgeoning and 6 thunder damage.
So funny.
Okay. He's looking rough as he's just like, what? As you're
He can't say what. He doesn't know language.
Oh, that's right. He's just moaning. Oh, that's right.
He's just whimpering and moaning.
He's like a mummy now.
He's very literally the mummy.
I think something's wrong with him.
As he's looking very rough.
As you hitman him to death.
As he is going to look at you, Lufty, and he looks back and he gets angry. And you remember the shambling mummy punching you guys. He resorts to taking his fist and just mummy punching you. As he's going to make it. I'm not at disadvantage on attack rolls.
You haven't taken any damage, have you?
Yeah, I have not.
Oh, actually, he's just gonna use.
At what point would he just run from us and realize that
When
he's
fight or
afraid?
flight takes over.
Yeah.
Whenever it's fight or flight, right? I mean,
where are you gonna run?
Actually,
yeah,
he's going to look at you, and there's something that just comes to his face, and he just looks terrifyingly at you. Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
10.
You are so terrified you are paralyzed.
Oh, that's scary.
He then is going to touch you on your shoulder.
very appropriate.
Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
He touches you appropriately.
Extremely appropriately. It's not weird at all.
No, it's more like a mentor.
Yeah.
+22.
You feel your heart start to stop, and then once this is where he does, you are paralyzed. Do you fail? I guess con, it's not automatic fail, right?
Probably not for paralysis, no.
But he is going to be at advantage and mummy punch you.
So it's at advantage.
Oh, wow.
So it means it's straight up even.
This guy's still fighting.
And he crits, actually.
And if it hits, it'll be a crit.
That'll be a 23.
That's a crit.
He is going to mummy punch you.
But he has a strength of like -3, probably.
No, the only thing that's affected is his mind.
I mean, I just can't imagine he's very physically strong unless he just, for some reason, is like superpowered.
I mean, the mummy was like undead are sort of inherently.
That wasn't a documentary.
Why are you treating that movie like it's somehow?
Because it's like in popular culture.
Which one? There's like 4.
An Egyptologist watched that movie and
12,
said that didn't
22,
Oh.
Holy
22,
shit!
Well, I rolled really high. 32. 32.
Let's go.
He's literally one punch manning you.
One punch mummy.
1 punch mummy, yeah.
41.
Are you dead?
43. 40.
She isn't really taking any damage.
47. 49 points of bludgeoning and necrotic damage.
Oh, that's overkill. You're dead instantly.
As he hits you. And
47.
the necrotic damage.
Your necrotic damage is
Negated.
No, it's not negated. You're
Okay.
resistant, so it's half.
I am?
Yes,
Why?
because I have an aura up.
Oh, so how much was
You just
that?
have the whole thing.
47 is...
Yeah.
23?
20, yeah.
That was my thinking phase.
As you remember the one punch mummy from the labyrinth.
Oh!
He fucked up that Mercurian dash.
Yeah,
right?
he's looking rough. He's looking weak. And with that,
He
it is
hit
his
me!
turn.
Like, he
Iris, you're
actually
up.
punched me!
You're paralyzed, you can't talk.
Oh, fuck.
You're that afraid?
Yeah, you're locked. And he's like,
So I'm not frightened, I'm paralyzed.
you're frightened.
You're
are
so
frightened.
afraid.
Yeah.
That you're
That
paralyzed.
you're paralyzed.
Which
But
is
I'm
why
not
it's-
under the condition frightened.
No, you're under the paralyzed condition.
Okay. Got it.
Which is way worse.
Yeah.
Way worse.
I'm gonna
Because he's looking very rough.
So after he mummy punches Lufty, they're both frozen and like staring at each other when they don't know what to do next.
I'm gonna use my staff to cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Hell yeah!
Okay.
Because I'm spitting up blood over here.
I have 1 hit point.
I actually feel pretty good.
Even if
You
I pull
you feel the power of Anubis healing you, even with the projection of Anubis nearby. It's all coming from Iris. It's in your wounds heal. With that, it's Felix's turn. 1, 2. Oh, actually, he's going to use a legendary action to mummy punch. Lifty again.
14 points of healing to everybody.
Oh.
14?
Yeah.
Fucking go.
That's gonna hit.
Oh boy.
You doubled the amount of hit points I
Oh,
had.
that's a crit.
I hope not.
No, you did.
That's
Mummy punch!
This guy's gonna fucking mummy kill Lufty while
What's
we're
the
all
ter-
farting around.
What's the term for 15 times your health?
I know, 15 times.
26, 26, 29, 30, 35, 41, 41, 43, 49, plus. Where's the plus? Oh. 55 points of damage. So you have it, I'll say.
29.
Oh, 59. Yeah, 29.
And he actually
Yes,
sees it
because
like
half of 60 is 30.
the threat in front of
I
him,
gotcha.
and he just knows that he's just having success against that, and that's what's happening.
Just feels like a real big man.
Yeah, Felix.
I'm going to see what's happening and basically be like, hey, stop that! And I'm going to use my very last fireball and fireball his ass. So dex saving throw from him. Sorry, I want to make sure I have the right number of D6s.
Oh wow, he succeeds.
10 10. He succeeded like every dex saving throw. That's going to be 17.
I'm on
Plus
top
8
of
is
them.
25. Plus 10 is 35. Plus 5 is 40. So he'll take 20 points of fire damage.
Okay. He still is able to dodge it. He does have that preservation. You see that once again his claw is starting to rise from his body, but his spirit seems to be perceiving. It's not speaking, but it's perceiving, and it seems to have a level of intelligence that his body does not.
Oh.
And it's ripped apart.
Crown Stars.
Oh, yeah.
23 to hit.
Okay, that'll hit.
Thumbelina.
16 plus 12 is 28. Plus 5 is 33 points of radiant damage.
Okay. It blasts into him, and you see that his bone is exposed. His robes are tattered. He's looking incredibly weak, as I need probably the last D6 roll of the combat, if I had to guess. To see what happens.
That doesn't
I'm
count. 2.
2. Move clockwise once.
Wow. Fuck.
Oh no, damn. I was hoping it would be twice.
Does he enjoy Anubis? I assume the answer is no.
The answer is no.
I think Mr. Crossroads should push him 5 feet back.
As he is blasted, and it does no damage.
I'm
look to
excited.
you.
I've got candy corn.
Shockingly, you heal for 13 points of healing. As
Me?
Yeah, you're in the Anubis
You're in Anubis'
clock.
light.
As it blasts into
Thanks,
you.
Noob
I need
Dog.
everyone else to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh no.
I don't know if I'm very good.
I'm gonna flip another coin.
19.
Won't let me hit the number 3.
Oh my god, I got a 19.
Thing and
Well,
sun.
we both fail together then.
Where the hell did my Anubis
16
guy
is the
go?
DC.
Oh, there it
I
is.
got the sun again.
No.
Do I? Is this gonna stack
I fail.
for exhaustion?
She's strong.
Yes.
Like I don't regain that level of exhaustion. That's
How do you get
bull
the? How did you get the
shit.
sun? You're on River.
Oh,
and
I'm
Time.
sorry. No, it's slow this time. Sorry.
Those are nipples.
Sorry. I forgot it moved.
Obviously.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, you've got.
That's on
you've
Madonna's
got bacon and
tits.
bandit.
Slightly
14.
asymmetrical titties.
14, that fails.
I'm slowed.
So yeah, you feel the effects, and you're so used to haste, and you become slow. Who else failed?
I did.
I don't
what's
roll
the
right
DC?
in Anubis.
DC is 16.
I'm on the fleshlight.
You hear
With Toa.
all you do is experience memories from your past lives. This is actually the fragment.
It looks like one. doesn't it?
This is the fragment that
it
you
looked like a
harbored
muffin.
for your entire life. This fragment that is blasted
this is
over
the memory
you.
one.
You see your face, a young,
Perfect.
and you actually see the form.
That's cool.
You see the form of this. You would remember that there was the withered heart, the falcon around the sun. You see now that this form, for the first time, it had been moving so quickly. A little infant black tabaxi in a spectral form as it blasts, and your memories haunt you. Everything that you've done, everything that you've said to hurt people, and that have hurt you, it haunts you. You make concentration checks at disadvantage until the next situation. As it's very much a haunting memory. Anyone else fail?
I'm not supposed to roll on the jackal, right?
No, that's a free.
19 for Toe and I,
Okay,
and
yeah.
Felix also got his.
Okay. With that is Caprice's turn.
Shit. Well, I think there's only one thing to do.
You could swallow him as a T-Rex.
I have one more 5th level spell slot. And it's fucked up. So, I hate this guy. He killed fucking Iris. I don't want him to... It occurs to me. We shouldn't kill this guy, right?
No,
Why?
Anubis told us to kill him.
Yeah.
Anubis told us to kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reinvigorated. Just double checking my senses.
You take a quick mental note. Okay.
Okay.
We had worried about it because he wants to die.
Hey, this guy can't understand what we're doing right now. So fuck him. And Iris, this is for you. I will continue to play. He needs to make an intelligence saving throw for synaptic static.
Automatically fails. I guess. A natural 1.
DC 18. Unbelievable.
Poetic.
Well, and what would his negative be with 1 intelligence?
-5.
Yeah.
-5.
Oh,
-5.
so that was actually -4.
Actually, I literally got a -4.
So does that meter beat?
So with a 20, he wouldn't have survived this.
No.
Imagine living for eons and eons and eons.
And then some fucking guy.
You are reduced to
by a guy that convinced someone their penis was gonna fall off.
Yep.
3,
and then he literally
5,
melted your brain into
10,
oblivion. That's it.
22,
And that's the end. What a horrible way to go.
28.
And to be fair, he deserves it.
He takes 28 points of psychic damage, and he now has to subtract for the next minute D6 from all attack rolls, ability checks, and Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration.
Caprice?
Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
With 7 hit points left.
He's starting to crumble. It's not just bone dust anymore. I think that as I am playing, and as he is trying to pummel Lufty, he's getting weaker and weaker. He can barely speak, even though we're all struggling against the terrible magics of the parts of his soul that are surrounding the surface of this pyramid top. I would say that as I play, with each strum of each note that I wrote because I was so inspired by Iris when I first met her, blasts of sand are starting to push away holes like Swiss cheese in his body, and he blows off the top of the pyramid into the sky, into nothingness, into air, void.
Wow.
That happens.
A creature with an intelligence score of 2 or lower can't be affected by this spell.
Oh!
None of that happened.
The ultimate poetic justice. Dude, just take out your rapier and stab him in the face. Just
No, it's too late. He guessed it.
Too late.
Oh, okay, never mind.
It doesn't fucking happen.
Sorry, you lose your spell, just like Wish.
I was gonna say
You finished that last song, and that all plays in your mind of what you think is gonna happen.
Yeah! I'm gonna fucking strum this guy to death!
And your imagination is going wild. You see him crumble into dust, and then he just looks at you.
There's an awkward moment.
What?
Oh, fuck! Toa, get him!
And scarabs swarm you.
Oh shit, this combat's not over then.
I'll give you inspiration.
Both scarabs hit. Hey, we didn't even do it.
Holy shit.
There you go.
Thank you.
Oh man, that's funny.
And
that shit's funny.
both are going to hit you. So I love Dungeons and Dragons.
That's why I get what I get for not reading the full fucking spell description.
God, how many times does it happen?
Oh god, that's good.
Oh my god. Okay, so this is I'm gonna just roll the damage for both of them. Wait, how much health do you have? 12, 18, 20, 23, 24, 28, 32, 32.
Derek's reading comprehension.
40 points of piercing damage, and I need 2 Constitution saving throws for you. Derek.
2 Constitution saving throws?
Yeah, and did you register the amount of damage he has done to you?
40.
No.
40 points.
40.
First one hits me, second one is going to target clone.
They're both 19s. So one's going to devour the clone.
Clone is popped, the other one's going to hit me.
Okay, so we're going to do a little bit it's going to burrow into your skin. I need a Constitution saving throw from you. 10, 13, 15 points of piercing damage.
27. So I passed the Constitution saving throw. I
Did
take
you pass
15
both
points
saving
of
throws?
damage.
I fail 1, so it'll take one of my second level spell slots.
2 on Iris.
There are 2 on me?
A natural 1 and a 3.
Yeah,
so
it's
fail.
under you.
Oh.
It's like on your
With that, it's Toa's turn. And now that you know that he has 7 hit points left.
You just gotta get there,
He
bro.
can't get there, though, is the problem.
Oh no, it's over. It's passed. It's passed. It's
Yeah,
fine.
no, I don't slow anymore. 1 and a half, 3, 4, 5. And I'll say, hey, should we just...
He's quaking a little.
He's got like that one, he's got that one droplet of snot that he keeps sucking back into his nose.
Yeah,
Anubis said we should do this.
He's hunched over. He has a limp. His knees are busted up.
Now
He's got
I feel
a broken
like we're
hip.
beating up a senior citizen. Like, this is awful.
That's exactly right. His staff is cracked. He's leaning on it. He's leaning on it because he can barely stand.
Andy, you're awful.
It's okay. It's okay.
Still awful.
Don't be scared. This is what you wanted.
It's clear he's dealing with
at the
dementia
fan.
as he ages rapidly.
I need to remind you that this was your goal. I'm just gonna help you get fit. Come here. I'm gonna try to go hug him.
And you're gonna crunch his bones.
Oh my god. Just look at the sunset.
Okay? And I'm just gonna try to like grab him gently, and then with my attack, just like break his neck. And, make an unarmed strike. Make an unarmed strike.
This is the worst thing we've ever done.
I'm doing it recklessly. Because I don't care for my own
He
safety.
recklessly
shit.
breaks his neck.
Derek's plan backfires. Nobody watch that. I don't want it ranking up the top.
Joa reaches his head around the back, or his hand around the back of his head, puts his fingers in his nostrils, and just breaks his neck backwards.
Very Egyptian.
A bowling ball.
20 to hit.
I think
It does more than 7
hits.
damage.
Unarmed?
Sure.
That would be so funny if it didn't.
Yeah, just
My unarmed is a 1d8 plus something.
You're a monk,
Plus
though.
5.
Yeah, it's because you're a monk.
Oh.
It's my strength
Yeah.
plus 1 plus rage. So 5, 6,
That's-
7, 8, 9.
That's enough.
Yeah, 9 points of damage.
Come here. It's all right.
He's so fucked up.
You do this. But I'm going to switch the music now to describe this fucked up shit. You did this. It wasn't me. There's not a better way to do this. I'm sorry.
Caprice never used this spell again.
we have 30 days to. Oh.
You grasp him, and he looks at you, and his eyes are wide, and and as soon as you break, you take his skull and you snap it, and the skull severs off from the neck as his headdress splits down the middle and collapses to the ground as the skull that you hold in his head, the withered, desiccated flesh and the bone crumbles in your hand. And similar to Caprice's imagination, he does turn to dust in the wind. And in that moment, the gyrating energy of the Ka blasts out of him as his body crumbles away. The spirit returns, and suddenly you see no longer enfeebled. The human-looking form from this man wearing the headdress of Anubis. In his orange spectral form, his Ka now combined into one. He looks at all of you, his voice booming out as he looks in fear. No, my millennia I have spent. I wanted my revenge. It's all I lived for. And he looks and he turns at Anubis, who is looming over him.
This is a separate head speaking?
No, his Ka. His Ka.
Oh!
His Ka.
I was picturing a separate head.
No.
Thank you.
As you see the human, basically a human high priest of Anubis, in this spectral orange form. And you see as his body breaks away on the wind, you see the magic of that pulsing seal on his chest fragment and also turn to dust. As you see off to the side, or far off in the distance, a pulse of energy booms out and almost knocks you on the ground, being blasted all the way from the Black Pyramid far to the north. As Ankhetep, his Ka, reunited, his soul, looks up with eyes of terror at Anubis. As Anubis booms out, "You wished to enjoy oblivion. Oblivion is too good for you, Ankh-Khetep. For all that you have done, I will be taking your car back to Heliopolis in Arcadia, where you will be judged and punished accordingly. You do not get to rest. Not this day." And you see as he, even though he's in this restored human form, in this spiritual visage, he looks so tired. A man who's experienced more lifetimes than you can even possibly fathom in your mortal lives. As he looks,
not even revenge. I don't care about revenge anymore. Let me rest. No, let me rest.
As he shimmers and fades and gets then blasted off in a beam of light, rocketing upwards and then disappearing. Anubis begins to shimmer and fade, but he still maintains a connection. As he turns to you, Iris. "Iris, my child, my priestess, my connection to this land, my foothold, was the soul of Ankh-Khetep, and his ka, the one that I put within you. Now I must return to punish his soul in Arcadia. I leave it to you to stop the chain god. The imprisonment, the entombing spell I put on the Black Pyramid will hold, but only for a time. I know that you will be able to stop the entropy and the chaos and the maddening destruction of Tharizdun. I have seen it in the sand."
We will not disappoint you.
He looks at you as he fades even more. And there's a bit of hesitation, which is strange to see from a god. And he says, "There is a glimmer of hope, as distasteful as it is. An emissary of the Raven Queen awaits at the Black Pyramid for you all. It is not pleasant, but when we deal with gods and deities and entities of our domain of death, it can become unpleasant. Maidens and owls, and those who care not for law or good, but of great power. You understand, Iris?"
I will not.
"Even though my presence here is ending, my power stays. My power remains. It remains in you. Be blessed, Iris of the Sands. Iris, High Priestess of Anubis."
I will smile, but just for a second, and then I will gain my composure. But I really want to jump up and down and squeal. And the only thing you see is that my tail is twitching just a little bit too fast.
Right at the
and
base.
I will get down to my knees and I will just bow as low as I can. I will say, with every footstep I walk, it will be in your honor. With every word that I speak, I will do your justice. You can trust in me.
I have, and I will continue to do so. As he begins to fade, not even looking more than a mirage, or a catching of the desert sun in the humidity, or rather the dryness of the air. As you hear his voice as it fades, as he returns to Heliopolis, in Arcadia. Remember, Iris, you have been judged, and you have been judged worthy. As the voice echoes, and the wind whips across the top of Pharaoh's Rest, this golden pyramid, and you see the distant flecks of all that remains of Ankh-Khetep, the former Dark Lord of Har'Akir. You were all level 16.
Oh, shit.
That is where we were going to take a dinner break.
Hey!
Good lord. Damn.
Let's fucking go. Level 16. Do I get anything?
I know he
Probably
kind
not.
of he really deserved that, but so that was kind of sad.
Anubis vanishes and goes back to his domain, his version of a dread domain.
It is the Osirian Pantheon's realm in Arcadia.
No, it was sad, but... And I'll just turn to Caprice. Don't do that again! Let the bad guys be bad! Let them be evil!
Did you hear what he called me?
I come out of my paralysis, just cry. That was the saddest time I've ever been punched.
I have never been happier in my entire life.
Congratulations, that's amazing! Is that like the highest... Is that like... Are you done? Did you like achieve life?
Yes.
It's amazing, Iris. I'll give you a big hug.
Thank you. Please don't snap my neck or rip my head off.
I won't. No, please make me do that.
No.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Iris. That's pretty unbelievable.
Well, we just leveled up, so I'll replace Feeble Mind because I can't imagine I'll ever top that application.
That's probably fair. I didn't even know you could do that, Caprice. That was pretty horrific. And I've done some pretty horrific things in my lifetime.
You feel the god of the world and fate say that is probably the last time you'll get a good application.
It just feels right, you know? Maybe we swap that one out. Let's retire that one. Good shit, guys.
Yeah, good shit.
So, you see the shimmering mirage fade of Anubis as relative quiet returns to the top of this pyramid. The structure not returning to its slanted peak. You see the altar that had once contained the canopic jars have all been shattered in that the rebirth of Iris, and you see is the having the soul ripped apart and being reborn, and from the sand of Anubis, Iris very much collapses to the ground, exhausted, lost almost in a trance-like state as her god shimmers and fades. Now herself, the only foothold of any kind of power of Anubis, where he had once had an avatar himself here. As you look off in the distance, you can see is this massive dread domain. You can see far off in the storm the breath of the Eternal. That pulsing, that pulse that you had felt from the breaking of the final seal, now very clearly seeing the results as you see a shimmering bit of gold. Whatever Anubis had done to keep this at bay for a time is still holding, but you know that it won't hold forever. Feeling exhausted, what do you do?
Listen, I know that Anubis told us that we can deal with the Chained God, but I gotta be honest, I'm a little worried. He said that if we make our way over there, that we're gonna meet with an emissary of the Raven Queen.
I think we know who it is.
Well, look, if it's Zern, and we and I think that it is too.
It definitely is Zern. It's 100% Zern. But I think it is anyway.
So that basically confirms that the Raven Queen must know that he's working with the demon.
Yeah, the feather guy.
I just wouldn't have thought that she would ever allow something like that.
Maybe it's for some grander plan, you know? Like maybe he knows what he's doing and he's getting the one-up on
You know who? Bird fellow.
Peter.
I want to believe you, and I want to have your optimism, but
Pee-pee guy,
he has
whatever.
my brother. He's a horrific flesh amalgamation. I want to believe, and I want to be with you and on your side, but I don't know how we're gonna deal with this. If I see Zern in the flesh, if he doesn't give me my brother, I have to do something.
I'll be right there with you. I agree. He's been very manipulative. We need answers. We've done so much. Look what we've done here. Look at what we've done across Striga. If we are the ones to take care of business, to be able to challenge Peter and to challenge Lara's Dune according to a god like Iris worships.
Listen, I trust Anubis. I have to trust Anubis, and I wanted to trust the Raven Queen, and I just don't know anymore.
I mean, here's the thing. The Raven Queen spoke to you and mentioned your dagger. And so did Zern. I mean, Zern sort of verified what she told you, and it seems like Zern is open to you using it on Milo. So I think he wants the same thing you do. So before we jump and, tear his throat out, I think we should try to see if he means Milo well. And if he intends to kill him or sacrifice him or whatever, of course we'll do anything to stop that. But I don't think we should jump in and be, just jump straight to conflict is I guess what I'm saying.
It's very rational of you, and I'm sorry. I'm letting my emotions get the best of me. It goes completely against everything I learned.
I'm just on the ground while they're talking, just kind of tending to Iris and seeing if she's okay, if is her body fully restored from
her body is fully restored. I think that there's a strangeness to her body and her clothes where you all have been traveling in this desert for days now. You're dusty and worn down very clearly with not too much time to rest. Iris, despite experiencing a very rough battle like you all did, it seems fresh. There's not that same kind of that same level of wear and tear. While it's still her restored body, there's that uncanniness to having basically been entirely reborn in her current state.
Is she almost too pristine?
Yes, exactly right. She's too pristine to have been in this desert for as long as she has.
Bizarre, man.
And you saw that her original body was sacrificed to Ankhetep himself in the process of combining his Ka and restoring it to him. And turning to a mortal man, or at least the soul of a mortal man, was incredibly intense. And Iris is exhausted, and there's so much to the weight of what just happened, and there's almost as if there are visions kind of coming back and forth, and she's praying after everything that happened. And I would say that, she would have taken the time to relay that, that Anubis had, everything that Anubis had said in that previous scene, as well as, that he had done a tomb sealing spell, a tomb sealing ritual on the Black Pyramid, which, is effectively just a glorified tomb. And that it would hold, and this might be the last time you have any chance to rest before what's to come. But you do get the sense that she is recovering and will need some time.
I want to look around and see, in the Golden City, is there still undead shuffling about?
Oh.
Are there still zombies and, undead vultures?
Make a perception check.
When their dreadlord is gone.
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
Oh, a natty fucking 20.
27.
Gotta give it up.
That's gotta give it up.
Wow.
You're rolling 8th or 9th.
Fire.
Yeah, he's just on fire.
I would say that you take some time. And I'll say if you want to enjoy a short rest in this period while you're recovering.
Yeah.
I would like to use hit dice because I have 20 hit points left.
Yeah.
I think I have 1 hit point.
Jesus.
And you take the time to look.
Sure.
And they're shambling about. You see those undead vultures. You see undead scorpions. You see the skeletal horses and other sorts of undead creatures. And I would say with a 20, with your roll, you hear on the wind that you actually start to see some crowds starting to gather throughout the city of the dead.
Oh.
And you see now from this vantage point, you see that this is a massive city. There's actually several canyons that go off into different directions. All these great tombs and buildings and stone structures built in. And there are certain town squares where there are these hierophants and other robed figures, mummies, who perhaps had been the acolytes or the priest of Ankhetep, now trying to gather their own support. And you start to see that there's some voices that are kind of ringing out, gathering groups of skeletons, mummies, zombies, other undead creatures around, and you get the sense that there is going to be, with that roll, perhaps a power struggle.
Oh, Jesus. That's not good. I also rolled all of my hit points, was 69. Nice.
How do they know? How do they know that Ankhetep is gone?
Maybe it's just something as simple as a shift in magic in the air. I don't know. I mean, surely there must be some sort of connection, right?
I could make myself look like him, and we could do that until the power struggle's over. Maybe choose who gets to lead this domain.
I mean, why is it up to us, though?
I don't hate that. I don't hate it as a backup plan in case we get into trouble, but I'm with Toa on this one. Who cares who takes over this place? We just need to make sure that we stop the chain god and then we get out of here.
Fair enough. I'm convinced.
This is a very nice pyramid, but, this is sort of the land of the dead, so I just figured,
Yeah, it is what it is. Just let it be.
well, then how do we get all the way over there? I'll point towards the...
Oh, damn it.
Then what are we going to do with Iris?
Well, I mean, at the very least, Toa can carry her for now.
Yeah, we should just let her rest. She's been through a lot. I mean, she literally died, and she literally got resurrected, and then literally ascended to high priestess status.
I could teleport us over there if we had time to rest, but I'm really wiped. I'm just out of steam.
I mean, I guess what's stopping us from just, spending the night? I mean, I guess maybe all of his servants are going to come up and eat us in our beds.
You heard Anubis. He said that his seal wouldn't... The thing that he put on the pyramid.
Well, surely Anubis doesn't...
It's not going to last very long.
Anubis can't expect us to fight in this state right now. I mean, surely we hopefully it will hold for a day or two. I mean, it has to. It's going to take us that long to get there.
Yeah, I just wish that he had been a little bit more specific.
Well, I mean...
Well, don't take that up with me. I'm not a god. This is Anubis' world. We're just living in it.
Hopefully he bought us enough time. I mean, Felix is right. We really can't do a whole lot. I mean, if they're totally tapped out, then, even if Tharizdun did break free, it's not like we could stop him in our current state.
Yes, that's true.
And I would say from what Iris had kind of whispered to you or told you, very barely a whisper, honestly, was that the sense that she had gotten from Anubis is that tomb sealing ritual spell was to give you enough time to rest up and face the eventual breaking that was inevitable. But
maybe we'll just we reinforce what we have here. I mean, we're up at a high point. It's not going to be easy for people to siege us, and we got a strategically strong point. We can rest here for the evening, and we can get an early start in the morning. I mean, I guess it's the middle of the night right now, right? Because that was kind of when all that started to go down in the middle of the night.
Then the sun came through, right, with Anubis.
Yeah, so I'm wondering, if it's still just sunny.
So yes, that state. So basically, the sun was basically brought to the peak of the day, noon, and so now it's probably several hours.
This just proves that time is an illusion.
Yeah, that's a flat circle, that's for sure.
And you get the sense that probably had something to do with it. And as you kind of hear the voices, you might hear bits of some of these undead creatures, these mummy priests calling out. You probably get the sense that this was a sign, and I would say that from what you're hearing, you probably get the sense that, especially amongst the upper crust of these undead, this power structure were not particularly fond of Ankhetep. And that there was probably a ton of treachery being plotted along by all of these different power-hungry priests.
For just fucking millennia.
Well, they knew that he wanted to die, right? So presumably they were just waiting for this to happen regardless.
And also, they're not called the upper crust. They're called the upper crusties.
They are crusty as hell.
That is good.
All right, I can start alarming the perimeter, at least under this altar, and we can just take shifts like we always do and be on extra high alert, and we can get some rest. Maybe set up a makeshift tent or some sort of just something to block some of the sun.
Maybe we can just go down to the room below that was covered.
We could. There's a lot of viscera, and there's just kind of like there's bits of Vorok everywhere.
I just got it out of my hair. I really don't want to go back down.
It probably smells pretty bad.
I mean, do you think he has like a bed chamber somewhere that we could maybe use?
I don't necessarily feel comfortable sleeping in a dead guy's bedroom.
Did he even sleep?
Well, I mean, we're sleeping on a dead guy's pyramid. What's the difference?
Yeah, well, skin doesn't flake off on top of a pyramid.
Yeah, it's a little less personal up here. Also, thank you so much for the bits.
Thank you, Ricky.
Thank you. We really appreciate it. I don't know. We can go look. It's just kind of gross down there and creepy.
I mean, I guess it's just really bright up here. I just feel like, I'd rather be inside so that like vultures don't swoop down and eat us.
I also just can't fly us back down there.
Well, we could just throw a rope down.
Do you have rope?
Yes.
Oh, well then we can give it a try.
How much? As I recall, it was 60 feet.
Well, my rope is 50 feet.
I say at least comes in lengths of 50 generally.
No, it was like a really long tunnel that started 60 feet up in the ceiling. That's a lot of rope we're going to need.
We should all at least have 50 feet, given our adventuring packs.
I'll take a look. Gosh. I don't have any rope. You know what? I actually very distinctly remember at some point during this journey losing my rope.
Oh,
yeah, you did.
I have 100 feet of rope. Maybe I took yours.
I thought I used it for something. You've been going through my stuff.
No, I mean, I don't really remember. Maybe I just found rope and you lost your rope. Just totally unrelated.
You actually see as Toa pulls it out that it's definitely 2 lengths of 50 feet rope tied together.
And mine's is a property of Felix.
In perfect, penmanship of,
Hey, wait a minute. I wrote my initials on that rope. You told me I lost that rope doing something heroic.
Did I do that? That doesn't sound very much like me. Maybe I blacked out and accidentally turned into a villain.
Good thing none of that is canon at all.
And stole your rope.
I have a mechanical question.
Yeah.
Which is that through my Instrument of the Bards that you granted me long ago, I can cast Fly.
Yeah.
I have 2 charges of Fly left.
Yes.
After I consume those charges, can I then use spell slots to cast those spells? Or
no.
Yeah, that's what I thought, right?
You can only use
the limit of 2. Well, I might have a solution, which is to say I could cast Fly on Toa, and you'd be able to carry Iris, and maybe one more. And one of us could fly and sort of try to... We'll probably just cascade into the depths, huh?
Well, I mean, I think I can probably grab all of you.
Why don't we just slide down the side of the pyramid and find somewhere on the ground?
I don't want to get any closer to everything that's going on down there. I'd like to just stay away from everything.
That's why I was hoping to fly, is that we would be able to make our way back to the cliffs or something an hour away.
Lufty can levitate, and you can fly yourself, and you fly me, and I'll carry Felix and Aris.
Well, that's not entirely unreasonable.
Can you levitate?
Yeah, I just have to hang on to somebody.
You can hang on to my tail.
Yeah, I bet you'd like that, you sick fuck.
I've done nothing.
Oh, don't get your panties in a bunch. I just kidding.
I've held hands.
You did convince that guy he lost his penis. That's a little perverted.
It's a little perverted.
Yeah, that's like school kid bullshit.
You did that to children?
This is something that someone that a kid would make up. It was very immature.
was a long time ago.
That's right. That's fair. I shouldn't have brought that up. You were a different person back then.
A lot's happened since then. Wow.
As we're doing this, I'm just gonna climb up onto your back and like hold on and hold on and be like, all right, well I'm ready when you guys are.
I'll grab Iris in my
take
arms.
some. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that works.
I'll take some
I was gonna fashion a baby Bjorn out of mummy wrappings, but then I realized
sling.
that is just totally unnecessary.
It's a backseat sling.
I'm not going to stop you, but I could just do this. I could just bend my arms at a 90-degree angle.
Everybody just plank on Toa. Yeah. I'll fly. You hold on to me with levitate. Toa, you've got Felix and Iris. I think that's reasonable.
And we're just gonna head back for what?
I'll go.
Let's get as far as fucking away as possible.
Levitate.
Let's pick the direction that we think looks like the most safety.
So we'll go as far as we can towards the Black Pyramid and find a place to rest and formulate a plan.
If we can find a cave where there's shadow and safety, then we can sloop in.
Because we don't even have to get that far. I mean, I can get us to the pyramid or as close as possible pretty instantly. I just need to rest.
I was just thinking we would fly down into his bed chamber.
You're really set on sleeping in some dead guy's bed.
Well, it sounds having to fly for a whole hour sounds like a lot of work.
An hour from now, Toa's just peeing on the mattress. Yeah, fuck you.
All right, we can stay here, but let's get down there, and I guess I'll start trying to clean things up when we get down there.
Okay, we can go there.
Because then, let's say we fly a whole hour and then there's no place to stop.
Yeah, they see us in the sky and say, hey, go fuck those guys up.
You get to the point where you're about to run out of gas and you're 100 miles from a gas station. We might end up in a situation like that.
All right, well, my arms are getting tired, so can we just fly down there?
Yes, let's go. And
I believe I can fly.
I'm just gonna fly and just sort of stay upright.
I believe I can touch the sky.
So we slip back under the altar.
You do. You slip back under the altar, and you manage to easily descend down into the feast chamber, the primary quarters of the hall of Ankh-Tep. It's somewhere between a tomb and a dining room, and you see once again the lower half of Vorok sitting in his chair. Unmoving.
As soon as we get down there,
smells absolutely disgusting.
I would kind of cringe and recoil a bit, and then I would take with the talon dagger in one hand, I would pantomime like a mop. And I start, pantomiming a mop, but I'm prestidigitating, and clumps of Vorok are just getting pushed together, and I'm working on moving it to the corner, and the whole time I'm grimacing, this is so gross, and I just keep casting prestidigitate as I'm trying to clean things up, and while you can look around for his bed chambers.
I'm gonna look for his bed chambers.
Yeah, are there doors?
Yes, actually. So you see that there are. Connected to this chamber are a number of doors. One at the very far end seems to be a hallway door where there had been 2 torches. And that's closed, at least for now. There's a large double door that seems to be, you are able to open it up, and it's very much gilded and decorated with the effigy of Ankh-Tep himself. And as you open it up, it does seem to be what looks like a royal, the bed chamber of a royal palace. But where a bed might be, you just see a sarcophagus. And the lid is slid off to the side, and it is beautifully gilded, and there are gems and jewels of impossible value, perhaps, and the entire wall is glittering with trinkets and weapons, and it looks like a tomb fit for a king.
Are there any gem-encrusted bowls in this room?
I'm gonna look for some rubies. I don't know about you.
Iris would want it.
What? I'm sorry,
She's not dead. She's right here.
I'm focused on this tapestry. This is never gonna come out.
Oh no, I left her on the ground back there. I wasn't gonna carry her all over the place. She's resting, fine.
You want to put her in the thing?
No, we're not going to put her in a sarcophagus. I just want some room that has some shade that's well defended, that Felix can put some alarms around, and we can at least stay safe for a few hours.
Well, I mean, we can stay in the room, but I just don't know if I can sleep with it.
Stop cleaning it. We'll find a different room.
I mean, at this point, I'm just kind of smearing it around.
Oh, goodness.
If you want to get to windows, you could use my rope and then just like this up.
You know what? I'm done. And the magic goes away, and I'm going to walk into the bed chambers where Toa is.
And you see that this is the master bedroom, but you actually see that there is a smaller double door that goes off into a little miniature hallway with a number of doors that does still seem tomb-like, but you actually find two of the rooms have actual beds. And you see one where there is a lot of trays of remnants of food and fruit. You see some purple feathers around. You get the sense that perhaps Vorok had stayed here since arriving in Har'Akir. And then you see another one that seems to be relatively untouched. It's set up. There is a basin of water. You're not sure how old it is, and like very stale bread. You get the sense as if there were representatives from Muhar, or perhaps some of the actual human inhabitants of Har'Akir, which you know to be that this might be what a skeleton or a zombie would think, like stale bread and still water would be what a human would want to enjoy. There are a couple other bedrooms, but you see that there are sarcophagi and various tombs and crypt-like scenarios for perhaps visiting undead creatures.
Just pick which one where we want to stay, and I'll start alarming things, and I'll shore everything up.
I knew they'd be guest rooms. I'm gonna go into where Vorok was and put is there one bed per room or a couple beds per room?
The one with the humans actually had probably 4 beds.
Well, I'll put Iris in one of these human beds.
Well, you might as well just stay in this room. I don't need a bed. And that way it'll keep us more safe. It's less I have to alarm, it's less we can keep an eye on, less we can get attacked.
I can sleep anywhere.
Yeah, me too.
I'm gonna sit on one of the beds and take the pitcher of water and dump it over my shoulder onto the floor, and then fill it with wine from my skin, and then pour that into a cup and then drink it.
It tastes so much better when you just pour it into a cup. You feel fancy, especially after the horrors that you just experienced, and the brutal battle that you've experienced, witnessing your friend dead, risen as a mummy and brought back to life by the power of Anubis. It's then who would be closest to the main door of the dining hall? You can just tell me.
It would be Felix.
Yeah,
Felix.
probably.
Felix, as he was cleaning.
I was cleaning and getting ready to alarm things. And
I would say that as you're cleaning and you're getting ready to alarm, you hear like a shuffling and scraping coming from the direction of the hallway, the main hallway.
Am I able to see the main hallway from where I am, or would I have to get closer?
Yeah, you see the door, there's a little bit of a crack there, but you definitely hear like scraping of what sounds like bone on stone.
I would turn to them and, shh, I think I hear something. And I would creep through the dining hall ever so slightly, just to see if I can look through the crack in the door.
Okay.
To see what's on the other side.
Make a perception check. Just straight. Yeah, exactly right.
I would attempt to make myself invisible and follow behind.
Okay.
Oh, 17. I don't know why I was thinking it's +4. I got plus
17. I would say that you see approaching, you see the glint of metal, but then you realize that it is adornments on an outfit, and you see the bone, as you see what is very clearly a skeleton holding what looks like to be a clay pitcher. As the skeleton shuffles past and seems to get ready to open the door.
As soon as I see that it's like some sort of bone servant, I would very quickly and as quietly as I can run back to where I came from to alert the others and maybe try to bar the door.
Okay.
And let them know exactly what I saw.
Absolutely. So I'm saying that you're easily able to do that because there's at least a minute where seemingly this skeleton just stands in front of the door. And then after a moment, if you're staying in the room, Caprice, you have to...
I'd be following Felix 100%.
Yeah, and so you do that, and you hear the door opening into the chamber, and you hear a voice call out,
Are you okay?
What did he say? I have absolutely no interest in tangoing with this thing. If it doesn't know that Unkatep is dead, this might be your chance to imitate him, just vocally, and tell him to go away.
But leave the wine.
I think it was water. Maybe it was wine. Either way, we don't want to... Oh, it's definitely saying wine.
No, I think he said wine. I think that's what I heard.
Yeah, he's saying
I heard wine.
You have your own wine. We don't
No,
need...
but it's something different.
We don't need
I
dead
never get
guy
to try
wine.
anything new.
Now's your chance.
I bought myself into Architect and undoing my temporary invisibility. Do not come into
That's pretty good.
the chamber, please don't. I am very tired, having ascended to be a god, and I would like wine and food. Much wine.
Leave it outside the door.
Leave it outside the door.
Contactless pickup.
What?
Contactless pickup. Leave it at the door. We'll get it.
Mummy plague. Mummy plague is a thing.
Very tired. Go away. But after you've brought food and wine.
Please don't hurt yourselves.
We're gonna blow out our tracheas.
The skeleton has an upper respiratory infection.
That's what I'm worried about. Mummy plague. It's a thing.
Oh my god, it is. It is. Well, with Lufty always wanting new wine, what's the difference between new wine and old wine?
Well, generally, actually, old wine is like the better wine.
Is that the strain she's always talking about liking or wanting or needing?
Oh, Tella.
Is that why just strange new wine?
Oh, no, that... You know what? I can explain that later.
Okay.
I'll let the skeleton see me.
Yeah.
I'll walk up and I'll look like the ascended version, like I'm super victorious.
Yeah, make a deception check at advantage. Sounds really good. I'm convinced.
I was convinced.
At advantage? Okay, the lowest I rolled was a 10, so...
So it's like 426. Yeah, you fuck.
He will, the skeleton will walk forward and shambles and sees you, and you don't really see an expression because it's just bone.
He could go like...
And yeah, the mouth opens.
Congratulations.
His jaw literally drops.
Congratulations on comfort and mortality.
Thank you. Be brief. I'm very tired.
Oh, forgive me, my Pharaoh.
And he walks over and shuffles and places it down. He just looks at the lower, basically just the lower torso of Har'Akir.
Oh, I didn't quite get it all. I didn't want to touch that. It was icky.
and he places the wine down.
A tribute from your hair. The priests would like to meet with you.
Tell them that I will meet them in the morrow. Clean that fucking corpse up.
Oh, yes, of course.
As you see him shuffle over, you see him shuffle over, and he pulls the chair out, and it just smears like blood and bits.
I require no visitors for at least 2 more suns. Tell everyone to celebrate their new god.
Oh, the high priests wish to see you now.
They are not fit to make demands of a god like Unkatep.
Make a persuasion check at advantage.
It's pretty good.
Oh no, I rolled a 9.
26.
Also, for some reason, taking the feet hurt my perception score by 10, so it's 17.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
How's that possible?
I don't know, but I took the feet and
Persuasion?
my persuasion went down by 10. I'm not sure exactly why.
Something's wrong there.
That doesn't make any sense.
But I'm gonna use what is there.
Okay. He'll drag out the chair and will just nod and say,
Dear sons, you need to recover from your marching of the car.
and he looks down like just the smearing vulture organs.
I will get a map
This is partially because I have a hearing loss, but
What? A map. No, what you said before, I didn't hear any of it.
It's a map. It's a map.
No, he said something about the merging of the gods while you're tired. Yeah. He's gonna use that as an excuse. It's fine. You win. You succeeded.
Okay. Yes. A map. Good. Fine. Great.
Ask him to sing simple and clean with his voice.
Play classical gas.
What?
Leave the food and be gone. Clean.
Do you need food?
Yes, now you do. Yes.
As a god, I have.
You're a human. You're a human.
You're human now.
I have a renewed taste. I require meats, alcohol.
Jeez.
The pleasures and luxuries of life. Go down into the stores and bring us our very best, especially large bristles and nacho cheese.
Our very breast?
It's a Freudian slip. There's a lot going on right now.
We will secure more tribute from the humans.
I can't help myself. I was just asking for breast milk. I mean breast milk. I'm sorry, breast milk. I'm sorry, no, I mean breast milk.
Why don't we need that? Felix!
That didn't happen. But that's what I thought of when you said something about bring us your breast. Anyway,
you see as the servant goes, there's actually a very well hidden closet, like a storage space, in this chamber, and you see that there is a mop, not a map, and he grabs it and he takes it and and you see Vorlok's two legs sticking out as the lower half of his torso is on the ground, and he dumps it in a basin of water. That's
the torso.
Or no, the mom, and he just kind of shoves.
Why?
He shoves, and you actually see that there seems to be a trap door that this servant presses, and it opens up, and you hear this chittering of insects of some kind, and he just shoves the lower half of Vorlok, and you hear scorpions and locusts and scarabs and all sorts of creatures immediately just devouring it. He then goes and he actually returns within the hour of some sort of tribute from the humans of Muhar, telling you that that the high priests have agreed to return in 2 suns, but he'll say, as he provides a whole tray of meats and breads, not quite pretzels, but some breads that are kind of twisted into unique knots. And there's
I would like to think that they're in the shape of an ankh.
Yeah, exactly right. Yes. And then there.
What the fuck is a pretzel? It's delicious. And as requested, a jug of donkey milk.
Thank you. Yes, good.
He brings donkey milk and he says,
High priest seems suspicious, my Pharaoh.
The high priests
seems
are
suspicious.
Them? Okay.
Tell them to prepare. In 2 moons, we will have a great contest. A contest for them to become my new high priestess or priester.
Make your deception check.
Uh-oh.
An advantage.
We're still good. We're still
thank
good.
God, because that was a 4. Deception?
Yep.
It's 26.
26.
Oh, very well. I will tell them.
Tell them to practice well at the game of Murder Ball, so that we might find our next champion and rule together.
That's convenient. High priest Rigotep was talking about succession, and I didn't know that.
You do not need to know why. Simply convey my orders. Go now, go!
Yes, my Pharaoh.
And you see as he he sees that he missed a spot, and there's like a Vorok chunk, and he like takes the mop and cleans it up, and then leaves, closing the door behind him.
That was not as easy as it looked.
You can stop doing that. I mean, you don't have to stay in character for us.
Oh, thank you, God.
Murder ball? What is that? How do you even know if that's a thing they talk about?
I wanted to pick something specifically that they don't know, so they spend the next 2 days panicking and making up their own rules.
I hate
that
to admit
seems
it,
hilarious.
but that's actually pretty brilliant. I'm just mad I didn't think of it. Let's try to get some rest, and we need to get out of here. Obviously, we can't stay here.
Obviously, yeah, no, we need to leave basically after we've consumed all of these meats and cheeses and breast milk. Breast milk.
Didn't he say donkey milk?
Yeah, that's what I meant, breast milk. Donkey milk.
All right, well, let's get some rest, eat up, and we'll be out of here as soon as we can. After mechanically 8 hours.
Let's mechanically eat and rest for 8 hours.
You have enough to...
I just dig in. I start eating.
Yeah, I'm starving.
I'll have some pretzels and cheese and fruit.
You have some
to go with my wine.
Yeah.
I stay far away from the donkey milk.
And you find that the wine that they serve here is actually quite a pleasant, not respite, but a change of pace compared to the same old wine you've been enjoying from your unlimited wineskin. And so it
flick the bag and like change it to like beer or like white wine.
Not that I intended, but you could probably just
Gonna slap it a bag.
Yeah, you slap. I give it so many wines in this bad boy.
Yeah, we would set up some sort of a watch, probably. Just like we normally do.
Yeah.
2 hours each, and do our thing.
Yeah.
I'd make a little plate of like whatever I think looks nice and put it next to Iris where she's laying in case she wakes up.
Yeah, and you get the sense that she murmurs a thanks as you put the plate down, and you get the sense that as you go back to leave to kind of enjoy the remnants of the day as you settle in, you see her start to reach for one of the scraps of meat that's on there, perhaps some sort of fowl leg.
As in a bird, not a gross leg.
I specifically said I put the good stuff on the plate.
That's the fowl. That's the good shit.
So she's awake.
Yeah, she's not like totally passed out, but is very just clearly exhausted.
Who wants first watch?
I'll take first. I think it's just natural. I can shore up our defenses, and I gotta do some studying anyway.
I'll take second like always.
Maybe I should take second. Because if this keeps going, I might be too drunk for any of the later ones.
Okay, I'll take third or fourth. I don't really care. Do you have a preference?
I would normally be adverse to saying the fourth because I don't like to wake up early, but I got this.
All right, well.
Quite a picky bunch.
Not me.
All right, good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night, Moon.
And Felix,
yeah,
there's nothing stopping you from inventing your own rules to Murder Ball if you want. I mean, don't feel down that you didn't invent it. Who's saying you can invent it?
That's again very optimistic of you, Toa. I appreciate it. I'll dwell on that.
It's just just food for thought as you alarm. Good night, and I'll go to bed.
Okay.
I have Iris, you say, is not like totally unconscious.
No.
She's just like exhausted.
Yes.
After I see that she's gotten nearly her fill of meal just before to go to bed, I go up and I just put my hand on her shoulder. Iris, I know that a lot has happened today. You've been through a whole lot. You need to rest. I'm gonna cast
suggest so that you can go and get a full night rest. We'll protect you. We'll watch over you. All right? Go to sleep, please.
She fails.
We all love you.
And she would fall asleep immediately.
Yeah, she would choose to fail, perhaps, and immediately you hear the purring of very soft breathing over Tabaxi.
You'll be sleeping on your lufty again soon.
And I go to one of the beds and pass out myself.
You all spend 8 hours rested. The alarm does not trigger.
My God.
You are not disturbed, even by the servant, who seems to be particularly unalarmed or unperturbed. Whatever kind of deception that Caprice had arranged seems to have worked, at least for now. You get the sense that, although sense of urgency, from what you've experienced, time being short, is something that you've experienced ever since meeting on your adventure. The way that time works here, these individuals, these beings who have been here for hundreds, perhaps thousands of lifetimes, 2 suns or 2 moons is nothing. It's the blink of an eye. And so you emerge. You find that there is a fresh plate of, or rather a tray of food, fresh water, fresh wine, fresh donkey's milk.
This is not what I asked for.
Do we get a long rest?
You do a long rest.
Okay. May I recover the 1 level exhaustion that I had?
Yes. Yep.
Ooh, I'm no longer paralyzed.
As long as you had food and water.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to double check. Yeah, that's teleport. That's a 7th level spell. Let me tell you how good that feels.
Good morning.
Yeah, I actually feel surprisingly good. Good morning to you too.
So, are you feeling able to teleport us all the way there? You'd save us quite a bit of time.
Yeah. I mean, I think I can do it. Well, how close have we actually physically been to this pyramid? I know we've seen it. I could see it from the...
like obscured in sandstorm.
It has been obscured in sandstorm.
So I know we've never been like next to it.
No.
But like we could see it from the top of the pyramid we were at.
You could see the beam going up through the sandstorm, and you could see the loose shape of...
But we saw when we were flying with the sphinxes.
Yes, you did, and you could see it. And so I would say that it was very heavily obscured by the sandstorm, but you saw just something this huge, smaller actually than the Golden Pyramid of Pharaoh.
Is the
Pharaoh's
storm
Rest.
still like going around it, or did that?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. So it is, but it isn't even close to as violent as it was. It just seems to be a relatively light sandstorm that's basically constantly going. Perhaps it increases and decreases, but it's not that incredible destructive storm that had been caused by Anubis.
Then I would argue, and please correct me if I'm wrong, DM, that I would say that this object is something that I've seen casually. I've viewed it more than once, so it's not just been viewed once, and I'm not very familiar with it.
Yeah.
So I think seen casually is reasonable.
I think seen casually is just fine.
All right. I might need about 10 minutes to, draw the transmutation circle and really focus in on what I have to do, but when I'm ready when you guys are.
We can eat. We've got 10 minutes to enjoy these fines good and this fine donkey's milk.
I think that's been out all night.
No, it's Jack and not Jenny.
Oh, what?
I'm gonna be sick.
How do you know what the donkey's name is?
I'm gonna be sick everywhere.
That's just what you call male and female donkeys.
Ew.
They're all named Jack?
No, I have work I have to do. I don't want to talk about this. And I run off to the other side of the room, and I take out my chalk, and I'm like gagging while I'm trying to draw this transmutation circle. And now I go from casually seen to just a description of the place. That's how bad my target goes.
I love it.
I am working off to just a description.
I want to mishap.
Have we actually laid eyes on the pyramid itself, or have we just seen the sandstorm that it's in?
I would say it's just the sandstorm. You've seen like maybe a shape, but you've not seen the the actual pyramid.
Okay.
So once the transmutation circle is done, I would say that I am trying to aim for a place that is like a mile from this sandstorm. Okay. So that way I'm not throwing us into the sandstorm with the temple. You know, I'm not trying to aim for inside the sandstorm.
Right. So I will say that you are aiming for probably a half a mile south of the southern border of the Breath of the Forgotten.
Yeah, somewhere that I feel might be safe. Obviously, I haven't been there, but I know roughly what I'm aiming for. Yeah. And I don't want to throw us into the sandstorm.
Yeah, I would say that you think back to a particularly memorable rock formation that was relatively close to the southern border of this eternal storm.
Okay.
Is Gloomvale Castle still there on the horizon? Are we too far to see it?
No, I mean basically there's no curvature,
right?
So you can basically see a crazy forever, basically. You can see forever, and you see because especially it was on the north western side of the Dread Domain, which is basically just dunes, and you see on it basically is the highest point on that side of the entire Dread Domain. You see Castle Gloomvale. It seems to have settled in the level of ruin. It's not risking immediately collapsing on itself. It's lost some towers, it's lost some walls. It's basically a shell of its former self, but it stands there. That strange Gothic architecture, absolutely out of place. But it's really the last remnant of the Shadarkai, of Skethranil, and of the Carrion King.
Did you actually want to look for rubies?
Yeah. I seem to recall that I got ruby dust, and then casting it meant that I no longer had the material component for force.
If the spell says that it consumes it, then yeah, it's gone.
But doesn't it say? It doesn't say consumed. But my recollection of the rules is that if it says it worth something, that means that it's not natural.
No, it'll specifically say that which the spell consumes. Otherwise, you just keep that ruby dust, and it doesn't lose its value. You can use the same ruby dust over and over again. It will say in the spell whether or not it consumes it, or it'll just not. It'll omit it if it doesn't consume it.
Okay. Then I don't need to do that, and I probably should have cast Force Cage during our fight.
Yeah, if it doesn't say, ruby dust worth X amount of gold that the spell consumes, you can reuse it over and over again.
That also is a spell that's bullshit. I won't look for rubies. I'm comfortable and fine. If I can cast it again, I'll swap it out.
I would like to look for a gem-encrusted bowl in case one is around.
Yeah, I'll look
because I know that Iris would be, looking for that.
I would say make an investigation check at advantage.
To repay Escher, of course.
Cool. Why don't you do it, and I'll help you.
Investigation?
Yeah, you're the skill monkey.
You're being
19.
Nice.
19. I would say that there is all sorts of gems.
This has gems on it, but are they encrusted? I don't know. They really look inlaid.
Is that a bowl or more of like a dish?
You debate this philosophically. You think that's about as good as it's going to get.
Did we find one?
And you find one. And I would say you also find a diamond worth 500 gold pieces, probably.
Oh yeah.
For the 5 purposes.
Yeah.
That's not ominous.
Huh. Do you think this is worth 500 gold pieces?
I guess it depends how you determine the value of a gem.
Well, and considering that I would lay eyes upon a gem like that and think that it could probably buy my town of Kesselfield over 10 times over, I'd say it's worth a lot of money.
Oh. So we should hold on to it.
Probably. You've seen bigger diamonds than that?
Oh. No, sorry. Thought we were talking about something else.
I really gotta focus on this spell. You guys just let me know when you're ready.
The chalk is like veering off.
No, I'm down. Yeah. I'm down to like the nub of my chalk because I'm just like, oh god, please stop talking to me.
All right. Well, better when you are.
And with that, you all gather around and you take one last look at the pyramid of Pharaoh's Rest and perhaps the city of the dead once and for all. And in a flash of arcane light, you feel the ground leave you as you are whipped through space.
All right. So, oops, my phone has been doing this thing where if I don't, it puts itself to sleep. All right, 1 to 33 is a mishap. 34 to 43 is similar area. 44 to 53 is off target, and 54 to 100 is on target. Oh, 98.
Crushed it.
Oh my god.
Wow.
So we make it. I'm a master of space and time, and the spell teleport. I'm on fire this morning. I ate my Wheaties.
You didn't drink the milk, that's why.
The milk. Yeah, that's right. But I am down my only 7th level spell slot, but we're there.
Well, that turned out pretty good.
So we're outside of the
I
storm.
need new spells, too.
Yes. So you, with a 98, you are so pinpointed to where you wanted to go, Felix, that you recall this strange rock formation that actually reminded you of what looked like a buried giant scorpion with 2 rock formations looking like pincers, and then one a large rock formation looming over almost like a stinger. You all arrive shielded from the heat of the blazing desert sun beneath this towering formation. That is how precisely you teleport. Even though you're about a half mile away from the storm, you can hear it, the wind howling, and you see far ahead that eternal, unmoving sandstorm, the breath of the forgotten, surrounding what you've only heard referred to as the Black Pyramid. And you see now that very, very clearly through the storm that huge shape with basically the eye of the storm, and you see it pulsing this dark silver energy, almost corrupting. As something is trying to break out from the shimmering gold protective tomb sealing spell of Anubis. But it seems to be holding.
Alright, do we just walk through it? I mean...
I don't know.
It's
Is
just
it going to be like that room we went through where it sucked really bad?
It's certainly not going to feel good at the very best. We can try to just press through, but it looks pretty strong.
I'm gonna stick my arm into the storm and see what it feels like.
I would say that you're able to walk to where the storm is starting to.
I'm like, ah!
Is it like a hard wall, or
it's not as much of a hard wall as it used to be, but you definitely see that it does go like basically this big poofing cloud of dust, and you get closer and you start to press through into the cloud. Visibility gets worse, and it's painful, and the grains of sand do sting, but it doesn't seem to be chewing the flesh off of your bone.
I would just kind of wrap my cloak over my head and kind of around my face, just before we walk in there.
You do that. You get the sense that it will be a slow journey through the storm, and you get the sense that it will be an exhausting journey to press onward on foot. But if you are hardy enough, you might be able to resist that exhaustion.
Okay.
Can we fly over it?
That does lead me to the question. The Sphinx has said that there's basically like an eye of the storm on the inside, and it's calm, right? I thought they told us that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, the Black Pyramid is within the eye of the storm.
The eye, basically.
And it's the entire, unlike the breath of the false, which was that storm that was going across basically the entire central region of this dread domain. The breath of the forgotten is eternally unmoving on the northern border of this dread domain.
I definitely can't fly us over. Even if there is an opening at the top, I'm not sure. But I can't do it.
I might be able to turn myself into a beast of burden of sorts, and y'all could ride me, and we can make our way that way.
Through or over?
It probably only would work for...
I think through would work.
But if you're strong enough and can carry us and push through quickly, it might not be as much of an issue.
Do we get the sense that
I think we can make the journey in an hour is the real problem.
Oh, definitely. I mean, we're not even that... We're only like a half mile away, if that. We're basically right up to it. Did you actually stick your hand into it?
I said I did, but...
So yeah, I would say that you guys are at the... You're a half mile from the storm. I would say that you would have been able to close that distance, and you're now on the outskirts, and so.
But we don't know how far.
You don't know how far, and especially with the visibility, you see it out there. But with how things work here, you're not quite sure how long it will take you.
We might be able to get. I mean, we should be able to get through in an hour, right? I mean, that would be pretty bad if we couldn't.
I mean, it might be like an all-day sort of thing. Who knows?
It's true.
It could be. There's definitely a limit. If this takes 3 or 4 hours, and we're really pushing it.
Well, why don't we just start off on foot and we can try to protect ourselves and,
Yeah, we might just have to go, and Iris could make her castle thingy if we really needed to stop.
Do we think that it's going to require Constitution mechanics?
Saving throws? Probably.
Boy, I hope so. That's what my ability score improvement was for.
Who's weakest in that? I can maybe help them in that way.
What's that?
I have the ability to enhance ability.
I was asking who's weakest in what stat?
Constitution.
Not me. I'm proficient from a mechanical sense.
Saving throw, yeah. I'm proficient in everything.
Let's go.
Are you really proficient in every single saving throw?
I am, yeah.
Wow.
It's one of my things.
Pretty good.
You are, aren't you?
Is that like a monk thing?
That's fucking insane.
Board
Diamond Soul. I am proficient in all saving throws.
That's a little overpowered.
And I forgot to use this, so whenever I make a saving throw and fail, I can spend a key point to reroll it.
What? That's really awesome.
Which I should have done in the fight, but I didn't realize that until after I made the...
That's really awesome.
Yeah, that's actually really fucking cool.
I'm a diamond.
And you don't age. You're just diamond and timeless.
My soul is literally diamond. So how are you all making your way through this?
I think that we've decided that we're going to bundle up and try to walk through it for the first time. And if we experience issues, we will try to solve them mid-storm.
Okay.
I go
marching order, please.
and hope a camel will appear.
I'll go first.
Make an animal handling check, Lifty.
I just want it to be like Assassin's Creed.
Jesus.
It's pretty bad. Nothing shows up.
Nothing shows up. Yeah. There was a DC. I'm like, yeah, we'll see. We'll see
It's
what you roll.
five.
Yeah.
I got a 5.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You
DC.
whistle, and it gets.
I should read my spells.
It gets lost in the wind.
Well, it was worth a shot. I'll take up the rear. I'll bring up the rear.
You can hold my tail again if you want.
Well, we should definitely. I mean, we should definitely hold hands or tie ourselves to each other or something.
Well, good thing I have 100 feet of rope.
Perfect.
I start tying everybody together.
Yeah, around our midsections.
You do that.
Why are you so good at this? Oh.
Have you ever? I mean, sailing is basically half tying knots.
That makes
I've never
sense.
sailed.
Oh, yeah, it's a lot of knots.
We sailed kind of on his boat. It was just...
I've sold.
We should go.
With Toa at the lead, I need you to make a perception check at disadvantage. You push through the storm, yes. And you walk for an hour.
An hour?
An hour.
Okay, so an elephant would not have been the right choice.
Save it. It certainly might be. Need to keep that in the hopper.
Vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, that was a Hoover. That wasn't an elephant.
14.
I can't do the bar.
14. You see nothing
That's pretty good.
in front of you besides the huge shape deeper into the storm that's pulsing with the competing energies. As you press onward, and after an hour, you start to understand why this is so dangerous. As you feel the heat starts to increase, not scalding, not tearing at your skin, but just every step you take through the sand, it almost threatens, the dunes themselves almost threaten to swallow you and pull you down below. It becomes incredibly exhausting. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
I need a good one.
Oh, God, 14. Ugh.
Oh.
So good.
We should twist.
You think 14's not enough?
I don't think so. Take a twist out for me.
There's one out for Tella. Thank you.
Fuck. I'll twist if we're twisting.
All right.
I didn't.
I have +8, so like I have a good chance to get a better number. 2 more for me and the tiefling, Caprice. Thank you, Chad.
Tiefling.
Come on.
Oh, easy money. 20.
I got it. 1 more. 15.
15. That is exactly what you needed.
Perfect. I'll roll better next time, guys. I promise.
As you make your way,
I got a 16.
With the singular purpose of driving on, and you press on, and you walk for another hour. And as you get deeper into the storm, you realize now that you've actually made your way through the worst of it. At least as far as the storm and the wind and the sand goes. However, you've shrugged off the exhaustion. But as you make your way deeper and deeper into the storm, as it starts to dissipate, as you get closer to the eye, you swear you can start to hear something in the back of your mind.
Oh, God.
On the wind. And then the closer that you get, it's not just the lingering idea of a sound. There's something maddening, babbling, incoherently, as you press onward. And you continue to make your way, and as the storm itself dissipates, you wish that it had increased in the wind and the density of the sand and how hot it was. Because the assault on your mind is far worse. And you actually see now ahead, as the storm dissipates, as you get closer to the eye, you see that massive looming black pyramid, just slightly obscured by the remnants of the storm. And you hear that maddening babble. Absolutely wordless. But if there are words that you could never hope to understand.
Jesus.
Words of any kind of language far, far, far older than any civilization of Avantris. But you're almost certain that it is just maddening shrieks. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
That one I don't think I'm very good at. I really should memorize these.
Can I twist?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, we'll pull 2 out. I got a 12. Fuck. I mean, I don't want to twist it because I only have +2. Thank you, chat.
22.
Oh, nice.
I don't want it because I'm also +3, so...
It's just not...
Well, I got another natural 20, so...
Felix, it's you and me, buddy.
Can't
All right.
16.
I can't get the voices out.
This is not my first time with voices. These are particularly bad.
This guy's really cuckoo bananas.
Who?
Whoever's whispering. You hear that too?
What kind of a name is Cuckoo Bananas?
Well, no, I mean, his name isn't Cuckoo Bananas.
Is it a language? Or is it just incoherent, like, nonsense?
I would say that it's incoherent nonsense. You get the sense that there's some sort of attempt at articulation.
Okay.
But it's so...
Could you try to, like, replicate it for us?
Yes, please do.
If you've ever seen that YouTube meme video of the kid trying to describe his dream and he keeps, like, stuttering and repeating himself, I think that's what that sounds like.
It's kind of something like... something like... You hear that.
Jesus.
My bowels just got a little looser. Let me tell you.
As it gets louder and less...
Jesus.
It's this almost wheezing, horrible, gibberish, maddening babble. So imagine that noise, but like horrible and so who failed?
That's unpleasant.
What was the...
This DC was 17.
Ooh, I failed.
I need the 3 of you to roll a D100.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
my god.
dearie.
Alright, well, I just crushed it, so hopefully rolling high is not bad.
Yeah, you're gonna get a 99 this time, calling it. Here we go.
Or a Honda. How crazy would that be?
I forget how this works. You take the one that has
wait a minute.
double digits first.
Oh,
and
yeah,
then...
it can't. Yeah.
Fuck,
Is that
sorry.
right?
Was that?
That's
to
really
do
funny.
this, you do
what
this
just
one,
did.
like a double digit one is what goes first.
Yes.
So this is 21.
Okay, cool. That makes sense.
That's mediocre as they get.
So 46.
45.
My guess is that it's just for a table. It's not like
Yeah.
Oh, I rolled my age.
What?
Oh, like Caprice.
45?
Wait.
You old fuck. No, I'm just kidding.
Did someone say? I thought someone said 45. Did
I
you
got
get a
45, she got 46.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And what did you get?
21.
Oh, wow. Okay. You're that young? I
fucking
imagine
young.
Caprice a little older than that.
How old are you? You're young, right?
What did you get?
Yeah, we're
21.
actually very close in age.
I would have thought you were around like 18, 19.
Yeah, I'm in my 20s. Specifically because of my age relation to Milo, but that's another story.
No, I always envisioned him as late teens, early 20s.
Wow.
So we're actually very similar ages.
Yeah.
How's he such a virtuoso in the violin?
How old's Toa?
Because he's filled with devil music.
Yeah, it's like...
Toa's in his 30s. Maybe late 20s.
Yeah, that's what I imagine.
Yeah,
late
early
20s.
Yeah, late 20s.
But
early
also-
30s.
You're like 55, right?
No. I pictured myself like my age, like mid 30s.
Yeah, okay.
I'm getting up towards 40.
Yeah. You're not quite used up, Ron.
I'll get
But
around.
your actual experience as Lufty has been much longer.
Yeah, I'm. What?
Isn't Lufty... I always assumed Lufty was 50, 60, 70, 80. She just didn't look that way.
Oh, I don't know. I actually don't know how they're.
Genasi age.
I don't. I think
right?
they're.
Yeah, this
kinda
age is
corny.
normal.
They normal, yeah.
Yeah.
I think they don't age like
They're not like
elves or
crazy,
half elves
crazy.
here.
Yeah.
You've always talked about like how
got a
much
lot
you've
of-
traveled. I just assumed you.
Yeah,
had,
I've
like,
just got a. I've
No.
done a lot. I've gotten around.
So,
Okay.
Sorry, we got off on a tangent.
you... Caprice.
Oh boy. You failed by more than 400.
You are experiencing incredibly vivid hallucinations. You see horrible, strange faces, figures, animals, monsters, machines, lurking creatures, almost stalking you, surrounding you, for an indeterminate amount of time.
That is scary.
You have disadvantage on wisdom checks and charisma checks. As you, you have disadvantage on all ability checks from your vivid hallucinations.
Jesus.
Felix, with a 45,
Yeah.
suddenly something comes to you you have a powerful delusion. You feel as if you can do anything.
Huh.
You feel like you are under the effects of a potion of heroism. You feel like you are blessed. You feel like you are incapable of losing with an incredible supernatural bravado.
Perfect.
Lufty, you become obsessive. You have a lucky charm on you somewhere. Could be a person, an object.
A wine scene.
Something that you are completely obsessed with. The thought of being separated from it is absolutely unthinkable to you. This is what happens as you...
Man, that's really annoying. Anyway, let's keep going.
No, you're right, Toa. Well, we can do this. No matter what obstacles we face, we can do this. There's nothing that can stop us. You've been right this whole time.
Exactly right.
We are infallible. Nothing can we can overcome anything.
Yes, Felix, I've been trying to say that this whole time. Yes, exactly.
I like that confidence, Felix. Let's fucking go.
Are you feeling all right? Caprice! Caprice, I need you to focus. I said nothing's gonna stop us, and that includes you. All right? I'm gonna pull the rope and try to get you to walk a bit. Caprice!
Yeah, I'm walking.
The rope around you is a horrible worm. And it is not just a thin, wriggling worm. It is 3
Caprice, get a hold of yourself! What are you doing?
I undo the rope and I fucking disconnect myself. That's fucking snakes!
I guess I would see him untying the rope, and I would attempt to tackle him.
I give myself belt burn.
Make a contest.
Jesus, you're all right.
I'm fine.
I'm gonna attempt to tackle you because I don't want you to get away.
I don't think I would resist.
Well, I'm just worried you're gonna get like swept up in the storm.
I might.
You can not resist if you want.
The rope was the enemy. If you want to tackle me, then
yeah, it's not like a malicious thing. I'm scared you're gonna like get away.
It's great. Do it.
So you just choose to fail, I guess?
Go for him,
I'm not competing against you. I'm competing against the fucking rope.
Yeah, okay.
Lufty, as Caprice attempts to run, you realize that Caprice is your lucky charm. He is the only reason why you come as far as you have. If Caprice leaves you, this entire mission is entirely doomed as he attempts to run away. As
I rolled an 18 and he's just not resisting. So
okay, you lean down, and as you tackle him, you open your mouth, Felix, to speak, and you breathe fire and blast Caprice. Or at least you feel and think that you are, as you think that you are now under the effect of a dragon breathing potion, as you feel like you are a heroic dragon god, with your delusions of grandeur, as you become more paranoid now that Caprice is going to leave you forever, unless you do something drastic.
Do not touch him! I'll run forward and like body slam Felix off of him, and then just like protectively like mother hen like nestle on top of Caprice and like look around.
Yeah, so she would hit me and I'd go tumbling through the sand.
Yeah, you see Felix skid on like almost skipping like a stone.
Well, until the rope gets taut.
Exactly.
And I'm like, what are you doing? You can't do that to me.
Don't even look at him. Don't even look at him. Turn your face.
I am the greatest hero that has ever walked Evantris, and I'm going to save us all.
Thank you, Lufty. You got some spiders right here.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah.
Caprice, get up!
You're with me now.
Let's come over, all of you. I mean, I know it's kind of annoying, but we need to keep going.
As she speaks, spiders spill out of her mouth on your face.
It's okay. It's okay.
Your voice is good, but the spiders are back.
Toa, thank you for agreeing with me. The greatest hero that Evantris has ever seen. He's listening to me. You all need to as well.
I'm gonna start tying Caprice back up.
What are you doing? You don't need to tie to him.
No, I'm gonna make sure.
Give me that, and I'll snatch the rope, and I'll tie him only to me.
My
we're all connected
inside of this.
So
I'm just like we're now. I've inserted myself one chain further, and I don't want him tied to anybody else. So I'm like only making a connection between us.
I'm a little concerned.
Last, and then
so if I were to split off the chain, we would go together. He would not be tied to the rope.
Okay, I'm gonna reach around everybody, grab all of the ropes, and lift up. And just carry everybody and start just walking forward.
This is not how the hero's journey is supposed to go.
Make an athletics check.
I don't know what's coming over you. I'm gonna twist it.
Yes, please do.
That didn't count.
I got so worried. I thought you were
going
to eat me.
26.
I'd say with the 26, and with how light relatively your group is, you're able to do that. And you start you all are just now dangling.
I want everyone to know that he only did that because I told him to, and I'm a great hero and leader.
I mean, I don't know why you have to go so cuckoo bananas about all of this.
Who is that? Nobody is cuckoo bananas, all right? We need to get to the pyramid so we can save the day.
That's what I'm trying to do. I mean...
Do it faster!
I'm trying, Felix. Jeez. What's gone into you?
Nothing.
What's gone into all of you? Just think
you don't hear that? You don't say that!
I mean, I hear it.
You're upsetting him.
I'll just think
he
about
won't
the
work if
islands.
he's upset.
It's only Caprice and Lufty that have lost their minds. I've never thought clearer.
I think about a pleasant sea breeze, and I just put the gibbering out of my head, Just don't think about it, man.
I can't.
And I'm gonna try to hustle as fast as I can just to get this over with, but with as much as I'm carrying.
You do that, and you try to go as quickly as possible, but you are still in a sandstorm, carrying 4 people. And as strong as you are, it is slow going. And as you approach, finally you see now the tip of the black pyramid, now with the shimmering golden cocoon over it, almost bulging in certain places, cracking in certain places. You know that whatever is contained within this massive structure is attempting to get out, and you all feel a rumbling in the sand occasionally. And you see even the entire structure far off in the distance starts to shake. And you see part of it starts to bulge out a little bit, and the bricks pulse out and then slide back into place.
Fuck?
As something is going to break free, and you know what that is. And the horrible babbling gets louder, and I need you all to make one more wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
As I'm watching the pyramid bulge and settle in, I absolutely fail. I know the Jinn God is in there, and I'm gonna get him with my fire breath. I see it. It's the greatest spell known to man.
As long as I have Caprice with me, we're gonna be fine.
That's exactly right. Nothing can stop us, especially with me as the lead.
Is this what it feels like to be Iris? This is pretty nice.
13.
I got a 5. No, yeah, a 5.
5?
9.
13.
Everyone roll a D100 for me.
Oh no.
74.
43.
So do I get 100?
No, that's a 9.
Oh, I got a 0.
9.
Oh, so you can't actually get 100.
Yes, you can.
Because you have
0,
0, 0.
0, 0, 0? Or
Yeah,
1,
because
0, 0,
this
0?
as a 0 would be a 10, right?
Well, then wouldn't that be a 100?
Yes,
yes, that is correct.
Okay.
You rolled a 9.
I got a 9.
A 9 from the D100?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lufty ignites into flames.
Lufty.
Uh-oh.
You can only think of one thing, especially as your trinket, Caprice, your lucky charm, is threatening to get away. Being drunk is the only thing that keeps you safe.
Okay, so this
Shocker.
is an addition. He's my lucky trinket, and also being drunk is the only thing.
Exactly. There's a matrix.
I love stacky.
So totally normal. Things are just as normal, but you're still my lucky trinket.
And you feel almost a compulsion to medicate, is what I'll say.
Okay.
What did you get, Caprice?
44.
Ooh,
which is going to be interesting.
44.
A lot of 40s.
Yeah, 43, 44, 45, and 46.
Yep.
Really weird.
Caprice, you feel a horrible sense of revulsion. And it's not you have all these horrible hallucinations, but now the most awful hallucination is the one who treats you like a lucky charm. You have a horrible antipathy for Lufty. And as if you were under the antipathy spell. Toa.
43.
The opposite of sympathy.
You suffer partial amnesia.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know who you are.
Oh, no.
You know who you are. You know your abilities. You know your powers.
Right.
But you...
I'm Toa.
But am I?
But you don't recognize people or remember anything that happened before the madness took effect.
Oh no.
Does he still remember what his goal is? Like what his quest is?
I would say Richie can decide how...
Okay.
And what do you get?
74.
74?
That's not good. That's bad. You just fucked up.
Oh, God. Infinite
You
abyss.
are convinced that powerful enemies are hunting you. Their agents are everywhere. That you're going, and they are watching you at all times. Right now.
What am I doing?
What do you mean? What are you doing? What? Don't stop.
No.
Who are all of you?
We have to get Toa. It's me, Felix.
It'll be fine.
I don't want to hear your voice.
Toa, it's me, Felix.
I don't know Felix.
It'll be fine.
Listen to me. Toa, listen to me. I'm the greatest hero that you have ever known, but I need you to walk now because we're being hunted. We cannot stop here. We have to get to the pyramid. They're everywhere. They're literally everywhere.
Why would I do what you say?
Because I'm the greatest hero you've ever known, and you always listen to me.
Well, I don't believe it.
You don't have to worry because he's right here.
What? Who's right here? They're right here! They're right here! Walk faster! They're right here! They're right here!
Who?
They're everywhere! It's them! Go this way! Towards the pyramid! Faster! Faster!
Let's keep going! I agree! You stay here! You've got spiders coming out of your fucking mouth!
No! Fuck! No! Please don't undo that! No!
I undo it, and I immediately start running after Toa and Felix.
I run after him, chugging.
And you catch up immediately. I'm fucking, tree twig in comparison to
I'm just like basically power walking next to you as you're like sprinting.
How are you doing this? The spiders!
You really don't have to worry because nothing bad can happen with you here. I know it's so scary.
Is this my purpose to carry all of you?
Yes, that's exactly the purpose. Carry
Can we
me!
slow down? I feel like I'm
gonna grab Lufty and Caprice around the because you're still tied
touch
to me.
him.
Yeah, you're still hoisting my string.
And I'm just gonna carry all of them this way.
Yeah, good. That's good thinking. They've gotten to Caprice.
I don't know where I am.
Touch him.
But I mean, you sound very convincing.
Thank you. That's right. I am very convincing because I know what I'm talking about.
What should I do next?
Keep going.
Okay.
They've clearly gotten inside Caprice's brain.
Toa!
They've already gotten to him.
I don't know who Caprice is.
Toa!
What? How do you know my name?
Toa!
What?
Can we stop for pizza?
I don't know what pizza is.
We have no time. We have to save the world.
I'm scared.
Everyone stop crying. That's not what heroes... Oh, God. Oh, God. They're getting closer. Toa, faster. Faster. And I'm like beating on Toa. Faster.
I was
Like a
saving
mule.
this, but
Like a
I'm
mule.
gonna reach into my pack and I'm gonna take my potion of growth.
Oh, no. I don't know why I was saving this, but I was.
I need to be stronger. I'm gonna grow it to like literally 15
I didn't
feet
even know you
tall.
could do that, Caprice. That's incredible.
And then I'll get rid of my potion.
Absolutely massive.
It's the best lucky charm.
Goodbye, potion
Ever.
of growth. 4. Let's see how many hours. 1 hour.
Oh, no.
And I'm just gonna, like, effortlessly now just hold on to everybody. And start sprinting in whatever direction Felix tells me to go.
And I would be directing him. I would be directing him as we're moving towards where I think the pyramid is or where the storm ends. And then all of a sudden, wait a minute. Toa's sprinting. Everything gets very quiet in my head. He doesn't remember my name. Oh no. They've gotten to Toa! No! Toa, put me down! Put me down! And I start to fight against you.
You told me it's my job!
No, they have you! They have your brain!
I'm gonna
I won't let them get me!
And I'm gonna basically try to like tie them all together in like a backpack, and like a person backpack, and just have them all like totally bound.
I resist.
That I can throw over my shoulders.
I'm
contest athletics versus acrobatics or athletics, whatever you care to do.
I will fail because I'm attempting to melt the ropes with my fire breath that doesn't exist. Why isn't this working? This always works. It's just rope. Oh, they must have invented rope that's fireproof. No.
Oh yeah. Thanks, Dice.
Ooh. I'm going to battle trance and I'm gonna glow blue.
Yeah.
Now I need you to be strong, and I'm gonna roll an advantage.
He's a giant Toa.
You can't leave me. You can't leave me.
You're fucking crazy, slug woman! And I undo myself, and I will, like a slippery snake, disappear out between the arms and fall to the ground and immediately start running away as fast as I fucking can.
You got a 24.
28.
Oh, no.
So as soon as I see Caprice try to go, I would also try to break free to run after him.
Let's do this.
I felt very confident enough to take my belt off.
What is it? What do I roll? Strength?
Acrobatics.
Oh, acrobatics.
Oh, no.
13.
22.
So you easily tie me to you. I am tied to your back.
Okay.
But I'm not happy
I have
about
Felix on. I hold on and look to you. No! It is my role to grab you! And I'm gonna just start barreling down towards Caprice.
Almost certainly catch up immediately.
And I'm just gonna come up behind him and grab him by the waist.
Da 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 da. Ha 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 ha.
What you see is actually not Toa. You actually see that Titan from Attack on Titan.
That's the worst Titan.
That one. And it's actually, you hear the babbling. It's babbling maddeningly, and you hear it coming from Toa as you see a horrible, just deformed monster chasing you.
A story and a half tall.
Oh my god.
Dashing through the sand after
Am I
you.
able to do some shit? I don't.
Go for it.
Yeah.
I knew he'd come back. Oh, he's my lucky charm.
The whole time, I am loudly muttering about Zern and Tharstoon's minions and how they're everywhere and they've stolen my friends from me. And I'm still trying to breathe I'm trying to free myself with my fire breath.
Do I see Lufty and Felix in the arms of this beast?
I'm tied to his back.
You're tied to his back.
So
I am too. I wasn't able to.
Part of the nightmare is that they're probably disfigured.
So he thank you for the raid. 20 seconds.
Hey, welcome.
We are fighting madness.
We are fighting madness.
We're going insane.
Yeah. So just to give, we appreciate the follow. If you like Dungeons and Dragons, we play a lot of that. This is our third time playing D&D this week. We are in the dread domain of Har'Akir, where Tharizdun, the Chain God, is imprisoned in a black pyramid. They are approaching this black pyramid, and they are going insane as a result. And it's the hilarity is ensuing. So enjoy. Hope you had a great session.
Toa also weighs 3,200 pounds.
Holy shit.
Because you double in size, but you go up in
shit.
weight by 8 times.
Oh my god.
That's like an adult male.
Welcome, Sith Lord Days.
Yeah.
And Shift 70
Welcome on in, everybody.
Welcome. Caprice.
Yeah.
As you see this horrible, naked, but just genitalless abomination just kind of trundling towards you, jabbering.
All in my mind.
All in your mind, you see where Felix is, what looks like a horrible, pustulent boil with a mouth and filled with teeth. That's breathing and spitting up acid. And Lufty herself seems to be a horrible hybrid between. It seems to be tryptophobia, where you have a fear of holes. There's holes all over his arm, and then there's a worm that is 3 feet long and 1.5 feet around.
I'm just poking my head out from around him.
And a very thick worm as
come back.
and she's going in and out of this network of holes on this giant.
Fuck this noise! I do a backflip and I turn into a giant eagle and I fly 160 feet in 6 seconds. I fly immediately towards the building to get to shelter. Oh my god! Oh my lord in heaven, please! God save me!
I'm trying to throw a net on them.
General Zern! Tharizdun! Zern! It is Tharizdun! They're the same! They're all the same! We're all gonna be Tharizdun!
Can we do shots? I'm just so stressed out.
Do I have time to throw a net on them?
Absolutely. Or you can certainly try.
Throw a net, which grows to my size, so it's literally this colossal
giant net.
Wow.
He chucks a giant, heavy net towards the eagle. And you hear Caprice's strained voice crying out from this massive bird.
Do you hit?
I'm
very easy to hit with a giant fucking.
You have one chance.
I'm recklessly doing it.
Oh.
7 plus.
I'm fucked.
10?
7 plus 10?
Yeah.
My AC is 13.
As you're flying,
you're like the bird in Rescuers Down Under when she gets hit by the bolo net. Yeah, and Marakute tumbles to the ground with the dirt.
That's actually literally what happens.
Gotta get away! Gotta get away!
You're not going to take him for yourself. He is my lucky charm, and I don't have to share with anybody. I don't, and I'm not. What?
You can make a DC 10 strength check to take it out while I'm approaching you.
To get out?
Yeah.
DC 10, 13. Okay, so I need anything but a 1 through 6.
I'm coming, Caprice.
I fail. I don't know bird form very well, so like I'm using my feet in the wrong way. My birds, I'm trying to like my wings. I'm trying to use as hands. I'm just like flapping and creating feathers in all directions.
Do I still recognize him as a bird?
I don't know. I'd say what was this? What does Kelsey think?
Did I see you turn into a bird? Yeah, I guess I would.
I think it would have been very easy to see me like literally backflip and turn into a bird.
And even though your vision is still obscured in the sandstorm, you're close enough now to the eye of the storm that it's still several dozen feet until it gets completely
How quickly you can take your belt off.
That's really good.
Okay, all right, listen to me, Taw. I know that you're an agent of Darstun and Zern, and that they're one of the same, and I can't trust anybody anymore. But if you're still in there, I know you are. I'm appealing to you as my best friend. You have to get us to the pyramid.
You're not my best friend.
What?
Which way's the pyramid?
Oh, it's that way.
I pick up the net and I just like tie it off at the. I turn you upside down and I like just tie the end so you.
And you throw them over your shoulder.
I stick my hand through the net just to grab you and be in physical contact.
It's okay. I know you're scared, but you're back with me now. Do you want it? But do you want that? Do you want that? I tried to see if they stopped the pizza, but they said no. Okay, but we're here.
Thank you for the follow and antipodal Ivo.
Thank you, the follow.
Ivo, thank you.
Where are we going?
Oh no, Toa! Oh, they took my friend Toa! No!
I'm Toa.
Yeah, and you're my best friend!
Oh, we're best friends?
We are! We were until they got you!
I'm best friends with the greatest hero in Avantris.
Yes, that's right, you're remembering! You can break their mind control! You're stronger than them!
I am stronger. I'm stronger than you too.
No, I can hear them! They're getting in my brain too! They're hacking the greatest hero's brain!
I hate this song! Turn it off!
I'm just gonna start I'm gonna like tie a rope through the net and just make sure everybody's tied to my back, and I'm like Kronk carrying Yzma on my back. I'm just gonna run towards the pyramid as fast as I can.
Okay, I will say make an athletics check to see. I had originally planned on having another roll, but given that you have used the Giant's Growth Potion and are booking it,
we can still have another roll.
I want to see if you're able to get through to the pyramid with a little bit extra time.
28.
Yeah.
You run like the wind, Toa. Even with your passengers struggling the whole way, you see now as the sandstorm, the howling wind, the biting grains of sand as they crash against your skin starts to get less and less, and even the stability of the sand that you run on, especially with the size of your feet, is actually a lot easier to run on these dunes. However, you occasionally feel that jolt and the shake as the pyramid starts to pulse, and you see even closer as the lower, perhaps like a lower half will bulge out, and the bricks will start to all slot out in strange geometric ways, and then crash back in to maintain its form. And then you see as it shakes and then rises up and then sinks back down as something. And you know what that is. The chain god is attempting to break free. And you finally burst through this sandstorm, the breath of the forgotten. And you see the Black Pyramid, completely unobscured now, in the eye of the storm. You see now as that shimmering golden power of Anubis sealing this tomb is very clearly cracking. It's starting to lose its integrity. You see patches of it where had once been that brilliant, bright, near white silver now is darkening. And you see the energy around this Black Pyramid start to go closer to a darker silver, to then a dark gray, and bits of black and red mixing in with that energy as it pulses out, as the pyramid almost looks alive. And you see now that there's this huge staircase up to the massive door. And you see now that there is the carving on the door of what looks like an owl with its wings outstretched. You see 14 seals, all dormant. The only glow of any kind of protected magic now is the remnant of Anubis's power.
Oh, shit.
And you see, as you get closer, you see the adornments alongside, as you see jackal heads flanking this owl, and you see what look like sprigs of belladonna plant, deadly nightshade, as well, in carvings that seem to be what you would have guessed to have been very ancient Sakeshan or Nekbeshan of some kind, but is obviously older, from this land of reeds and lotuses where Ankhetep had once lived. And it is here that you pause as the pulsing gets more erratic, and you hear that as it just gets, it fills your minds, and you feel like you are losing them.
What the fuck is that?
I figured it out.
Why are we running to it?
No.
I think we should run away.
No, Toa, listen, I figured it all out. I finally figured it all out. It's the goat's milk. The goat's milk. There was chemicals in the goat's milk. And all the upper society of this place, they've been using all of the little grains of sand as scrying orbs. And that's why they can watch us at all times. Every piece of sand is a scrying orb. The sand is in our bodies. The sand is in our bodies.
Yeah, I totally agree, right?
The sand's everywhere.
It's in our bodies. The sand is in our bodies.
Felix, the greatest hero in adventures. What do we do?
That's right. I figured it out because I'm so smart.
If
I'm great.
If the sand's everywhere, what do we do about it? I mean, should we leave?
There's nothing we can do. They control everything. They control everything.
Oh, well, then how do we? Are we trying to stop it? Are we trying to help? I'm not sure what we're doing. Why are we running towards that thing?
Because we have to save the world. We have to save everything.
Yeah, it's going to be fine. I said this, and as long as I have Caprice, it'll all be fine. You don't even listen to me. I know.
So what do I do, Felix? Tell me.
The door. There's a door. The seals. They're not glowing. That means it's almost time.
There are seals? Oh, no, seals.
Yes.
I've met lots of seals.
No, that's the animal. They play a part in this too, but I'm not sure what. I haven't figured it out yet.
Well, if anything involves seals, let me know, because I'll know how to talk to a seal.
The door. We have to get inside. Or we have to stop it from getting outside.
Door? What?
How far are we from the entrance?
Despite seeing this massive structure, I would say you're probably a good half mile.
Oh wow!
As you see it looming up, but it is a huge structure, and it is with the gyrating energy and the crumbling magics of Anubis and the pulsating strange geometry of the bricks as they are pulse out and shrink back in, makes it difficult to get much of a better look.
I'm so glad you caught me in that net. I was gonna fly a mile away.
I almost twisted it to make you reroll the 16.
Yeah. We have to get closer to the protective barrier. It's the only thing that's stopping everything for now.
All right, protected barrier.
That's right.
Closer.
Right.
Stop everything from happening around.
Yep. But wait. What if Anubis is also Tharizdun? Could I have been tricked?
Wait, Felix.
I thought of everything.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, please.
Who is Anubis and who is Tharizdun? I guess that's 2 questions. Can I ask you 2 questions?
You may ask me 2 questions.
Who is Anubis and who is Tharizdun?
That's like 8 questions.
The voice of Gilbert Gottfried.
It's 11.
I punch Caprice.
Roll to attack.
I punch.
Please roll to attack. There's a very good chance you fucking
At advantage because he's restrained.
I punch
That was
Noah.
a 1.
He's restrained.
2 1s, 2 natural 1s. I miss. Shut up, dude!
As you actually realize that you
I hit Toa.
are you rolling a disadvantage because you're restrained?
No, but I will.
Nice.
Double 19.
You
I
now?
hit Toa.
You now 19?
You watch as you're an eagle, as this horrific, thick Vienna sausage-looking
9
worm
damage.
crawls out of this tightened skin and is talking
Don't
to
touch
you and
him.
is attempting to bore back in.
Lufty is the Vienna worm in this context?
Felix is the boil.
I won't let him touch you anymore. You don't have to worry. I am here for you. Right? Are you with me?
Spiders are spilling out of this worm's
I
mouth.
just feel so close to you, you know? And it's like, sometimes I don't even know how I got along without you, you know?
With my foot, I'm trying to.
Like slowly, like trying to fray the net
with the talon.
I know.
You actually see, although it's a worm, you see a really tiny, thin arm, like a pencil arm with like 20 elbows, reach out of its flesh and hold this wineskin.
I continue to work the net. I'm trying to cut the net with my talons. Anything I can do.
You know, I just feel like I can't talk to the other guys because they don't get it.
What's a nightmare is that I have advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight, so I'm seeing this very keenly. I'm seeing everything.
No, Lufty, you can't talk to us, not because we don't understand. It's because nobody understands. It's because we're being listened to every step of the way.
You're like all the way up here, and I need you to be down to like here.
No. I'm here, and everything else is way up here. We're all like little tiny babies.
Yeah, but little tiny babies.
That is so cute.
Quick, we have to get closer to the Black Pyramid.
All right, Black Pyramid. That Black Pyramid, right?
Yes,
Not
right
a different one.
Right up to the front door. Right up to the front door. We're gonna kick the doors right off.
All right, I'm gonna go kick the door. I'm gonna run up to the pyramid.
You begin to run.
Let me know when I break through the net.
I would say make a sleight of hand check at disadvantage with your eagle stats, of course.
Of course.
9.
You managed to get cut one little part of the net, and you managed to get 2 talons out.
Yeah, I mean it would take about a fucking hour.
Toa, you begin to run, and the rest of you see the storm, the billowing plumes of sand around you that are swirling around this Black Pyramid as you are riding like a baby on the back, like a backpack, as this massive Goliath runs, and as you approach the pyramid, you see now that the stairs go up and there's a door, and there's a large platform before the door, and you see now as you get closer framed in the glow of gold and pulsating red and dark gray energy at war with one another for the fate of perhaps all of existence. You see the silhouette of a tall man with long, silvery white hair as he stares at the door.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm gonna kick down the door through him. Should I kick him too?
What? I mean, wait, hold on. What? I don't know if he's noticed us yet. You don't understand who that is. You must have already forgotten.
I don't know who that is.
He's an agent of the interdimensional shape-shifting time-traveling vampires.
That sounds so scary.
But it's okay.
Wait, they're interdimensional and time-traveling and shape-shifting?
That's
and
right.
vampires?
That's exactly right. And only I can stop them. Only I am the one who holds the key to all of this.
Thank God you're here, Felix.
That's right.
I don't know what I would have done without you.
That's right.
All right.
On my word.
Okay.
We're gonna get him.
All right, we'll get him.
He'll never see us coming.
Okay, here we go.
Is he still absolutely massive?
Oh, yeah.
There's no way he'll ever hear us coming.
Okay.
On the count of 3. 3, 2...
Hold on.
What?
Am I kicking him? Or...
Yes. No, just stomp him. You're giant.
Oh, stomp him. Okay.
I mean,
Not
just
stomp him.
squash him as soon as you can.
There's a difference between kicking and stomping.
Okay,
stomp.
3.
Right.
Kick him like a football.
2.
Wait, kick him. Hold on. Eagle said to kick him like a football. I want to make sure. Is that also your plan?
Don't listen to the eagle. Okay. For all we know, he's an agent of the interdimensional shape-shifting time-traveling vampires.
Listen to him.
No, he's an agent.
He is my lucky charm.
He's one of them.
Football.
He's one of them. Okay.
I don't know who them is, but he's my lucky charm.
On the count of 3.
And
all right. 3,
2,
1, and then way too loudly enough for Zern to hear, I yell, "Interdimensional shape-shifting time-traveling vampire die!"
And I'm gonna just start sprinting, and I will attempt to stomp on Zern.
He releases the Bahamut, and you're cut in half instantly.
We're all just like blood. We just turn into blood.
Yeah,
into the sand. Just
the Toa's first step on this pyramid causes the entire staircase to shake and rumble as you sprint up the stairs, and I need you to make an acrobatics check to see, because these stairs are not meant for a giant.
I'm still screaming.
Yeah, of course.
Oh no.
Does that mean you rolled well or bad?
It's bad.
13?
13. You run up and you see this man as he is standing before the door, far closer than anyone should be able to be as calm as he is. And you realize now that the closer you get, you see this older man with very sharp, angular features. A great sword on his back. One arm seemingly in a sling, and he's not looking up at the door, but down on the stone before him. And you finally get the perspective as you see what looks like some sort of strange runic circle shimmering on the ground before it in bright, glowing silver ink. And
oh shit.
You see that at the center, this intricately, perfectly drawn, more precise than even Felix's. I guess you wouldn't even know Felix's arcane circle.
He doesn't remember anything.
And you see, and you
I see it with my eagle eyes.
Yeah, exactly right. As you run up and you look down, and you see that that the entire thing is glowing, and that there are 6 points in the outer ring of the circle where there are strange items. One seems to be a blacksmith's hammer. Another seems to be a purple crystal ball. Another seems to be a weathered, ancient, bloody, torn tabard. Another seems to be a cracked glass vial of some kind. Another seems to be a very long, jagged, almost blood-stained needle. And you also see what looks like a small porcelain bluebird statuette as it rumbles, and you see at the center of this runic symbol what looks like to be a drawing, a tracing of what seems to have a curve on one end and another curve on the other. And something in the back of your mind, although you're suffering partial amnesia, it looks like the shape of a blade on the ground at the center of this circle. As you all notice, those of you who don't have amnesia who are able to see this, it looks like to be the outline of Felix's Talon Guard dagger at the center of this runic circle.
It's very offensive.
As you slip and you smash your face into the stairs and tumble forward up to about, there's only 10 more, there's probably only like 5 more steps as you collapse and all of you tumble forward.
I weigh 3,200 pounds, so as I'm rolling with,
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh yeah, hold on.
I'm just a pancake.
Yeah, you're gonna take some damage.
Well, that's not good.
Great. We were in a truck accident.
Worse, probably worse.
It's like what happens when
We rolled our
rolls.
Yeah.
This isn't good.
Yeah, only you have fragile bird bones.
33 points of bludgeoning damage.
33? That's enough to fucking kill me.
There was no roll bar.
Jesus.
Toa, you're gonna enjoy half of that as you smash into the stone.
How much did we take?
33. So, roughly a third of my health.
Yeah, that was not ideal, for sure.
Oh, fuck!
Ow! No, they're gonna know we're here! Ow!
Do let this happen to me!
know we're here!
I can't stop cartwheeling and rolling my back over you guys. I weigh 3,200 pounds.
I'm actually just, every bone in my body is shattered.
You are battered and broken
just a
as the pulsing energy, as you hear the...
I was literally crushed out of birddom.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
like a toothpaste tube that squeezed the bird out of me.
As you all feel one after another, after another, after another, as a wave of silver energy washes over you, one after the other, as you see where there was the head of a man, you now see 1, 2, 3, 4 wings extend as your mind is freed from madness. As you all stare up, as you all look, and you had been hearing that looking up into this massive door that's incomprehensibly big, and the way that the geometry of these bricks is pulsing and shrinking back in does not seem possible. Yet, and as the maddening gibbering and babbling in your minds and all around you, it is now emanating from this pyramid, muffled as it is from inside and in your minds. It, at least for now, no longer is driving you mad.
Can we still hear it?
But you can hear it.
But it's not.
But it's not. Whatever madness has come over you.
Why are you touching me?
Oh, no.
What are you fucking talking about?
Oh, gods, what was that?
How did we get here? Did you guys carry me?
No, you carried all of us.
No, I mean, I'm tied to you guys. How do you carry me? I'm like 15 feet tall.
You have it very backwards. Very backwards.
Can you lift your calf so I can get up?
I'm gonna frantically reach for my dagger and try to cut myself free.
I would say you're easily able to do that. You're all in a pile, completely confused as what the fuck has happened. You're almost unsure of how you got here.
Holy shit.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
I think I already was.
I'm like, there's like a little bit of vomit on my pants.
Yeah, you're probably very drunk, right?
Even by drunken master standards.
How long were we walking?
I don't know. Hours, days, weeks.
I don't think it could have been that long. I feel complete. I just, I feel a little like I want to eat small rodents. It's weird.
It's disgusting.
Do we see Zern?
You see the top of his head and 4 wings, and past the threshold of the stairs. He can absolutely hear you.
Is that Zern?
Yes, it is.
Oh, thank goodness. What? Don't look at me like that. He's probably got us here. Zern, help! We all fell down.
You hear a voice, calm, collected. No, the head does not face you, and as the power that has washed over you settles in, you see the wings fold back, and you hear a voice call out, "You've done well. Every step of your path here, every step since you've entered Striga has been guiding you to this very moment. Join me."
I'm going to look to Tella, and I'm going to very reluctantly begin to take a step forward and move towards Zern.
I'm going to reach forward and grab Felix's arm and just kind of like turn him. Are you sure?
No, I'm not. But I have to trust somebody. And that's going to be Anubis right now. And he told us this was going to happen.
He wanted us to do this. As I'm going to take all the fragments of my rope and put it in my bag, in my net. Put it all in my bag. Oh.
I don't trust Zern as far as I can throw him. And if he does one off thing, like you said, we're not going to let him stand for any. I'm going to stand for it.
We're going to protect Milo. That's our first purpose. But I think Zern means us well.
I don't think Zern means anything for us. I think we're a tool for him.
Yeah, but we don't have any other choice. We're here
All
now.
of us are tools. All of us have our part to play in saving existence. You should consider yourselves lucky to have more agency than almost every other soul, mortal or otherwise, in this world.
I begin to walk away and see if I can gently pull myself away from Lufty's grasp.
I'll just kind of give his arm a squeeze and I'll nod at him and, release him.
You do that. And you see now, as you all ascend the staircase, as you finally see the full scope of what is before you. You see a large alchemical circle, some arcane circle on the ground with those 6 objects in the outer ring. You see now, Felix, with your right mind, you see the perfect shape of your Talonguard dagger at the center, seemingly empty, awaiting something to be placed there. And then you see 6 red eyes and a croak as Zern's familiar croaks at you and hops along the ground, a piece of chalk in its mouth, as it flies up and lands on his shoulder. And you see it open and it swallows the shimmering silver chalk. And as you stare at it, you hear a strained voice from further up, closer to the door. Brother! Mama! As you see, hunched forward, black, silver, and even white feathers, the 2-headed raven child, surrounded in a arcane circle of its own, directly before the door to the tomb of Thara's Dune. It's at this point that Zern turns to look at you, his eyes glowing with silver light. I have discovered how we can save the universe and save these children. And I need your help. And that is where we'll end the session.
Oh, no! I had so many questions to ask him!
What?
Oh, hey, thanks for the bit, Pointy Flyer.
Thank you for the bits. Good night, 71st Dragon. We're not done, though.
No?
No, we are not done. What's next, Andy?
We are very not done.
We've got Adventures and Chill, which is after every stream session of D&D that we do a special segment where we talk about our favorite moments. We theorize, which I have a feeling we're going to be doing a lot of. And most importantly, we answer all of your questions and comments, like, where's Iris? Which we will answer if you stick around and hang out. But before we do that, just a couple of announcements. We'll be back Tuesday with the end of the arc for Edge of Midnight. There's only 1 or 2 more sessions of Edge of Midnight. We stream every Tuesday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So when Edge of Midnight arc is finished, we're going to be doing a campaign in our the Dimwood, which was what we used in the Root campaign that you may have watched a few years ago. So we're going to be back on Tuesday, and then our next episode of Icebound is May 13th, and our next episode of Beneath Arc Wings is May 14th.
Good grief. We really need to stop doing that.
yeah, that is.
Yeah,
that's
why it's a couple weeks or a couple months in a row, just because of the way
only
things
because
work.
of how much it hurts us. But for you, I hope it's a great double feature.
Yeah. So just keep the schedule in mind. Join the Discord to get those schedule information, so that way you don't miss any of our streams. And we'll move over to Adventures in Chill now.
Don't go anywhere.